Check. What is up, GOAT World? It is me, your boy JDZ, and I'm back at it again with some more GOAT format action. Okay, this is the World Championship. This is day number 2. And today, we will see who will crown themselves the new GOAT format world champion, who will reign supreme for 20 years of GOAT format, going down in history as the world champion. They will be crowned today. We have 3 rounds of Swiss to get through, followed by a top portion, maybe top 8. I'm thinking maybe a little bit more. Maybe there's going to be some type of playoff situation. I'm not too familiar with the numbers, but there will be 3 rounds of Swiss followed by a top portion, and then we will crown a GOAT format world champion who will reign supreme for the next year to come, as GOAT format will continue to go on forever. Really quickly, I'm going to pull up the standings. We can kind of talk about some of the players who performed very well yesterday and what happened in yesterday's event, and then we can kind of speculate wildly on what we think is going to happen today, and then we'll get started right into the tournament. We are a little bit behind schedule. At least I am. I was having some issues on my end. Hopefully those things have transpired or got out of the way. No coffee this morning. Hopefully all those issues are no longer a part of the situation. But here is the standings as of right now. I believe all of the scores have just been placed in. We have Ludi, who is alone and unafraid at 6-0 in a very comfortable position going into the top portion of the tournament. Pike Freak, we saw him on stream the other day, still going strong at 5-1. Chopper back at it again, back on the scene, doing their thing. We didn't get a chance to see Chopper play very much yesterday, but we hopefully will get a chance to put them on the stream today, sitting very comfortably at 5-1. Pikatron as well, we saw them at 5-1. Baldo 90, I think we got a little sneak peek of Baldo coming in towards the end of the stream, sitting also at 5-1. Killer 9280. I'm not sure who Killer is, but they're 5-1 and they are killing it. So maybe they can continue that great success. And Maru is also rocking 5-1, while Grumple Steelskin is also hanging tough at 5-1, and Insidious will wrap it up as the last 5-1, coming in at 9 right now, place number 9. This is where the story really gets real, because all of these players who are comfortably seated at 4 and 2 are still alive and well and have a shot. So this is where the metal meets the meat. I believe there may be a scenario where a couple of these X3s could potentially make it in, but it's going to be these very, very, very top few here, while anyone else is probably going to go ahead and succumb to their wounds there and just get on up out of the tournament. No big deal. Thank you for your participations. Congratulations to everyone who has made it this far. So I'm over here watching a random ladder game while I set up my stream stuff. So don't bother yourself with that. We're not missing any GOAT format dueling action currently. It should be starting very, very soon. So let's pull this back up here one more time, and maybe we can get some of the pairings to start coming down. Is there anyone that you guys want to see to start the stream off? I know who I want to see. I want to see a player that I didn't really get a chance to see too much of yesterday. There are some great matches to start this thing off, but I kind of want to see what the Ghost Rider is doing. I have not had the opportunity to see the GOAT. We saw a little piece of the Ghost Rider yesterday, but we get a full presentation of what the Ghost was cooking. So I kind of want to go there, because Ghost Rider is alive and well in this event, and he's back at it again for another appearance in the GOAT format world championship. So I think that's where we should start the stream, although we do have some phenomenal matches here in this round. We have Ghost Rider and YS Bao in a classic turbo mirror. I'm actually yearning for a turbo mirror. We haven't seen a true turbo mirror this whole time, so I'm actually nostalgic to see what these 2 turbo players are going to be doing. So I kind of want to start the stream over there, if that's okay. So keep it locked. Don't touch that dial. The GOAT format world championship is back. Make sure you tell your friends. One X3 might make it. Oh, I got the chat is popping in now. Thank you guys. As let me put the chat back into the screen so I can see it a little bit easier. Just give me 1 second so I can do this. It'll take me just a few clicks of my button, and I can have this thing on the screen. Granted, it's not how I like to have it, but that's going to require a little bit more time that I just don't have. Time is at a premium. So here we go. Let's go ahead and throw that in there really quickly. So yes, there it is. So I can see it just a little bit easier. And then we can kind of see it now. We got Dangy Boss. People want to see Dangy. We got a lot of Dangy Boss coming in. So I might have to, are we saying get out of this, go into Dangy Boss right now? Is that what we're saying? Are we getting no turbo? Show us the spice for all in for the spice. Everyone is saying Dangy Boss, cut the match, go to Dangy Boss. All right, I gotta live for y'all, man. Y'all want Dangy Boss? I will cut for Dangy Boss. What is Dangy Boss's name? I got a lot of Dangy Boss fans in the chat right now, and they're making some noise. Is it Dangy and at end? Okay, so we're cutting, and we're going right into Dangy Boss then, because that is how all this thing happens. You guys say it, I do it. It's it. So as Dangy Boss starts strong here with a delinquent duo into the DD assailant, so we get a little bit of earth and aggro to start this thing off. We haven't seen any Earth aggro either, so I am nostalgic of that as well, as I've seen my fair portion of DD assailants to start the thing, to start this tournament. I'm glad to see that DD assailant is back. I remember in the initial run of GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! When DD assailant first was released. I remember that very clearly. It's one of my core memories, and I just remember thinking this card was so insanely cool, and it was very powerful and super sought after. Like, if you had your DD assailants, you can kind of cash your ticket and get whatever you want out of someone's trade binder when you showed them that you had a DD assailant available. It was very, very heavily played, and it fell out of favor for a long time. No one used DD assailant, and now to see that it's back and is a part of the game, and the Warriors are starting to cycle this thing back in, as MST is going to find the snatch steal almost immediately. Snatch steal on DD assailant can be problematic a lot of time, so it is what it is. Let us go, GOAT World. We out here. We out here. Real my dad. Please tell your friends that we are out here as GOAT Format World Championship Day 2 begins now. A little hot and heavy. We just started this thing off. No fanfare, no filigree, okay? No wasted movements. Hit the play button and let's get active. I like that tenacity. As we're going to go and set one into the face of the Earth aggro player, Mystic Swordsman level 2 can eat. Trap does shoot is going to be revealed here on 4. So if you have that level 2, you can take it. But sometimes they also can play Reinforcement of the Army very well. There is the level 2. He was going to be selected with Trap Does Shoot almost instantly, sent back to the deck, but you could go Rhoda, bring it back if you have it. That'd be really cool to see. Or the Gigante Rat. So we're just going to try to get loose. GK Spy here is going to be the medicine. If you got it, you're back. If you don't, you're about to start taking some serious damage, as at end is only at ending with 2 cards right now, and you're playing this Earth aggro game right into their hands, as you've kind of suffered from that early delinquent duo, and you haven't really had the opportunity to find any of your own plussing cards in response. So if this is a Dekoichi or perhaps a Sangin or something like that, this could be a problematic situation if you if you could be so bold. At 17 could be going downhill. I think it's in the Gigante Rat in, and we will not do so. We'll just send in the DD Assailant there. We're getting back to Snatch Steal, so Magician of Faith wasn't the worst. 14 going downhill, so he did technically miss out on 300 life points there. I think the Giant Rat going in probably is better, because if it's going to be GK Spy, you're going to take a little bit more damage, but that 14 can pretty much get through anything else, and that 17 would get in clean. So just 300 life points, no big deal, and now you have to fight through the Snatch Steal, and you did get to one of your plussing cards as well. Delinquent Duo is found off the top, and it hits very strong. The Breaker of the Magical Warrior would have been a nice choice card to have in this situation to combat this Snatch Steal that could befall you. And also the smashing ground is a great card in this situation to get through those pesky GK Spies when they do eventually get set up on you. So we have a game here, as Snatch Steal is going to get loose and active after the DD Assailant. And then we're going to slam the Kaiku to Ghost Destroyer. So at end, playing a little bit of spice with the Kaiku firmly nestled into the main deck, as this DD Assailant is going to get in after this Giant Rat. But now, interesting thing here, what do you do? I guess you can go after this Gigante Rat, but they can go into a rat off, bring out another rat, and then go for the injection, and then bash the Kaiku to Ghost Destroyer, get to a Mystical Space Typhoon, which they've already played. Never mind, Breaker's gone as well. And then get after this Snatch Steal, and you're top decking. I never want to be top decking against the Earth aggro player. It's just something I do not want to do. And now you have a decision to make. So going injection here so early, is that the play? Because now you're going to lose both of these cards. You're going to take some life points, and now you're top decking. If you don't draw some heat right here, you're going to lose this game. Interesting decision here, going for the injection immediately to combat the DD Assailant. I think he could have gone for another Giant Rat there and put the injection maybe on the Kaiku, potentially, and then held out hope and hope your top deck's going to be just as good. But now you need to top deck an absolute legitimate unit or you're going to be in trouble. And it can't even be Gigantes because Kaiku is thwarting him. So a lot of your outs have been reduced as you draw past. That's terrible. If you can commit another character to the board, Monster here, don't have it. Kaiku standing strong as 18 is going to bash in again. So you need to miss another Gigantes. You need a giant something. Tribe Infecting Virus is great. I believe that was the top deck last time, and you just needed to get that card to discard with the Tribe Infecting Virus, clearing the Kaiku to Ghost Destroyer. Now you need to get to, is Chaos available? It is actually, so BLS off the top would have won the game. Dang, it is what it is. It is what it is, as we are going to pass it on. Oh, got Sangin. So Sangin is actually pretty decent. What do we go for now with the Sangin? Because the GK Spy would be a solid pick in this spot, but not with this very threatening Tribe Infecting Virus face up and active in the field of play. I don't think the GK Spy is the way to go. Maybe, I don't know. What do you grab? Is it just Sinister Serpent and go for the little serpent wall down technique? The serpent wall jutsu? Perhaps? Don't drink the game. Oh, water. I got some water here. A little bit of H2O in the building. Hold it down. Tsukiyomi is a very obvious choice. Man, I'm so bad. Tsukiyomi is a great pick, but notably, your life points are comfortably sitting at 2,300, which is exactly equal to the amount of a Goblin Attack Force, which this deck does play 3. So I love a little bit of gamble here, and hopefully you got some defense here to protect yourself, because you know for a fact that this Goblin Attack Force is coming. Reinforcements of the army is a thing. You got 5 copies of it. Can you get to a Goblin Attack Force? Here, and there he is, right off the top every single time. But it's TT. Solemn, you don't got it. And we're just going to have to pass it back on over to Ad End, who now has a little breath of fresh air. BLS is your win condition. Maybe you can get to it, but you cannot, as you're going to be forced to set a T-set pass. So this is a great spot to set up that GK spot, if you have it, as we'll be able to slam in with the Tsukiyomi, or slam in with the DD Warrior Lady and just be set. That's a problematic DD Warrior Lady. Jargreed gets you another one. You need a BLS here. Chaos Sorcerer really won't do too terribly much. He'd be pretty good, but a BLS would have been super duper nice, as you are kind of trying to fight your way through it. DD Warrior Lady back at it again. We got another Goblin. Do you have a Mirror Force here? Mirror Force is the card required. Do you have it? GK Spy, do you have it? It's the nasty Night Assailant. It's going to be great. So that's 2. Count them, 2 goblins have been thwarted by Danji Boss, who is fighting with everything he's got to kind of send that last 2,300 points of damage in. Ring of Destruction also would have been phenomenal in that situation. Another Jargreed and another Set Mon. Can you go 3 for a 3? Band for band. Nomen of Crossout is humongous, as you will get the Mystic Swordsman level 2 all the way up out of there as 15 comes on downhill. So it looks like we have a type of Chaos Flip Warrior synergy happen here with the main deck Mystic Swordsman. I like this deck a lot, man. People are cooking, as Graceful Charity is coming on through. 800 points of life remain for At End. 800 is all you got left. There are a lot of ways to sneak 800 down against the Earth aggro deck, which is super powerful and potent from time to time. It's very similar to a warrior deck in the sense that it's super aggressive and over the top, but it's also kind of similar to, dare I say, a burn deck. I know that sounds stupid to say something like that, but Goblin Attack Force is basically a card 2,300 burn more often than not, because he's probably going to get taken down that very next turn or shortly thereafter, but it's just trying to pile on a ton of damage super quickly, as Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer, is going to be trying to destroy this DD Warrior Lady, and I think you'll accept that trade here, as you will clear the Gigantes top deck, but you're also going to lose your Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. Maybe you have some defense, and you don't. It's going to be those pesky Thunder Dragons. Send 2 from your deck to the hand, discarding 1, and I think you have to pass her open board. Open board feels bad. Do you have a Mon? You do have a Mon, and it is Zabuza herself coming through and ending that duel, as Danji Boss gets loose, reckless, and active with the Earth aggro strategy. Start this thing off hot and heavy. Man, I'm sweating already. Mom Spaghetti, good grief. Earth aggro. Thoughts? Danji Boss, can you get it done out here? You got a lot of fan support. Danji, everyone believes in you. Sorry, At End. I believe in you, Adin. I think he can get it done. I just want to see a game three. We saw a ton of game threes yesterday. Maybe we'll keep that energy going today with a lot more game number threes to see what these duelists can do. So there it is. All right, checking in on the chat. Who do you guys think is going to win? Looking dapper. Thank you, Zamumafu. Good morning to all of you for being here. This is the Go Format World Championship day number 2. We have the 3 rounds of Swiss into a single elimination top portion. Top 8, I believe, is what we're going to go for. So stay tuned for that. It's going to be an absolute vibrational frequency. I'm glad you guys are all here, and gals, and whoever is out there. I'm glad you're all here. Summoning a character. I gotta keep the lingos separate because I do have 2 jobs. Okay, I'm here for the GOAT world. We summon monsters here in GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! In Disney Lorcana, you play characters. You inking, questing, challenging, banishing, discard, character. It's all characters. So I have to make sure that the lingos stay separate because the GOAT world is chill, but the Disney world, you have to be very specific with what you're saying, especially on a professional broadcast. You're at, like, imagine going to the YCS, like a YCS level event, which is where I'm going to be next weekend. Okay, I'm going to be there next weekend in DLC in Milwaukee, so I can't get into the habit of summoning monsters because if I say that there, it's going to be a problem for me. So hopefully you guys give me a little bit of patience as we're out here. Pot of Greed coming on through. A little bit of Pot of Greed action. Love to see it in your starting hand. That's a great way to combat the delinquent duo that you had to go up against last time. It is what it is. Starting pot, kind of unfair, but still pretty chill. I mean, we all love it. Eventually you're going to get to yours as well. Maybe as you go ahead and start pot, but you're just going to set a couple spells and traps. And it looks like maybe we pass there. Maybe you have the ability to shift into a GOAT meta situation, which can do pretty well versus the Earth aggro strategy, like a side into a control, some control elements going into your deck could be a way to help combat what the Earth aggro player is trying to do. But these replays are all available, and I'm certain a lot of these duelists have gone through all of these replays and have had to pick apart who they could be potentially facing and kind of reconstructing their decks. At least I think that would have been a pretty decent use of time, because you can kind of know who you could potentially be playing against, and just watching on the replays anyway, just kind of get a feel for what the field is up to. A lot of these duelists also have teams and people who they train with and play with, so I'm certain that they've had time to kind of analyze some of the play patterns and deck composition of the rest of the field. As we go pot, we start pot, but we start graceful and duo, and I think that is a little bit better. As Graceful Charity finds the delinquent duo, you don't have your graveyard set up, aka your discard. You don't have your discard set up with the right attributes just yet to go after a Gigantes play or Gigantes play to make. So you just have the Lonely Kaiku in there, but duo back-to-back should be illegal for the most part, as reinforcements of the army will be that second discard. So not even some quality discards. These are some fantastic, no chance we're doing it like this. So this is how we're giving it up for the GOAT Format World Championship. You coming out with a full Trinity, and that's the first full trend we've seen all stream. Man, first time, and it comes in from the Earth aggro player. Man, the first time we've seen a full Trinity blast, and it happens for the Earth aggro player. So now add in, you have one benefit. You were on the play. I mean, you did get to go first, so there is some hidden benefits on that. And if you're going to play through a full Trinity, you did get one piece of your own, so there's one positive thing. You got to go first. You did play pot, so there is a way that you can fight back through this full Trinity start, and you still do have access to cards. And your opponent did play them all out pretty soon. That's a good thing. Let's see if you can make it through. So here we go, as the Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke is going to come up and just try to get engaged with the DD Assailant. And sometimes you just let it roll. If they're going to go 1-for-1, you'll take the 1-for-1, as Ninja Grandmaster is also an attribute as well. Danji's going to think about it here, and then maybe you can dispatch the Ninja Grandmaster with your face down card, leaving that body up. Maybe you could trade that DD Assailant with something a little bit better, but you'll elect to not. You'll just say, we'll go 1-for-1 here. You are still up in cards, as you have taken the initiative back, even though you've gone second, just due to some fortunate Trinity circumstances, and that was a normal summon from at end. Let's see if they have something else that they can do here with this one set card. I'm not certain what it could be. Maybe just trying to include more cards into the field before you kick it back on over to Danji Boss, who needs to take this as an opportunity. Maybe you can apply some more pressure. A giant rat attack could be a vibe here as you pass with one set card. And there is the premature burial. So you did kind of set this up. You did the long con. You kicked the Kaiku into the graveyard just to bring it back with the premature burial. And that is a threatening character by himself. Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer is a Mon who is pretty strong. It seems like this meta has evolved to a world where Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer seems quite mandatory, as he's able to rumble. He's able to have pretty decent stats. Oh, and by the way, you can't chaos me when this guy is up. And he can kind of keep your graveyard in check. So we're going to swing 18 in. That 18 is just good enough by itself. And let's see if that can connect. And we got a little bit of lag here coming in on the dueling book. Shout out to dueling book. You got no attributes in there to be taken by the beat shaking menace. He's looking at you. Are you going to take it? I guess you could. Sakuretsu Armor. That's a card that you easily could have added back into your deck in a post side deck situation. Side deck is kind of cool. Not gonna lie. It's pretty neat. It's pretty chill. Pretty chill concept. How's the stream looking? Is anyone out there watching? Is the stream looking somewhat healthy? Make sure we're not lagging too terribly much, because I know we had some lag issues yesterday. I did some work on the behind the scenes and try to fix a couple things. So maybe it's pretty chill now. As we do absorb the 18, just go for the Exile Force 1-for-1 on the Kaiku. Still going 1-for-1 each turn. Ain't too bad. 4 left in hand. 1 card still on the field for each player. As this one card really hasn't done anything, as Danji is just trying to send whoever in as 16, looking clean, maybe telling something about your hand. You probably have a lot of reactive cards remaining in your hand. I'm thinking Snatch Steal. I'm thinking some other thing, as you're just going to use this tribe as a 1600 Beautiful Head Huntress type beat. Smacking in for 16. This set card you haven't used it yet. Eventually, we'll have to just rip that thing, huh? And just get it loose, whatever it is, as you eat another 16. Going all the way down to 29, which is a very, very scary number to be at, including another character into the board. Maybe you put another Mon down, DD Assailant, DD Warrior Lady, and now the game just comes to an end if you accompany that with one of these Noblemen or Crosshours or something like that. But you don't have it. I'm pretty sure you probably dropped the Noblemens here. If I see Rhoda, I'm kind of getting rid of my Noblemens if I could be so bold, as now this would be a great time to deploy your face down card that you tried to save for the DD Assailant to protect this tribe infecting virus. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. I do apologize for that. Stream's good? Stream's fine? Okay, thank you. I do appreciate it. Thank you guys for letting me know, as it is something that I'm always going to be worried about, as we will just go ahead and Book of Moon this Kaiku. So that was the card that you had before, the Book of Moon, that you wanted to maybe protect your DD Assailant with, electing to let the DD Assailant go and then protect the tribe infecting virus. I think that's pretty neat. But now your opponent has set another card, so maybe they played into your Heavy Storm that you've been holding on to. That'd be a good time to deploy that now, as Breaker, the Magical Warrior, going after that new set wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, as potentially it could be it could be a delayed ring or something. Delayed ring, go after the tribe, or I'm not sure, but we'll see what we're going to target here as Breaker gains his counter. And never mind, it was ring all along. On the other side, I got ring on the other side, as ring is going to find Breaker, and then Minecon could be a GG unless you have another very powerful and potent battle trap down here, this game could be over. After that Ring of Destruction brought you down into Tri-Vi range, you can go in with the Tribe, or you can just use Tribe first. Sakuretsu hit the punish. It's Mirror Force, and that is not as bad as Sakuretsu Armor here, because Sakuretsu Armor would have been quite terrible in that exact scenario, as they would have got the Kaiku to Ghost Destroyer back and be able to apply a ton of pressure. But Mirror Force being able to hit both of those mons, and now the flow is starting to happen for you as Graceful Charity is going to be deployed now. Better late than never, I say. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. I just woke up. You have to let my just brush my teeth and came in here. And you will have to discard the Thunder Drag. Oh, and you got there. BLS Charity, or BLS off of Charity into the Kaiku, and we're slamming downhill. Karibo, do you have it? And just like that, Adin is going to be able to fight back through the full Trinity start on the back of a Mirror Force, and you just had to have it all locked in. It all worked together for Adin there, as you really, really, really hate to lose with a little bit of full trend. However, your opponent responding with a piece of Graceful Charity into a BLS with an open board, you'll take that all day, every day. So you try to sack me, I'm going to sack you, and we're going to sack each other. Pokemon, dude. Pokemon. Check in the chat. BLS is broken. I agree. BLS is a very, very unhealthy card. And I will never let anyone tell me anything otherwise, because it's just not true, okay? It's just not true. The card is actually unhealthy. It's so broken, it is insane. It's insane. I mean, it's like the entire thing is just revolving around this guy. BLS is a very, very broken card. It's in disrepair. It's in shambles, but we just accept it because that's just how it was. That's just how it was. You just accept it, man. You just take it. You just accept it and you move on. You accept it and you just move on. It's a way of the world. It's a metaphor for life. Some things you can control, some things you can't control. BLS is one of those things. You can't control it, man. You just have to accept it and just move on. But yeah, he'll come out. It's too powerful. It's not, I mean, just looking at some of the power level of some of the rest of the cards we have in our card pool, like, it shouldn't. We're not playing the same game. We're not playing the same game when you have a card like BLS in the card pool. Oh, and have, I don't know, Zaborg is in the card pool. Zaborg is a very powerful card, but it's nowhere near the power level of a BLS. When Delinquent Duo is Delinquent Duoing again. So if I'm at in, I'm crashing out. If I'm at in, I'm crashing out. I don't know what Eched Devor Dyer means, but I'm crashing out. That's what, if that means, hey man, I'm crashing out, then that's acceptable. Adin has all the rights in the world to just completely crash out as we lose the Metamorphosis. So we did bring in some of that Scapegoat meta synergy as the King Tiger Wangu makes his first appearance here in the Go Format World Championship. I thought this guy was a relic of the past, but seeing the King Tiger come through, now way you got a dust shoot as well. No chance you're going to duo dust shoot me here in the World Championship in this all-important game number 3. I think it means I'm crashing out. Okay, maybe it does. I don't know. Hopefully it does. Hopefully I can't speak too much Italian, but if Ecce Devor Dyer, at least I think that's Italian. That might not even be Italian. If that means I'm crashing out, then yes, I think that's what it is. Yo, what up, Not Dan? How are you? I'm chilling. This is the World Championship, and I'm having a good time. I'm glad to be back, and hopefully, I can continue to come back from time to time and participate in GOAT format and GOAT format related activities. I got some ideas. I got things I want to do. I enjoy doing it a lot. I enjoy being a part of this community. I enjoy GOAT format. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a huge part of my life. I just have kind of taken some time back to do some other things, as duo dust shoot going first is a reason to do some other things. I'm not gonna lie, that does feel bad, but you accept it. And we did see Adin, who managed to fight through some severe adversity in the previous game. Granted, you did have the ability to go first, which also is incredibly important, and you did get some Trinity of your own very early on. So if your pot and your charity are not at the bottom echelon of the deck, I think you can manage to turn this thing around. Granted, having 3 cards to 5 versus your opponent for no fault of your own, like you haven't done anything to deserve this, and they have perfect information. It seems a bit much. I do think that this seems a bit much. It's one of the uglier aspects of the game, but you accept it, you take it, and you move on. Oh, they're just playing a bit slow, as you do find a piece of your Trinity early again, and you do even the ties to 2 and 2, but you do have to put your opponent on attributes, as Gigantes will be firmly placed into the graveyard there. 2 cards in hand. I don't know what they are, but if you can get that GK Spy getting sent back was also quite painful, as you'll just set 1 card on the field pass. So now you need to find an answer to this set card in the back row, and one of those Kaiku the Ghost Destroyers I think would be quite nice to be able to combat this King Tiger Wangu and clear this Gigantes off and protect yourself from another potential Gigantes-ing, because now you're sitting at 2 cards. MST is going to be deployed. It is the Sakuretsu armor, and there, just like that, is the DD Assailant. So this is looking pretty cumbersome here. Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer still would be nice. You could clear both of these cards if you had one, or a Zombire the Dark. I take that too. Some type of well-statted fighting character. Tribe Infecting Virus is not bad. It is not bad, but it definitely is not good, as Beast Warrior and Warrior, for whatever reason, are different things. And you're not going to be able to clear both of these monsters with just the Tribe Infected Virus, and he will get cleanly plussed again, just to kind of keep some of that energy down. So we are top deck terrain. Reinforcements of the army is pretty neat. Going in, probably trying to go for, I guess, anything at all. Exile Force or any attacking monster could do it. I'm thinking you just go for the exile play, potentially. No, Zombire the Dark. I think it's a great choice as well. Get a little bit of life points, and DD Assailant showing why they are so powerful again, being able to banish the Zombire the Dark in this spot. So now you kind of have to look back at that King Tiger play as well, because had you just called Warriors there and kept the King Tiger around, and then you get into the same line, you're in a much better spot with the Zombire the Dark over the King Tiger. And then Tribe comes down and you get another card at least for your Zombire the Dark. And Thunder Dragon is a dead draw unless you got some chaotic materials here. You do not. So this one could just be over. And I think you live. You live to fight another day, unless this Ring of Destruction flips. Unless the ring flips. The ring didn't flip, so you have another chance to draw another card in your first main phase. You need to get some trend. You didn't get to the trend, and the Dusty Boy is going to end this duel. As at end, if they don't say GG, I don't understand. I get it. I get it. I get it. If they leave no GG, I get it. I won't be offended. I won't be offended. At end throws a GG anyway. Stand up individual. If they would have said no GG, I'd have walked out of there. I'd get it. I get it. But taking nothing away from Danger Boss, you got to play the cards you get. You're not like hacking into Dueling Book, I assume. So you take what you can get and you roll with what you got. But that game 3 felt bad from my perspective, and I like those things that have a little bit more fairness on both sides. So taking nothing away from either of those players, I think that's just the way it is. So we're going to hop over into, we got a lot of Herney Hog supporters as well. So we got Herney Hog and Ivan Rosito, 2 X2 players fighting with everything that they got. Going into this all-important game number 3 in round number 7. So we're going to be in here in this turbo world that we find ourselves. Herney Hog is playing Big Shield Gardna technology. What is the Hog man cooking out here? You're getting hog mauled as the Big Shield Gardna is in the discard. What's going on with that Big Shield Gardna? Somebody tell me something. Herney's burning? You got to let it burn? Okay. I ain't hating. You got Pot of Greed in burn and Graceful Charity already deployed with the Big Shield in the graveyard. Ivan not doing typical Ivan maneuvers. I just see 2 humble upstart goblins in Ivan's graveyard, usually that thing is deeply saturated with all sorts of nutrients and pots and dragons, as we are going to hit the heavy storm here, which is could be good. Ojama Trio chained, Secret Barrel chained, and the Nightmare Wheel is going to be deployed. So that you will get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1,800 points of life coming off, and then the Delinquent Duo is probably going to be GG. I don't think burn players can beat Delinquent Duo these days unless some things have changed. Unless some things have changed, it's going to be the Just Desserts. It's going to be the Gravity Bind, I think. Kicking the Gravity Bind. That might have been a great card to have. And oh, there it is. So now the trend rolls through as Delinquent Duo into the Graceful Charity is going to be piling on right now. So we come in and we bring the sack energy towards the blue corner. We bring it with us. As sorry, Herny Hog, we did this to you. I do apologize for that. We showed up, and then the sack train just leaves the station. And now that Gravity Bind is looking all right with no heavy storm. Maybe keep that so you can draw some more cards, but it is what it is. You still have these Ojama trios in play, but being down 2 cards, you need a Cyber Jar to go off. You need a Morphing Jar to go off. You need a miracle here at this point. Maybe you got some tech in your deck to be able to combat what has happened to you. But playing Delinquent Duo versus Burn before they can rid their hand, I think, is a solid way to win the game. No way Herney comes back from this. I mean, you got to have the heart of the cards, man. You got to need the heart of the cards. You're gonna need things to happen. You're gonna need things to go your way. Right now you're down, but you're never out. You still have 10,000 life points, and now you lost your Ojamas as well. So this is another add-on to it, as you'll lose 900 points. Ivan is at 4,300. You have 10,000 life points. That's a start. I guess if you're gonna come back, and Ivan is not on, has no nutrients in the graveyard yet. So you got no setup for chaos. You got some time. You need to just kind of slow it down a little bit. Level limit area B is a great way to slow the game down a little bit just for you to draw some more cards. Maybe Ivan has brought in some Dust Tornadoes or more Regeki Breaks, or never mind, MST is going to get after that level limit area B very quickly. And that was another hope that you had, as Tribe is going to continue to pound in. And we're going to throw them on the Nightmare Wheel. Wheel them and deal them. Keep that life points a bit high. Maybe you can coerce Ivan to discarding another card to clear their own Tribe Infecting Virus as a neg 2, but you will not do so, as taking additional 500 per turn. You don't hate that too terribly much, as you have to get after that set though. Flip Magician of Faith here, and you can't win the game. You gotta stop the Magician of Faith. You didn't have a way to do it. Ceasefire. Do you have it? No. You didn't flip the Magician of Faith, so you might have a chance. You're telling me there's a chance, says Herney Hog, who says, I ain't heard no bell, trying to turn this thing around. But I don't think you can beat a flip Magician of Faith here. And there she is. The Magician of Faith flips. Is there a way to stop it? Did you have another skill drain, another Nightmare Wheel, something like that? Is there a world where you can stop this Magician of Faith from flipping? I think if you have it, you might have to play it, because Heavy Storm is very strong. Graceful Charity also isn't the worst thing in the universe, but that Heavy Storm just looks real, real tempting. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. 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 Where's the love? I'm sorry. All right. I gotta stop hating. Am I hating on Herney Hog? I'm not hating. I think I'm hating on Ivan if I'm hating on anybody. I don't think I'm hating on anybody. Okay. More positivity, more love. Okay. All love to both of these players. But I do think that you have to be able to stop this Magician of Faith from getting this Heavy Storm back, or you let them play the Heavy Storm and then you negate that, and then maybe you can put some hits onto the Magician of Faith, is what you're thinking, maybe off the top of the deck. I think that could be the way to go, as Heavy Storm is going to be redeployed back to the hand. And let's say if Ivan plays it, he snaps it almost immediately. These cards gotta be good. What are they? Pausing for effect. What could they be, as it is fake trap? Oh, fake trap is cool. You got anything for fake trap? You still have to reveal your other card to be a trap though. And it is just desserts. So it is saved by the fake trap. That's silly. That's so cool. That fake trap just worked here. So you did get the fake trap to go off. Tribe Infecting Virus is still under the effects of Nightmare Will, as Magician of Faith can cleanly get in for 300. So this, if you get an Ojama Trio, oh, that card is gone. Yeah, you have to Heavy Storm that. Fake Trap only protects my stuff. Let's read Fake Trap again. Activate when your opponent activates a spell, trap, or effect. Monster that would destroy a trap card you control, destroy this card instead. If the cards that would have been destroyed are face down, you get to look at them and confirm. So yeah, you don't get to save yours, just theirs. And then another 500 coming off of the Nightmare Wheel. Yeah, Ivan has to lose his back row. Though we did get it solved. We did get it resolved there, as it is still underway. So at a certain point, Ivan might have to pitch to destroy this Tribe Infecting Virus if you cannot get this Nightmare Wheel off, just to relieve yourself of this 500 points of damage, knowing that there is a proactive Just Desserts that is there, waiting in the wings, looming, potentially waiting for another installment of Ojama Trio to come through. Waiting in the wings. He would I don't think he would chain. I don't think he would chain the Ring of Destruction to pop the Tribe, because that's 1600, and that Just Desserts becomes a mess with an Ojama Trio. I don't think he'd do it. I think he just discard first before he ringed. If any, I don't think he would ring the Tribe for the 1600. Maybe. I don't know. I can't. I'm not that good at math to be able to run those numbers. As we are going to go for the Tribe play. Tribe discard called Aqua. I don't hate that. Just to get that Nightmare Wheel off the equation. And I think it'll be super beneficial to tribute up the Magician of Faith for 1600 downhill. Put a little bit of pressure onto the Tribe. So I guess you could have tributed the Tribe, but at the same time, that's just going to really, really play into a potential Ojama Trio Just Dessert combination, knowing that is a confirmed Just Desserts that's down. Is it another big shield? It's the Cyber Jar. You'd love that Cyber Jar to go off there for Herney Hog, who is fighting with everything they got. I tilt a little bit. That Nomen Crossout was super duper strong. As 16 gets in, Just Desserts not doing too terribly much in this particular scenario, as just going to set another spell trap onto the field. You need to miss the Breaker, the Magical Warrior here, as that Cyber Jar would have opened this game right back up if it had the opportunity to resolve. As we're staring down these two back row cards, Ivan has to be very careful for a Magical Cylinder as well, because that could easily put another 16 back your way. Keep an eye on that Just Desserts, being very careful not to include too many more mons to the board. 16 goes downhill clean again as we set up the main phase 2, trying not to lock ourselves out with Ojama Trio as well. So a lot of things going through Ivan's mind in this particular situation, as you will be forced to place another monster onto the field. Can't be another Magician of Faith either. 3300 versus 3300. And there is the Ojama Trio coming through. Proactive Ojama Trio in the draw step, standby main. Now you got a 2500 coming through with Just Desserts, and you set two more very problematic cards. This is not looking great for Ivan, not gonna lie, as you need to bypass the potential of a Mystic Walk. I'm not certain if Ivan plays a card like Mystic Walk, but now you have to be in these really weird spots where if they set not Genzo, it's Mobius. Mobius, the Frost Monarch, is going to be tribute summon coming in from Ivan, and we will Solemn Judgment the Mobius, the Frost Monarch. Very interesting indeed, trying to protect those cards that you have on the back row. You know, one of them is Just Dessert, so that means that the other one may not be a full-fledged burn card, as Mobius is going to have to go down there. And then you're going to have to get down low with 1600 as well, going all the way to 50. You need to get to a burn unit fast. Unless you don't have it, you can go for $2,000 here. Double Dessert, you don't got it. We'll set another one. Maybe that's the burn unit you needed. You're at 50 life points. 50 life points is all you have left as Herney Hog is trying to fight with everything that you got. You got 2,000 available. You got 2,000 wow available. Here it is. Can you get it done? 2,000 coming your way if you got just desserts. So now Ivan needs to just miss another copy of just desserts, which already won in the graveyard. Secret barrel, I don't think would do it. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 12 plus 2,000, that's 32. I don't think that would do it either. As 1,600 gets down, what do you got, Herney? Show your moves. Gravity Bond would be great. Another one. A Nightmare Will would be wonderful. Ring of Destruction is going to go on to the Thunder Dragon. And then, how does this work? And then that's a draw. Is it not a draw? That's a draw. What a silly game. What a silly game. What a silly game. Wow. 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 Silliness. Okay. Actually, comedy. It all comes down to that. Very good game. Good game. Good game. Good match, man. Good game. Good duel. Huh? Good duel. Good duel. Good duel. I think that was a great one. That was a good one. You think the ring? I think the ring play would have been bad. I really do think Ivan would never have played that ring. I don't think he would have played that ring. I think that ring would have sealed Ivan's fate. I think, or it could have. I don't know, man. It's hard to say. But you go Heavy Storm. Maybe he was thinking of Heavy Storm, Chain Ring on the Tribe, and that will put them both super low. But you know for a fact, because that would have put him super. And then he did draw the Ojama Trio, and then he plays Ojama Trio, just desserts, and then you lose the game. So I think he never would have played it because you're just introducing another win condition for Herney Hog in that scenario. So the fake trap thing, I don't think even if he would have played it, even if he could have played it or remember would have played it, he would have never used it there because it would have caused him to just top deck, and he gets the Delinquent Duo to start it off again. So Herney Hog now is going to be in that tilt position, losing that draw dice roll, fighting uphill against a Delinquent Duo again, as the Gaku Gire Panda and the Dez Koala are both going to find their way into the graveyard. I wish I could open Duo, man. How do y'all do it? How y'all do it like that? As we'll go Upstart Goblin as well. Into Charity as well. Okay. All right. Cool. Cool. Right on, man. Cool. Chill. So if I'm Herney, I'm crashing out too. Herney also deserves the right to crash out. I think you get the rights to crash out when someone goes. I think you get the right to crash out. As we have the Graceful Charity is being deployed, so now you're able to cycle through your deck, you're able to set up your graveyard, and you're able to have just a nice amount of card advantage over your burn opponent. And you're going first, by the way, so you're just up 2 whole complete cards with new information, and you're advanced your game. You're basically on turn 7 now or whatever, because just because of how the things kind of shake up as you just set another card. Very threatening set. You have to deal with all these sets. Magician of Faith here, you just lose the game immediately as you're into the first main phase. Maybe Herney Hog has some tricks of the trade up the sleeve to get out of this spot, but with only 4 cards, you need some Trinity, and you need it now. Ivan's 4 cards in hand could also be super powerful, and you also have to be even more careful because we've seen Ivan is also playing Apprentice Magician, which doesn't seem like an Ivan card at all, but it's in the deck. And if you just say, I'm going to go ahead and attack into this Apprentice Magician, you're just really fulfilling the prophecy and bringing forth the Magician of Faith to make your life terrible. I think you got to get more cards out of your hand, but you're playing headlong into another Heavy Storm. Get the Graceful Charity back, find the Heavy Storm, and you're in trouble there. As you saw your Ivan kick a Magician of Faith. Maybe they have another one, potentially. No trap does shoot being deployed. No trap does shoot being deployed. I don't think he would side Apprentice versus Burn. He just had it in the deck on the last game, and that was a game 3 scenario there. He had it in. We saw him tributed for the Mobius as Heavy Storm is going to come down. Herney Hog is looking like you're being slightly sacked here a little bit. Not gonna lie, as the Secret Barrel is going to be deployed a bit sooner than you would have liked. And it is the Desert Sunlight. It's a Cyber Jar. Hold up. I ain't heard no bell. Well, that's a cool little combination. We're talking tricks of the trade. That's a trick of the trade there, as the Decoichi is going to find his way into the graveyard, and you will force the Cyber Jar to go through, and you get maximum value out of the Heavy Storm, or minimum value out of the Heavy Storm there. So you're checking the cards that you get back. Breaker the Magical Warrior is another sneaky pick because he's going to be forced into the field without being able to use his unique ability, and that's another piece of removal. Regeki Break, Pot of Greed, Jaw of Greed, all phenomenal cards, along with the Nobleman of Crossout, as the GK Spy is going to be up and active. You probably have to, unfortunately, do you set the GK Spy here and get him Nobleman instantly? Ivan is still in the first main phase. You can get blasted here. If Ivan has like a significant chaos maneuver, you can get a tremendous amount of damage into your hitbox, like a BLS ring. I'm not a mathematician, like I said, but I'm certain there is a world where you can lose this game right here, right now, as you still get a battle phase. So I think you still got to set the GK Spy, because if BLS is available, you definitely will lose the game. But if you set it, you still might lose the game, but it's going to be a little more difficult to get through. So great play coming in for Herney Hog with the Secret Barrel Desert Sunlight situation. And yeah, this is a very, very, very cumbersome spot to think of, as they're saying can't lose the BLS. And I think that is correct. I think putting Gravekeeper Spy in attack position is a great way to lose the BLS right here, right now. Even if you set it, they could still knock. I think BLS plus Breaker plus another normal summon plus Ring of Destruction, I think could be enough to lose the game for you either way. So I think you have to set it and play into the Nobleman of Crossout that is known and hope for the best. I think you're in a hope phase at this current moment, as Pot of Greed is going to be deployed to look for a few more answers. Find that BLS, find that Ring of Destruction, and you are super out of here. And this is a more prototypical Ivan graveyard here that I'm used to seeing here. As when I came into that first game and we jumped in on the stream, I was like, that don't look like an Ivan graveyard. This is what we're used to seeing right here. So everything is right in the world. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. As we're going to think we're in turns right now. So that is something to think about. This is turn number 0 for Ivan, although I do think that the game could literally end right now. I think you could even tribute the Breaker for a Thunder Dragon, chaos, knock, swing with everything, Ring of Destruction. I don't know, is that 9,000? Ring of Destruction BLS is 6,000 by itself. Okay, so that's huge. And then you put in a Thunder Dragon and a Sork, and I think that'll be all zero. But you need a very specific amount. Granted, if you've gone through 20 cards already, 10 of these cards in the graveyard are not those things. And then, so you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Out of these 9 cards, you need 4 of them to be very specific. Tribe is 1. That's going to be 3,200 coming down. And if you're Herney, I think you got to accept that. I think you're chilling with that. That whole little thing that just went down as bringing us both down to 5,800 points of life. You're fine because you get a chance to play again. Yet another turn. And we are in turns right now. So that is turn number 0. So this is Herney's first turn. And then Ivan will be turn number 2. Herney will be turn number 3, I believe. And that is going to end the game. So here you go. It all comes down to this. Everyone Birdman rub your hands together as we're in the second main phase for Ivan, who's checking the graveyard. You have chaos plays available, at least one. As we are starting to ponder 5 cards in hand for the Hog. Heavy Storm is gone. Breaker is gone. You know that Ivan also, I can't remember all the cards that came off Cyberjar, but I know that there was a Regeki break there. Giant Trinade into a Snatch Deal, which I don't think Burn even plays. I don't know. I think it starts with Giant Trinade, though. If you have that, you're on your way, as this is turn number 1 for the Hogster. Pot of Greed. Great way to start this thing off. Checking for 2. I remember we used to call Herney Hog Henry Hong. I remember those days. Those were the days, man. When Herney Hog was just coming onto the scene, he was Henry Hong. I remember that because people thought his name was Henry because it looks like Henry. I do remember that. As the level limit area B is going to come on through, I guess you are fine with letting these guys get up. You know, Regeki break exists. Maybe you're trying to bait out the Regeki break right now. No chance Ivan ever plays it right now. Potentially. Maybe interesting here with the Swords Revealing Light. I think it's in a great spot. Giant Trinade would have been a phenomenal way to start this turn. You still could potentially go for a Giant Trinade and then get a Panda Swing, but that's not that great. If you have that, you'll do some damage, but not that much. Not even worth all the shenanigans that you had to go through to do everything that you just did. As you're going to set a ton of cards, pass it back on over, who is Ivan, is turn number 2. I believe this is Ivan's last turn. So you're going to make something happen here if you're Ivan, and then you have to play some serious defense to not lose the game here in time, as both of these duelists are all knotted up at 5,800 each. At 5,800 each. 5 cards in hand. And the stare down commences in turn. I believe this is Ivan's last chance, last stand to get 5,800, or you have to play some defense. So you need to move the needle a little bit. Maybe Mystic Walk is one of those cards that is set down in Ivan's position. Potentially a Mystic Walk would be a nice way to kind of combat some of the burn shenanigans that may befall you. The turn is over. First turn on Swords. You got a little bit of lag happening. Massive Restrict is going to be revealed. So no tributing. No tributing. Massive Restrict's interesting. Interesting indeed. So, I guess you're playing around a Mobius the Frost Monarch. You see Mobius, you put in Massive Restrict maybe. I don't hate it. We saw Mobius come in last round as well. So Massive Restrict is a card you have in your deck. Tribe Infecting Virus is going to be some good anti-Ojama measures. You know that there is a Raigeki break that exists. It's probably on the field as well. So you have one shot, one opportunity. Maybe Ivan goes after the set if they don't have another Nobleman of Crossout. It's Mystical Space Typhoon going after the Mask of Restrict. So you showed it. Fake Trap here is the punish if you got it again. We saw that, but you love to see a Fake Trap here if you're Ivan, because that's just one less good card that they have on the field already, as Master Restrict will go ahead and find his way off the field. Regeki Break still does exist. Swords. Ivan has one more set card that could be unknown. 5 in hand. The stare down commences. Tribute Mobius is a problem, I think, in this exact scenario for second knock. Ivan looking for a way to wheel and deal through a confirmed game shot. 5,800 is not that much, especially with active chaos. You got a lot of cards in hand. Certainly one of those has to be one of those chaotic monsters coming in from Invasion of Chaos. BLS, Chaos Sorcerer are the two that I'm talking about. Can you imagine Chaos Emperor Dragon? That'd be insane. Card be nuts. Card be nuts. Probably not as bad as BLS. Not gonna lie. It'd be pretty dang bad though. It'll be pretty dang bad because Chaos Emperor Dragon, I think he got punished a lot for what Yatagarasu was doing to people. As here he is, the Mobius, the Frost Monarch, is going to hit the board. He is going to be in defense position, and we are going to go after 2, count them 2 of these sets, and we're going to shoot into the dark random coin toss. We're going after that Far East. It's the Just Desserts. So you are going to lose a Thou Wow here. Thinking on the chain. Thinking on the chain of the Just Desserts. Thinking about it. What could be pondering? Maybe you're trying to walk and roll one more time as you are just picking through the defenses of Herney Hog. Just Desserts is up. Just 1,000 damage. No big deal. I guess you could be contemplating Regeki breaking your own guy, but that just seems super long in the tooth to do that, to save yourself 500 points of life. You need that Regeki break to get after potentially that last set if they don't have it, because I think, no, you got, because you're going to get rid of the, you are chaining Torrential Tribute. Oh, I see now. You play the Mobius, and then you chain the Just Desserts, and then you chain the Torrential Tribute. So you don't take any damage because Torrential Tribute resolves first to keep your life up. That is a heads up move right there. That's crazy. That is a heads up moment right there, as Ivan is going to be able to reflect that damage off the Just Desserts. Sangan will trigger, and now you got a wide open shot for a Chaos Monster, and you don't have it. You don't have it. You do not have it. You don't have it. So Giant Trinade could get through this thing if you can't negate or Heavy Storm. Herney Hog has an opportunity. The window is open. Ivan cannot respond, and Herney Hog cannot respond. So now it's going to be on Ivan. I believe we're going into sudden death. So Mystic Walk wins the game. Herney couldn't get it done. You had an opportunity to get to that Heavy Storm or that Giant Trinade, but you couldn't find it. And Ivan still has active Regeki break that is up and ready to pop. So any change in life, Ivan will win, or a burn card and Herney wins. It all comes down to this: sudden death. I'm sweating, baby. Sudden death, any burn card, but also any life change. Any life change. So if they need to talk to the judge to make sure this is confirmed correct before it all happens. Okay, we got to confirm that this is correct, but I believe that it is going to be at the end of that chain. So if Ivan plays Mystic Walk and Herney goes double Secret Barrel, it goes up and down, and whoever has the most after that chain resolves should win. You cannot Solemn is off the table. Mystic Walk is very much on the table. Just Desserts not on the table right now, but Secret Barrel is super duper the table. Regeki break. Oh man, what do you do? You cannot Solemn. So it's how does it work? Help me out. Help me out one time. Help me out one time. Ceasefire is on the table. Huge ceasefire is on the table. We're gonna figure this thing out. So this is what it all comes down to. The first change in life. Ivan, after a phenomenal start to this game number 3, look at this graveyard. Look at this discard, as we call it. Look at this graveyard, man. You got all the nutrients, but this burn is happening to you as the burn player, Herney Hog, trying to get loose and active. Regeki break is a whole card that we know of. Swords of Villain Light sitting on 2, staring down into oblivion as first person to move wins. This is where the walk is great. People talk about Mystic Walk and how it's bad, how is this, how is that. This is the perfect time to have a Mystic Walk. In this exact scenario, I'd love to have Mystic Walk, as we are going to reveal the Regeki break. We're going after that set. It is the Big Shield Gardener who was hanging out, ready for that Nomen to cross out. Didn't have it. And the Magician of Faith is going in for the gusto. Does she got it? Are her legs long enough? Can you do it? Magician of Faith in for 300. Does she win the game? No, we're going to throw the Nightmare Wheel onto the Magician of Faith. We got another one. Regeki break number 2. Just Desserts 4-5. And that might be it. GG. Ivan throws it up. What a game. What a game. What a game. Yo, what a game. Well played. Well played. Oh my goodness. That was a very, very well played match from both of these players. There clearly is a reason why they're here at the World Championship, because clearly they know what the hell they're doing. That was tight, man. That was a wire photo finish, dude. Holy, that was cool. And if you do that any different way, I think Ivan played it about as perfect as you could. But Herney lights out. I mean, that's that, people say that Burn, oh, Burn is brain dead. Is this? That was some deep thinking was required to make that happen because you had to play around both of those Regeki breaks because there's a world where you just slam the just desserts and they Regeki break their own thing, and then what? And then what do? You lose, right? Because then your Nightmare World doesn't do anything. So heads up to both of these players, man. That was an incredible match. I'm glad we're able to see that happen as Herney Hog is going to move on playing this burn strategy. It was crazy. That was nuts. That was nuts. Walk would have worked. You contribute for cost for walk. You can. You can. Walk would have if you had the walk. I don't think he had walk in the deck, or he definitely didn't have walk in hand. So that would have been a nice way to just in walk would have won the game. Insane game, man. That was that was nuts, man. That was nuts. That was nuts. Good way to end round number 7. We'll go through and we'll see as Ghost Rider did defeat YS Bao. So that's cool to see. Krebs takes down Penelo Fotovolitacio. Okay. Nova Ethos still going strong. Takes down Jamaica. Splevin also going strong. Taking out Haviology. Insidious falls to CZ. Moxie's falls to Geist D. Chopper is on his way, winning again, taking down our undefeated Ludi Plabon. Pike Freak also falls to Killer, going in for X and 2. As Grape Soda is going to take out SDO Killer. As Katsos is going to beat Bobby Bodega. So we saw a lot of these matches. We have not seen Simon play. We haven't seen Simon play, and we have not seen. I don't think we've seen Ghost play. We've seen quite a few of the duelists get their game on, but who do you guys want to see? That was incredible. That was incredible. That was incredible. That was an incredible game. That was an incredible game. That was nice to see. Because there was, I like, there was some hill, some climb. There was some adversity early. The strong start from Ivan to lead it off. I thought it was over. Just the way that game started. I've seen a lot of Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh! And typically when someone has such a strong start, they're probably going to lose that game more often than not. But we saw the Desert Sunlight. We saw the Cyber Jar go off. We saw the Secret Barrel play. We saw everything kind of happen the way that it did. And Ivan just didn't have that big chaos push that you needed to kind of put a lot of pressure on. And that's unfortunate because the odds kind of, just based on the amount of cards that Ivan drew there, usually that means you have at least one chaos monster just based on ratios, typical numbers wise. He didn't have one, and I think that would have been a great difference maker to kind of really put a tremendous amount of pressure, life point wise, and then once you get into that time scenario, then it won't be as problematic. But it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. Big boy Splev in action. Big boy Splev. Okay, so we'll start with Splev in round 8. We got some people asking for some big boy Splev to see the Splev out here getting loose. We'll see what Splev's cooking out there and see if he can find his way on into the top cut. We have 2 more rounds of Swiss. Okay, that was round number 7, and that was hot and heavy. I think all the rounds are completed now as we're just waiting for the pairings to go up for round number 8, and then we'll get a round number 9, and then we'll recalibrate, retabulate, and then we'll launch the top cut, which should be all the X2 should be making it in. So I'll pull up these standings one more time here for everyone who's tuning in. According to the last round, I believe there has been some differences. So Chopper has now moved themselves up to the number 1 seed, as Baldo is going to join behind them as number 2. Ludi didn't fall too far, just going all the way to number 3, as Killer and Maru are going to be that 4 and 5. CZ and El Duelista Pokédex are going to be now your 6 and 7 seed. X2s are making it all the way up to 6 and 7 place. You don't hate to see it. Pikatron still going strong, holding on X2. Ghost Rider, we're going to have some great matches in this next round. I can feel it. These are going to be some great matches in this next round. I can feel it as these X3s are starting to climb. Checking down here, there are a lot of players who have removed themselves from the tournament. Again, I want to thank everybody for their participation and being here. And congratulations again for qualifying to the Go Format World Championship. It's not an easy thing to do to make it to this tournament. You have to be diligent. You have to show up. You have to play a lot. You have to be out here. You have to be out here. You have to be active, man. You have to be good. You have to be able to build these decks, and you have to show up. So there are a lot of different ways to make it to the Go Format World Championship. The easiest way, playing Go Format tournaments. The PWCQ, I believe, is every month or twice a month. Find out that. Get into the GoFormat.com Discord. You also can get in through the Format Library Championship. They have invitations given out there. The Academy League, they do invitations there through the Obelisk Circuit. You can get in through the Go Format War League if you have a team. There are invites that are given out through the Go Format War League. Our GOAT Grand Prix system, they have in real life tournaments that happen all over the world, all over the country, all just very regional tournaments, grassroots tournaments. You can find a GOAT Grand Prix if you win there. Depending on how many people show up, you can get an invitation to the Go Format World Championship through the GOAT Grand Prix system. You can play, I believe there's a ladder now that you can get invited to there. So we're always trying to come up with new and unique ways for people to qualify. We understand that people have different schedules in life, commitments, so you may not be able to play in all the tournaments every month they happen and you miss them. But I think the goal with GOAT Format, at least my goal before I took my hiatus or whatever, was try to make it as accompanying for as many people as possible, no matter what your financial situation is or your work situation. We want to make sure as many people can play that want to play. Most of these events are free to enter. I know the PWCQ is a $10 a month to play in both of those tournaments, but that's pretty much the only one I can think that has a cost associated with it. Well, the GGPs as well, but that's an in real life thing. But everything else, for the most part, I think should be free or very cheap, so people can still participate and have fun and be a part of the GOAT Format community, man. So thank you all to all the players for being here. Thank you everyone for watching as well, for being at home all around the world watching the GOAT Format World Championship and welcoming me back. I know I have been on a different journey, on a different quest, if you will. I've been participating a lot, playing in another trading card game, and it's starting to slowly happen for me there as a member of the Disney Lorcana community. I'm a part of the Disney Lorcana broadcast team. There's a Disney Lorcana Challenge happening next week, which is the equivalent of a YCS. It's basically that, but for Disney Lorcana, and now I'm going to be on the broadcast team for that. So I'm really excited to be a part of that, and I've been chasing that thing down for a while, and it's starting to slowly happen there, and I appreciate all the people who support me there as well as here, and I'll continue to try to come back and do as much Go Format activities as I can, because I truly do believe that this is the career and the people that made me. So with that, we're going to be hopping on into the round number 8. The pairings are up. Who do we ask for last round? Who do we ask for? I forget. Snatch Steel still in there? You guys want Snatch Steel? Or I really want to see Ghost Rider, man. I haven't seen Ghost Rider play in a long time, and I want to get a nice dose of Ghost. So I'm gonna pull my one veto card, and we're gonna go see Ghost Rider one time for the homie still, for me. Okay, I need this for myself. Okay, Ghost Rider is one of my faves, one of my OGs over here, and I want to see what Ghost Rider's cooking. I'm pretty sure I know what Ghost Rider's cooking, but I want to see what the Ghost is cooking. And Katsos is in the building as well. So we'll start here, and then we're gonna, after this one is over, we're gonna jump into the Splevin versus Pikatron match. I think that's a nice little double feature that we can work in there. I think that's a nice little double feature that we're working there. But let's hop back over to the chat. We want a handwritten letter. This is like The Rock leaving WWF, WWE, and now returns here and there, but he doesn't love us anymore. Come on, man. Come on, man. You know it's always going to be love. Come on now. Come on now. That hurts my feelings, man. That hurts my feelings. I'll be like The Rock, though. The Rock is kind of cool. I like seeing, I watch WWF, WWE all the time. You guys know I talk about it all the time. And I started slowly trying to watch it again because it's really good right now. Like, I've been picking it back up. I have not, I took a huge break. Like, I missed the whole, when John Cena took over, that's kind of when I left. Okay, that's kind of when I stopped watching wrestling. And then I came back as John Cena was starting to leave, and I missed like the whole like Cody Rhodes stuff. I missed all of that. And now I'm starting to come back into it, and it's like really good. I'm having a good time with it. So I get what you're saying. The Rock is still a part of it, but you know, just know it's all love, man. I got other ambitions. I'm an ambitious person. I got things that I would like to do in terms of my own personal life and career and things of that sort. And this is just a great opportunity. I mean, it's a great community over there too. It's a great game. I love the people. I love what I'm doing. And I just want to, share that with everyone. But I don't want to make it seem like, because you don't have to do one thing. You can do multiple things. You don't have to just pigeonhole yourself to one thing. And more people have started to branch out in other things as well. So what kind of villain in the building? Yo, that's what a villain. Yo, villain knows what I'm talking about, man. He's an old school Yu-Gi-Oh player as well, and he's also big into Lorcana too. He's probably the biggest figure in Lorcana. He's in the building right now, showing your boy some love, man. So I appreciate it, villain. Thanks for dropping by, man. Thanks for dropping by, man. You know what I'm talking about? This is where I cut my teeth. Okay, this is, people ask, they're like, oh, how does this guy JDZ able to do this commentary for 12, 14 hours, no breaks, no nothing? The GOAT World has trained me, okay? I could sit here and do GOAT format all day, and I could do the same thing with Lorcana. I could do it all day. And no drinks, no food, no bathroom breaks, no yawns. Gone, dude. It's just, I don't know. It's just, this is what I do. This is what I do. As we go with Thunder Dragon Pot of Greed, great start for the Ghost, who's back at it again playing this Chaos Turbo. One of the OGs of the Chaos Turbo strategy in the GOAT World. Been going hard for years now at this point. No shock that he's back at it again in the GOAT Format World Championship, trying to get over that threshold. I believe I read some reports that Ghost Rider won a major tournament this year in first place at the Format Library Championship. I could be mistaken, as we are going to go ahead and start RB going after the set. It is the Gigante Rat from Katsos, who is playing another Earth-based strat into the Trap Does Shoot. Look at him cook. Mix-ups all over the place as we'll go Trap Does Shoot after the Gigante Rat. I like that. Trying to hedge your bets against potential Sangan. So if your opponent goes Sangan on the RB, you give yourself a little backup plan to put that Sinister Serpent back in deck if you need to. I don't hate that. That's the technique. Don't sweat him, all right? As we'll go ahead and pass it back on over. Ghost now holding 5 versus 5 on Katsos, who is also on the burn. Interesting indeed. So we got a lot of burn coming in from this Greek syndicate of Illumineers. Almost said Illumineers. Good grief. Greek syndicate of I'm cooked. Oh my goodness, I'm finished. The Greek syndicate of duelists sending a lot of burn to this tournament. What's up with that? What is up with that? As we are going to go ahead and kick off the Sinister Serpent as tribute for the Thunder Dragon, and now that's 16 going downhill. What's up with Grease and burn? I see Katsos out here on the burn. I see Maru is on the burn as well. There are a lot of Greeks out here getting loose with burn. Burn returns to the throne. If we can get another burn world champion, I don't think I'd be mad at that at all. I'd love it. I think someone, as much as I love some Chaos Turbo, I think something needs to put him in their place. I think burn would be great as another pick to come through and just start burning some people up and be done with it, as Gravity Bind is going to be up and active on the Ghost. Ghost Rider, typically, okay, and knowing what I know about Ghost Rider, hates burn. Hates it with a flaming passion of 10,000 suns. Okay, so seeing Ghost Rider in a feature match playing against a burn player is probably the last thing that he wants to do, because he cannot stand burn. If he could ban anything, he said he would ban burn. That's it, okay? If he could ban anything in GOAT format, no BLS, no Duo, no Does Shoot, no Snatch Steal, no any of the problematic cards, he said, I'm banning anything burn, and that's it. Get it all out of here. I hate seeing burn. I hate playing against burn. But this is the GOAT Format World Championship, Ghost Rider. You're going to have to play through your adversities, as Breaker the Magical Warrior is going to be summoned to the field, probably going after that Gravity Bind. And it will connect. And now you got 32 coming downhill. This is looking great for the Ghost. 4,800 remain for Katsos. Burn is so much better for the game than Chaos cards. I would agree. I don't hate Burn at all. I think Burn has very clear play patterns. I think they have very clear cards in the card pool that can play against Burn. And I think that if you want it, if Burn was a tier 0 deck, there are things you can do to help yourself. When someone plays Blackluster Soldier on you, oh, by the way, they're going to play Ring of Destruction as well after he can attack twice. There's nothing you can do for that. Karibo won't even help you that much there. There's no counterplay to that, okay? You can counterplay this Burn thing as you got Ojama Trio. And this is some interesting artwork here. I've never seen this one before. And when you believe it, I think I like it. I think I like it. Hate. Usually I'm a hater on these alt arts and these new prints, but I'm a fan. Okay, I like this Ojama Trio. I haven't seen that one before. As what is happening here It looks like we have a chain link to Ojama Trio. Ghost Rider does reveal the Torrential Tribute, and notably, you cannot play Torrential Tribute in chain link number 2. That is a old school GOAT format ruling. Someone post the Michael Jordan Torrential Tribute meme somewhere so we can all laugh for a little while, but you cannot, notably, you cannot chain link to a torrential tribute as we go swords, chain, or geometry. So showing a little bit of gamesmanship coming in from consoles to play around that particular scenario. And now we're going to have to pass here as the swords revealing light are going to do exactly what you pay them to do to thwart off this 3,200 points damage coming your way. Dang. Is it very Disney-esque? Is that why I like it? Because it looks Disney? Maybe. Maybe. But I don't like the rota at all. Like, I hate the rota. I cannot stand the rota, the reinforcement of the army. I cannot stand the new, like the new print of the reinforcement. I can't, neither one of them. I can't even look at them. It makes me so mad. As we're going to have to continue to set here. So Ghost is being thwarted by the Swords of Revealing Light. It's on turn number 2. Giant Grenade here is going to be that tilt machine that you just hate to see. You didn't play it. So that's a good sign for you if you're a Ghost Rider, because you will lose these swords after this turn. Giant Grenade, replay swords, get another 3 turns of protection would have been super obnoxious. But Ghost is just like, okay, I need to figure out a way to get through these Swords of Revealing Light, get through these 2 back row, and also keep the pressure going. This is game number 1, so you don't really have access to. I know very rarely. I know there was some use of creature swap last year. We saw people side decking in creature swap. As we are going to Ring of Destruction, probably going after one of these Ojamas here. Chain just desserts would be the punish. If you have it, don't have it. So just 300 damage going in for Ghost Rider is totally fine. But more importantly, you get to free up one of your monster zones here to play another character to the field of play. Sangan is going to be the approach, and now you can play your Torrential Tribute if you want it. This is going to be a little bit of a tempo blast, but at the same time, you are going to be able to clear all these Ojamas and your board. So now if you have that Justice Search, it's a great time to use it. And there's the ceasefire. So you will get some damage off of the board. So unless you can change Justice Search here, and you got the Justice Search as well. So wow, 5, 10, 15, 2,000 plus 2,500. Dang, that's 4,500 coming off. That's 4,500. That is a lot. Plus the 300 from the 2 Ojamas as well. Don't forget that. Wait a minute. Hold up. Let's do some mathematics there. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It should be 20. Should be 25 plus 2,000 plus 600. I'm terrible at math. I'm terrible at math. Okay, so yeah, Costos agrees with me. That should be an additional 500. So the math is correct now. Ghost Rider sitting at 2,100. So that was a huge blast. But that is usually burn gets one humongous burn blast, and that's usually it. So if you can survive the big one, you can probably survive the rest of the little guys that come a little bit later. So that was that big burn. You got the big Ojama Trio. You got the big ceasefire to go off. You got your Sangan effect. You're grabbing Tsukiyomi. I think now, if you can stabilize, you can be on your way. You just need to rebuild a pretty decent board. You've already used your normal summon this turn. Tsukiyomi is going to be in hand. Set a couple more. Swords is gone. That's humongous. So now you don't have any swords to worry about. You just need to avoid any type of gravity bind, level limit area B, messenger of peace, any other stall. Heavy storm is pretty strong. It's a Book of Moon and Regeki break. You need not injection fair lily. Oh, saying, whew, good grief. Oh my goodness. I was injection fair lily for a second. Oh my god. And you have the level limit area B, so that is repulsive. So Tsukiyomi will not be able to get after this Sangan. Can you imagine injection fair lily right there? I would have just screamed if I'm Ghost Rider. I would have lost my mind. I would have raged internally forever if that had been injection fair lily. But it is what it is, as Sangan is applying a pretty significant amount of pressure. That 1,000 life points in this critical moment after the big burn goes through, and then they're able to feed in 1,400 with the giant rat, 1,000 from the Sangan, 3,400 from the injection, whatever. That's how you lose the game right there. You have to be able to stop these little pokes from getting in because they do add up significantly, even though you have no cards in hand. You have to be careful of those Gakugere Pandas as well. So setting these Magician of Fates here, even in this spot, seems like a daunting task that you will put a set monster down to the field. Tsukiyomi would be great. If I have Gakugere, I am going to send, as you do not have it. As a nice slow turn. Ghost loves to see that. A draw pass come through. Flip the Magician of Faith, going for the Pot of Greed, I would only assume. So Gakugere Panda there would have been GG had you slammed and spammed, but you didn't have it. We're going to pot for another 2. Breaker is gone. MST is around. You have multiple Regeki breaks already in your graveyard. Tribute for your own Mobius still isn't great because level limits, limiting factor there. You're going to be able to put that into defense position. 1 card in hand, and now you got this Tsukiyomi loop established here, but Ghost Rider is going to need a little bit of defense, I would hope, as some trap cards need to come on through. Resetting this Magician of Faith, giving you another opportunity to draw the Gakugere Panda. MST Gakugere Panda, the game is over if you got it. Stand by. Secret Barrel is also becoming a very potent threat as Ghost Rider continue to draw a ton of cards. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Secret Barrel will end this game if you have a Secret Barrel access. So the outs are starting to increase as the Giant Trunade is going to be deployed here. Ghost Rider thinking about it here for just the briefest of moments. Giant Trunade, MST on the level limit area B. Don't hate that too terribly much. You just want that back row card removed. Sangan now is going to have to break up this Magician of Faith loop that has been established with the Tsukiyomi. So I think that is mission critical. Now Ghost has a decision to make. Are you going to go for Pot of Greed for more cards to increase your Secret Barrel damage? Or you're going to go after Mystical Space Typhoon to probably protect yourself from another potential floodgate. And I think Ghost agrees that Mystical Space Typhoon actually might be a bit better for those gravity mines and the like, as we are going to just hit the Secret Barrel, and that's going to be GG. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 1,400 points. And Secret Barrel will get it done as Ghost Rider does fall there. So unfortunate situation for Ghost Rider as Katsos played it very elegantly on the burn, getting it done, punishing those Chaos Turbo players for just greeting those cards. You want to draw, you want a Thunder Dragon, you want to do all this stuff, guess what, dirtbag, take it, you know. And that is a lot. We saw that huge life point swing, 4,500 to just on a whim, 2 cards for 4,500. It's really, really hard to combat that. So it is what it is. As we are moving on to game number 2, we do have the opportunity to side deck here, as Katsos is a certified Spice Lord as well. Can get loose and active into the side deck, pulling out some cards that you may not be prepared for. Ghost Rider, I'm certain, has a pretty stabilized burn plan. Again, as I mentioned, this duelist absolutely despises everything about the strategy. Cannot stand burn. Anything, yeah, just no burn. Anything else is fine. Anything else is fine, but no burn coming in from the Ghost Rider number 15. As we are going to be on the approach this time, looking for a good piece of trend. Upstart is going to help you find it. It's a start. Get it? It's a start. It's a start. It's an upstart. Gain 1,000 there for Katsos. And now you really have to wonder, like, cards like GK Spy, they're good. They're great cards. But are they good in this matchup? Cards like Dekoichi, I think Dekoichi's still good because you got to find your side deck cards. You have to find your walks. You have to find your Regeki breaks. You have to find your breakers and your heavies and your dust and all the cards you're bringing in. So you need the Dekoichi to keep drawing to help build your hand. You need the Thunder Dragons to help filter your deck, but there's just more cards for them to burn you out with. As Graceful Charity is going to be the match wits with the upstart Goblin. Kicking 2. I remember there was a time where the burn players, they can shift into like an earth deck, or maybe this rescue cat deck. You see these cat sleeves. When I see somebody with burn and they got cat sleeves and a cat profile picture, I'm kind of freaking out a little bit because they can shift, especially going on the draw. You shift into a combo cat deck and do that whole thing. That is a deck I don't want to see. The earth cat super deck. I don't want to see that, as Gakugere Panda is just going to go downhill. I can clear everything except for the GK Spy. And it will be that Magician of Faith, and that's a lot of damage, man. 900 is going to come on off. That's no slouch here. Getting your Upstart Goblin back in the process as Gakugiri Panda now with a huge mega set. Dust Tornado goes after the first one, and it is a very important one. Gravity Bond. It's going to be a super solid hit. Now you just hope for no heavy storm. Yeah, hope for no heavy storm as you reveal the Upstart Goblin again, going up to 10,000. Crimson 90 with the $2 coming on through. Crimson 90. Yo. Hit the like button, please. Yeah, I haven't even said that today. If you guys are out there, okay, and you're watching the stream, please engage with the like button. It goes a long way. It costs you nothing. It is free to use. It costs you nothing, and it does help the broadcast a lot. Showing the stream out to encourage more people to come into GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! As 1600 will come on off of both of these Duelist hitbox. It didn't hurt Kasos at all because of the Upstart Goblins, but it does plummet Ghost Rider all the way down to 5500, and now you reveal the Heavy Storm. So you did have it all along. A lot of tools of the trade, and we will pay the full profile of 4200 to save these last two back row cards. And dang, that costs a hefty ton. Thunder Dragon is now going to be deployed. So huge turn coming in for Ghost Rider as you played the Dust Tornado, the Breaker, the Heavy Storm, and the Thunder Dragon. And you could go for a Chaos play as well if you want it, as you're going to go Thunder Dragon one by one to potentially play around a Trap Dust Shoot, but also playing around another burn card, keeping your hand quite low. And you do have a Chaos Mon as well. So Chaos Sorcerer is going to be involved. Very, very dynamic turn for Ghost Rider. Doing a lot, gaining a lot, making a lot happen. It's just going to come out and set one here. RB is the punish here on this set. I don't think you can allow it to flip. You got to move heaven and earth to get the set off the board. Even though it was top deck, my opponent will never not top deck a Cyber Jar in this exact scenario. They will never not top a Morphic Jar in this exact scenario. They just won't do it. It's always one of those two cards in this exact scenario. So you have to treat all these sets as very, very high profile, high volatile mega threats. Because you're setting it down. Even if it's a giant rat, I think that's also a problem here, as Ghost Rider is gearing up for an assault. Chaos Sorcerer is prepared for fisticuffs, and he will engage. Mirror Force is going to be the name, as we are going to try to go after that Chaos Sorcerer, put him on into the graveyard. Main phase 2 will set another. Let's see it. Now you have the opportunity to flip this thing. The rare and indigenous flip summon. Set one, and you don't do it. So now, if I'm Ghost Rider, I'm taking a huge sigh of relief, knowing that my opponent didn't flip an absolute degenerate card on me. Is probably something pretty bad. Maybe it's that Big Shield Gardener that's just kind of hanging out there. But if it's Big Shield, there's a world where you probably don't Mirror Force, but you still probably would Mirror Force because he could just banish it that very next turn. So I don't know. Ghost Rider's up 2 cards though, as the Mask. The Mask of Darkness, a patent pending Ghost Rider include there. Mask of Darkness is a card you do not see being played very much in modern format of GOATs. Modern GOAT format, it does come in, and when it does come in, it's usually Ghost Rider, the one who is going to be using that Mask of Darkness to great effect, as you will be able to get back that Dust Tornado for another plussing value coming in from your graveyard. Tsukiyomi here would be very cool if you had that as your last card to reset this Mask of Darkness and keep those Dust Tornadoes rolling. It's a bit slow, but still great. As we will tribute for the Thunder Dragon, Eye of Thundera. And now you're feeling pretty confident to battle in. And it will be that slippery Sangan. Sangan off the tizzy. Add in one from the deck. And I'm going to show the jar, set the jar like a G. I love this play from Costco. I show him the jar. I will put the jar face up in defense position and set it down like a straight thug, dude. I don't think he got it. And we're going to shuffle and mix it up. So Console's playing a little mind games. I just set it. I show it to him and set it on the ground and just say, hey, if you got it, you got it. If you don't, you don't. As we're going to book the Thunder Dragon, flip the Thunder Dragon TT. If this is not Cyber Jar, you're chilling. And it is the Cyber Jar, of course. I was about to say, if you mix it up right there, you are absolutely goaded, because that was a lot of effort to get that Cyber Jar off, but you have to do it. I think if Cyber Jar resolves in this situation, I don't think you can come back from that, as Ghost Rider is fine bringing his Sangan down, combat Sangan, plug it in for a K. You will accept that all day long if you're Costco's. You don't really have a choice as you make another very threatening, menacing, excruciating set. Ghost needs a Nobleman Cross out at some point. You can't be expected to do the funky Watusi to clear these sets. Flip Summon, Book of Moon, Flip Summon Thunder Dragon TT to clear Cyberjar. Come on, man. Give me a break, says Ghost Rider. Deck, bail me out for crying out loud. Oh, and you are getting bailed out here as it looks like one light, one dark. It is going to be the Chaos Sorcerer, though, playing around a potential Morphing Jar. I don't hate that at all. Also, the Big Shield Gardener. You can play around that by taking this line of approach. And it is going to be the Des Koala. So your Gambit did play off either way. You're going to take 800 points damage, but not any because you don't have any cards in hand. And now this Chaotic one can just go ahead and banish that Des Koala with his unique ability. So you're still in top deck mode for Cassos, staring down a fully evolved Chaos Sorcerer and a threatening Sangan, who kind of set up this pseudo 1-2 punch. Sangan can get through all of your floodgates as well, as he's great in this matchup. 3-star, 3 eyes, can't lose. Sangan is going to be on the approach for 1,000. Check that, 2,300. We're going to take it back. Sorry, I do apologize, but you just had to eat that 2,300. But Sangan will go ahead and feed you another 1,000, as I guess you had to do it. The Magic Cylinder is going to send 23 your way. Ring plays are open now, open for business. Ghost Rider, one card in hand, probably got to save it for a potential discard feature of the Raigeki break. We're Minecon all day long on the Chaotic one, and we'll just get him off the field right now and set another passing it back on over. So Sangan is going the distance on you, as Graceful Charity is another phenomenal draw coming in for Ghost Rider. First piece of Trinity being resolved for the blue corner player. Katsos already has their Graceful Charity firmly tucked into the graveyard, kicking one light, one dark. Again, as the Night Assailant will return the Magician of Faith back to hand. I mean, are you just getting active? What are you doing here? Do you send it? Magic Cylinder already happened to you, and that's the worst case scenario. What more can I do? And I like this tenacity as well. The Black Lusted one has landed, and we're just gonna have to pay a half to negate this guy. Don't hate that either. But now you do have a normal summon still available to you. You can even send that Magician of Faith, dude. Get her active, dude. Get everybody into the bulge, dude. Send them in and get loose. I think it's time. Probably not. Maybe just keep slamming downhill with this Sangan here for another 1,000. If you had another normal summon, you could have won the game there. I truly feel that way. But you didn't have a body big enough to continue to assault. So I guess you're in this weird spot where you have to set this Magician of Faith. But if my opponent shows me Minecon, ain't no way I'm ever setting a Magician of Faith. Not here, not now, not never. It just won't happen. I'm sorry. I'll throw that Magician of Faith in the garbage can before I set it in this spot. Just can't do it. I just don't want it. Can't have it. Don't need it. Can't want it. No chance. I do it. But Ghost built different. As we'll just pass there. Sangan on the approach. We'll set another. Sangan is game shot imminent. A lot of these cards cannot stop a Sangan's assault. Maybe Nightmare Will could be great. And it is not there, as Cassos is just going to resign and be done. Passing back on over to the Ghost Rider, who is going to be game number 2 victor. We're 1-1 right now. Cassos will be on the play this time, starting us off with this burn strat. So Ghost needed every piece of it to get it done, but you got it done. And it is what it is. Stall burn, best strategy. Let's go, Ghost. Simochi is better for specifically walk, but restrict limits, T-Dragon play. Simochi, I think it's just not versatile enough. It's not doing enough. It's too narrow in its approach. I don't think Bad Reaction, it's a cool card. It's a cool looking card, but I don't think Bad Reaction to Simochi is enough. I think that's just, it's too narrow. I think it's too narrow. It's too narrow, as Ghost Rider's already done siding. Well, Katsos is in the thought vault here, thinking deeply on how they want to bring this thing together. Going first, Mask for Mobius and Amazon is Archer. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. It's for I think it's for I don't think you can walk with Master Strict up as well. You can't walk, you can't Mobius, you can't Amazoness Archer, you can't Hysteric Fairy. We saw a Hysteric Fairy yesterday as well. You can't what else you can't do? What else did I do? You can't do a lot of stuff with the Master Restrict, but still, I thought Master Restrict for me it seemed a bit limited as well, also quite narrow in its approach. But who knows, man? As Graceful Charity is going to be ripped here early again for the Katsos, who's going to kick a giant rat. I'm gonna start. I think people should start going back to barrel behind the door. If you're talking limited, if you're talking narrow, but just complete bombastic. If you're talking like narrow but just absolute blowout, barrel behind the door somebody. Let me tell you right now, that's a really cool sensation. As we are going to Nomen across out here, the set, and we will cease fire the set Injection Fairy Lily. So we are trying to get a little bit of up tempo injection. She's now on the board, and I am panicking if I'm Ghost Rider. Not gonna lie, seeing the Injection Fairy Lily up and active this early in the game on the board kind of got me scared. You need to put down something. You need to defend yourself because Giant Grenade, Nomen across out, that's 3,400 points of damage. You need to RB this thing if it gets out of pocket because out of all the burn cards you have in this deck, this to me is the scariest one. I hate seeing Injection Fairy Lily. It always makes me panic. And there is the Mind Con coming in after that set. What will it be? You knew you had a way to engage with the set. It is the Magician of Faith. Maybe you got the TT here. If you felt if that was a vibe that you could do as you're going to go after the Graceful Charity. So that is a beautiful thing for Consoles. He's got to love that. Ghost Rider coming through, setting that Magician of Faith, getting the Mind Con, and now we have another deployment of Graceful Charity, looking for that giant Trinade, which would probably, in all estimation, trigger a Regeki break on this Injection Fairy Lily, I would only assume. But I still think you got to make the play as Exile Force is going to find his way into the graveyard, and Mirror Force as well. Did we get out of the burn? Maybe. And we're not even going to do it. We're just going to send 3,400 comes downhill cleanly, and Ghost does not react at all. We're just going to accept the 3,400 while setting another Mon and 2 more spell traps and passing it back on over. Check that. We're setting the entire hand. So Delinquent Duo will not be a part of this. Mystical Space Typhoon is going to check one in the dark. It is that Solemn Judgment. That is a phenomenal hit. Sniping the Solemn Judgment with the Mystical Space Typhoon in the end phase is everything you could have wanted. Jar Greed coming up here is great. If this last card is that Heavy Storm, Pro Set on the board, Nomen Crossout going after the set, hits the Morphing Jar, which is huge as well. So if you got a Pro Set Heavy Storm into a Snatch Deal, you're kind of back a little bit, I think. Maybe, but that's a lot to ask for. Double Jar Greed can help you find it. That's a lot to ask for. And you don't have any more momentum, it seems. They're just going to have to pass it back on over. Thoughts on Solemn Judgment and Injection Fairy Lily in the same deck? I think that is gambling. But I like to gamble. I can see myself gambling there. As you're going to bring out the Gakugire Panda. You didn't really have the energy last time. And we're going to slam the Panda in. Injection goes into defense position. We're slamming Panda. That's big body damage. Ghost is saying it's okay. We can chain the Ojama Trio here, and we didn't. We're just going to take the 900 and pass it back on over. So what are these two cards? Injection Fairy Lily, in theory, could have ended this game if, imagine a world where the Solemn Judgment doesn't get sniped there. Oh, and we are going to play the Ojama Trio here on the attack declaration. Thinking here. So that is that will increase on attack declaration. We could chain Ojama Trio, but I believe that will offer Ghost Rider the opportunity to chain something to the Ojama Trio, and we will chain Dust Tornado to the Ojama Trio going after the set. It's another Just Dessert. Okay, so that is a great chain as Just Dessert will resolve first for 500, and then the Ojamas come in. Man, that was a great play from the Dust Tornado, but you need to figure out a way to, excuse me, to get this attack to be stopped now, because that is even more damage. So 900 plus, oh my goodness, that's a lot. What is this thing at? 5, 10, 50. Oh my goodness, another Just Dessert. Oh my gosh, that might be game over. That might be game over. Oh, Ghost has to be upset. Ghost has to be upset. Oh man, that is nutty. That was a nutty game. I have never seen. That was a that was a sack. Is this what burn sack looks like? Because that was a sack. That was a sack. That was a sack. I love Katsos, okay, and I love Ghost Rider. That was a sack. Okay, that was a burn sack right there. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. It is what it is. Ghost has to be upset. I'd be pissed if I was Ghost Rider as well. But especially that's your least favorite matchup to play. And then you go out like that. The Mycon into the Panda and the injection. You didn't know defense. It feels bad. It does feel bad. But what can you do? All right. What can you do? So let's go with Splev and Pikatron. Let's see where they're at. They're in a game number 3. They're fully embroiled in a game number 3. Pikatron is going to be rocking the Dark Magician Girl with the Sky. No, this is Droll and Lockbird. This is Droll and Lockbird. 100% confirm. Lock it in. Confirm Droll and Lockbird. Well, Splevin is rocking the patent pending. Is this Punished Eagle or is this Crimson something or another with the Cyber Dragon slaves there? As it looks like we have a Chaos Turbo versus the Chaos Warriors again. We saw Pikatron doing well yesterday. Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit. I was so close, dude. I knew it was something. I know Ash Blossom and Joy Spring. I know Droll and Lockbird. Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit. I was close. I was absolutely close. Crimson Sunbird is the name of the card that Splevin has. I know I was close. As we're going to get the reinforcements of the army to come back in, looking for that level 2, probably, to get loose on this Setmon. Maybe even Exiled Force is already in the graveyard, so won't be looking for that. Or you just try to get big with this Blade Knight. Maybe you can rush that thing down onto this set. But I think level 2 in this spot seems super safe if you have it to just go after the set, unless you didn't have more information. We did kind of tune in. If you're just tuning in, this is game number 3, round number 7. And we are going to just go big body Blade Knight here, just to keep a big body around. And hopefully this is good enough to get through this set. And it is not. So you are slightly punished there, as you just don't have the ability to get through that GK Spy. And now he's up and active on you, staring you down. Magician of Faith is also ready and available for whatever may come our way. GK Spy's up. It's Splev's board ganging right now, and you get your Blade Knight snatched, which feels quite bad. I am not going to lie to you. That feels horrible, so much so that you're just going to play the Dust Tornado, which is a great tool to clear that equip card right on off the deck, off the field, before it can turn into a serious problem for you. As Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer is also going to be active. I think the game could have ended right there. That Dust Tornado was a game-saving Dust Tornado, because the thing Splev could have just gone all in. And it looks like we are going to keep going all in either way, as we will not go all the way in, just half in the bag it, as GK Spy gets in after the Magician of Faith. We'll take some damage here. Kaiku going downhill as well. Probably going after both of those light mons, keeping those attributes offline, I think might be correct, as 1800 gets in. We'll set 1. 37 is left for Pikatron, who now has no attributes, 2 cards in hand. Snatch Steal is something that you can get to. Even a Mirror Force, I think you probably accept that here. Splevin, 1 defensive GK Spy as a insurance policy, but no cards in hand with 1 set of their own. If that set is a Solemn Judgment, I think you're feeling pretty safe and sound a little bit, but you don't have attributes either, so getting a Chaos Monster of your own will not benefit you in any way. You need to figure something out. Pikatron now, checking the GY, looking what we're just looking at. We'll take a peek as well. Nothing here. really that you can do too. I mean, there's a lot of information here, but there's nothing too overly threatening, as the Ninja Grand is going to make a guest appearance here in attack position. Probably going after one of these GK spies. I would assume the attack position one. Sakuretsu armor here is probably the game. I would assume. Again, I don't know. I've been calling it all day of who is going to be what and where, but I have been wrong. You got your own Snatch Steal, which is on the board, so this could change it up a little bit. Now Mirror Force is looking pretty good. Ninja Grandmaster going after the set, or after the defense position, and it is the Mirror Force. You call it, and it happens, as you will play the Mirror Force. Snatch Steal got you a plus value at least. However, and you got a Threatening Kaiku off the board, and you got an attribute in your graveyard, so it's not the worst thing in the world. But you need to figure out something that's just going to pass with one card left in hand. Now you got 24 barreling downhill. You could not find another normal summon to help put more pressure on. Anything at all could have ended this thing. Ring of Destruction still is not game yet, as Pikatron is holding steady at 1300. Now you need a miracle here. Have you played Graceful Charity already? You have not. You can Graceful Charity into a Dark Monster, into a BLS. That would be neat for you if you can get that done. And it looks like you couldn't. You're just going to set one, and you're going to send both of these GKs in, and the game will come to an immediate and screeching halt. It looks like GGs are going up, and I believe we're thinking here, or we are just, there it is. So the GG comes through, and Splevin will get it done and move on to the next round. Gets it done. Splev Dog Supreme is going to, oh, this was round 8. I'm so sorry. This is round, yes, this is round 8. I never updated. I do apologize. My bad. This is round number 8. I do apologize. This is round number 8. Let's fix that right now. Thank you so much for letting me know. Keep me online. This is round number 8. And round number 8 is actually close to being over, as we have a few more matches are outstanding. Let's see who we got here. We have, let's go with this Jamaica. Jamaica me crazy. What's Jamaica? What's Jamaica on? Who is Jamaica? What is Jamaica? Jamaica Card Store. Jamaica me crazy card store. And we also got another game 3 here, as Jamaica is trying to get this thing done. Niche Mitch is still hanging out tough. This is round number 8. We got one more round of Swiss, and then we'll do a quick break, and then we'll be all settled in for the top 8. We'll see who all made it, and then we'll just keep it going on through from there. So it should be a nice, smooth tournament. We will have our new crown, Go Format World Champion, will be given out today. So there you go. And thank you all for being here. Again, this is round number 8 of Swiss. Niche Mitch, and Jamaica Card Store. Thinking here in the first main phase, trying to ponder what you want to do, as Breaker is going to be that choice. Spirit Reaper is going to be up and active in defense position, not really doing too terribly much. Breaker now holding that counter. Be interested if you're going to use it, and we won't. We're just going to mark and bypass the counter, mark and bypass the set, spell, trap, leaving it onto the board. Going after that Sinister Servant, probably trying to play around a potential Kinetic Soldier, as you just got bamboozled anyway, as Mystical Space Typhoon is going to be the Breaker target. And we have a set. Are we experiencing some lag, potentially? Maybe we got a little bit of lag, potentially. And it will be that Book of Moon. We will elect to use the copy of Book of Moon to set our own Breaker the Magical Warrior, which is a gambit. I mean, that is a bit of a gamble, because Breaker's defense is only 1,000. So now you offer him up for a clean plus. You could potentially be protecting your own graveyard from, say, a Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer or something like that. But having him face down might make him a bit more vulnerable now, as Blade Knight is going to be able to take him down no matter what. So I guess it did not matter, as Blade is going to get loose onto the Breaker for a clean plus value. Spirit Reaper still hanging out there, but you gotta really be careful with the Spirit Reaper, because if they clear the rest of your guys, he's coming after your hand, and he's gonna be there for a while. This guy is a menace straight from the dentist. I can't believe that people don't really like playing Spirit Reaper. I think card is insane, and I'm glad to see that Niche Mitch agrees as it's found its way into the main deck. And we'll bring out the goblins. Never mind. The goblins will feast on the Spirit Reaper in attack position, as we'll just send the goblins right on in after this busted down Diamond Encrusted Blade Knight, and they will exert themselves as they rest for a few more turns as we wait. While we wait, we hydrate. Get the water going. Everyone else should be drinking some water as well. Here. Yo, I'm off to watch the Vikings. Good seeing you sharp dressed self again. Peace out, Goat World. All right, Crimson 90. It's also great to see you again. Thank you for the $5. We do appreciate that here. We will appreciate that. And thank you guys so much for being here. And it does feel good to be back. I'm not gonna lie. These early mornings on the weekends, I remember this. I do remember this feeling. It's nostalgic, waking up early. I just wake up early. And you come in and we grind all day and we do all the stuff. It's a lot. As Chaos Sorcerer is going to come on through, though. Chaos Sorcerer, notably in defense position, I think is asking for. If I see one goblin, I'm never going to put my Chaos Sorcerer in defense position unless we got a big brother BLS backup who's going to bounce this bad boy out of play. And now Reaper can reap what you sow if you want it to. If we're gambling, we're still gambling. And I'm gambling after that card in hand, because the card in hand, if it's Snatch Steal, you want to reap that. But if it's Goblin, you don't want to lose to that. So I get it, but I think Snatch Steal is just so scary to me. Having that being a card that they could have, I would almost want to reap there if I could. But Niche Mitch showing some discipline, electing not to go for the reap. Just going to leave that bad boy in defense position. And just got these huge chaos monsters here staring down. This board looks formidable. That 9600 looks extremely reachable. Looks quite reachable when you have a BLS, a Sork, and a Reaper as a different dimension warrior lady is going to come on through. Probably got to just sacrifice herself to go after this Blackluster soldier. You're going to take some life in response, and you got to get this card out of your hand. I think you have to, right? You got to get this card out of your hand. It must be a certified 10 out of 10 brick just sitting in your hand. No, it's not. We're going to put it onto the field. That card's fake. I'm telling you right now, that card ain't real. I'm sending it. As we're going to go Pot of Greed. So the energy is shifting towards Niche Mitch here, as Jamaica Card Store needs to find a way to roll, a way to get something going, as Pot of Greed is deployed here for the Niche. Any Earth Aggro doing well? There is. We saw Dangy Boss playing Earth Aggro. He won the match that we saw in his feature match. And I believe Jamaica Card Store is playing Earth Aggro right now. And they are also doing fairly well, as Chaos Sorcerer comes in with the 2300. Again, that card that's out on the field is absolute fugazi. Okay, it ain't real. Whatever it is, it ain't real. Okay. And I think Niche Miz recognizes that, as that Chaos Sorcerer is just free and clear to just blast on through. As you set a very problematic set, it is the reinforcement of the army, so it is real, but not in the way that it can defend you. It has to be a proactive type beat. We'll go for the Rhoda here. You can send the gobs. You can send the gobs, and showing some great discipline by not sending that Spirit Reaper, I think is a heads up maneuver from Niche Miz, because the gobs here would have just won the game. So you played that absolutely correctly by not going after the hand, showing some discipline. But the gobs can get after the Chaos Sorcerer in a 1-for-1 trade, and you're kind of fine. You do have to, I still think you have to respect that Spirit Reaper and continue to clear your hand, and you will do so. But now you have this very threatening set adjacent to the Spirit Reaper. Flip Magician of Faith here to get back some more trend, and you're on your way, but the trap does shoot. We'll take a sneak peek of the hand before you're able to do so. Dang, the gobs, dude. The gobs with the coconut bonk. Is that what just happened? Let me see that. Let me see where's my bonk sound? I don't have the bonks anymore. We got the bonk here. It's bonk, dude. Just bonked. And it is the Kinetic Soldier who's going to flip and dip for $13.50 off the top. Spirit Reaper just there protecting yourself. King Tiger Wangu or Enraged Battle Ox. Can you imagine? Enraged Battle Ox? That dude would be feasting right now if you had one. You'd be eating so good. As you are continuing to top deck these late game trap dust shoots, and you are sending cards back, so you didn't play around it after the first one, meaning you probably couldn't have if you wanted to, as the Tri-Vi is going to find its way bye-bye back to the deck. Tri-Infected Virus no longer part of the equation. Do you have another Mon? You should have more Mons, as the Golem Sentry is out here and active. I love me some Golem Sentry. Oh my goodness, dude. This is awesome. Golem Sentry is in the Go Format World Championship. Niche Mitch might be my new favorite duelist, as now I think you might have an outside game shot if you can put together a normal summon, flip that Spirit Reaper, put a guy in, put a monster on the board, summon a monster to the field. If you got it, you should. He drew it right back. Oh my goodness. Talk about rigged. Okay. I cannot stand this. And we're going to just send it all in there. And that should be a G 1350, 1600. And that should get it done. GG's well played to both of these duelists, as Niche Mitch gets it done. Playing the spice over here. We got some spice. There is some spicy concoctions in this tournament, man. What is going down? What is happening right now? So I'll pull the bracket back up one more time. Let's see what we have. We just saw this one conclude. We have Andin and Geisty. Geisty going up against the time again. It seems. It appears. Okay. It appears. We're gonna see. I don't know, but we're just making bold accusations here, as I don't know how much time is left in the round, but Geisty and Add In, I believe, are going to be just starting game number 3. So they must have had a grindy slugfest. Geisty trying to make it back to the top echelon of the GOAT Format World Championship. We are in round number 8. One more round of Swiss. This is, I believe, the last game that is unreported as of now. So we're going to be tuned into this one. There's a good chance that this one is going to go to time. So thank you all for being here. Please hit the like button if you can. I would appreciate it. As Think Peace Haver 1167 says, I played 0 turbo in 6 rounds day 1. Sheesh. You played no turbo. You played none. That's kind of wild. I would like to see what the meta breakdown would be on something like that. I want to see what the meta analysis would be on the breakdown or something like that. That'd be nice. Oh, I gotta send a message really quick. All right, here we go. And this is a great start. So they're already in time. The time has already started right now. So we just started game number 3, and we're already in time. And this is turn 0 right now. So this game will have a immediate conclusion, it seems, as we are going to start Graceful Charity Thunder Dragon. We saw earlier that there are some gamesmanship. People are bringing in their anti-burn measures if they feel like they're going to be going to time. And maybe that could be a strat. I hate the whole idea of time scumming or playing towards time. I hate it personally. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I personally do not like that. If you're playing, like you're building your deck to go to time in order to play for a time win, but it is a part of the strategy. It is a part of the game. You have to accept it. You have to try to play faster. Try to encourage your opponent to play faster. But if your deck is designed to just drag the game to go to time and then win, like a stall deck or a burn deck or something like that, you can't. I mean, there's nothing in the rules saying a dog can't play basketball kind of thing. You just have to deal with it. But I don't know. I'm just a hater. I can't even get in the club. I'm hating from outside the club. So I'm just hating But that's just my thoughts and opinions. But it is what it is as we are entering into the stare down scenario, looking at that heavy storm, looking at the heaviest of storms for those three cards. Geisty is in the main phase. Pondering here. All right, so the heavy storm is going to be deployed for Geisty. This could be a heavy plussing storm as scapegoats. Oh, no wonder it's a goat mirror. So yeah, this thing is definitely going to time. This thing is definitely going to time for sure. I gotta send another message really quick. All right. So we are going to get the scapegoats to resolve, but we're going to lose the mystical space iPhone and the Sakuretsu armor. And then we're going to rebuttal with our own heavy storm here. So this is turn number 2, and we're going to lose Sakuretsu armor. Please be MST. That is so stupid. Oh my goodness. That is just like one of those universal things. Like when stuff like that happens, I think we're in the Matrix. I think there's a glitch somewhere. And the roulette barrel is so funny. Geisty is cooking. Roulette barrel is going to be in the deck. Light Monster 2000 defense. But we go heavy. You draw Heavy Storm, blow up Sakuretsu and MST. I play Heavy Storm, blow up Sakuretsu armor and MST. That is just funny. And we're going to go ahead and pass back on over. So now if Geist can walk here, I think you're putting yourself in a situation where if Geist plays Mystic Walk, I think he can win the game. Is that accurate? Is that realistic? As the stare down continues, and it is going to be a 3. So we are going to roll with the roulette barrel, which also does take a little bit of time. So that's another card. It just takes time for the dice animation to go through and the dice to roll and blah, 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 blah. It's just another thing that just will add those precious seconds. As this is the third turn, and then it passes over to Ad End, who will be on the approach first to go after some life-altering sudden death type scenario. So we're in this spot now. In the main phase 3, Geist has to be thinking, hey, what can I do to put myself in a nice advantageous situation? I don't know if it's going to be set. If you have Mystic Walk, do you set it and wait? Or do you just play it now and hope? I think you just kind of got to set it and wait. I would assume, as we were thinking here. Pondering. Imagine if he rolled a 4-4. 4-4 and just blew up his own guy. Is that mandatory? Is that what does it say? You can roll a 6-sided die twice, choose results, and destroy one monster on the field whose levels equal that result. So yeah, you can't. You have to blow up your own guy. If you go double 4s, you got to blow up your own dude, which is kind of crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. I don't ever think I've seen that happen before or since, as we have the swords revealing like Geist is just going to set a couple more cards and kick it back on over. So now we have entered into the sudden death phase of the duel, and whoever gets a life point change here is going to win. So someone needs to go up or someone needs to go down, and the game immediately ends at 8,000, which I hate to see. I hate to be a part of this, but it is what it is. As Ad End is going to be thinking about something here in the standby phase. Is going to be pondering here in the standby phase. What do you want to do? I think Ring of Destruction would not end it. I think it has to be a clear and decisive winner. Someone has to be higher than the other person. So Ring won't do too terribly much. Is this top 16 cut? No, this is a top 8 cut. All X2s will make it, but this is a top 8 cut. So this is not a top 16, just top 8. We got one more round of Swiss followed by a top 8, and we are going to be doing it that way. Thank you for asking. Great question. Hopefully someone else learned something about that today. As we are still going to be sitting on these swords. Again, any life point change at all. So you have to be very careful swinging into these set mons as well. Because you hit a GK Spy with a Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, you lose the game. If you do anything, if you sneeze wrong, if you breathe wrong, Mystic Walk, Premature Burial, Solemn Judgment, all those cards are completely out of the equation. You need to just find a way to burn your opponent. I think what is it? People were playing Poison of the Old Man for a while. I remember back in the day, that was a thing that people would do, Poison of the Old Man. For situations just like this, you just poison them for 800 and you just win. Or you can, like, if they try to poison you, you can increase yourself because it's quick play. That was just like when people were, when time scumming was the thing to do. Poison of the Old Man was the way to just really get scummy, because they try to poison you, you increase, you poison them. It's just so silly. Poison wars, chain another poison to poison is so stupid. But it is what it is. As the Swords Revealing Light will reveal their last light, passing it back on over to Ad End, who now has these goats. I mean, maybe you can start 1,000 Ice Restricts Tsukiyomi situation, but you really have to be careful. Both of these players are blade running, as the Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke will find himself to attack position, getting after this roulette barrel, and we're going to walk and roll. Look at this. So we walk the Sasuke. GG. And that'll do it. GG. And we had the Archfiend Soldier. Yo, Geisty is kind of cooking. We got the Archfiend Soldier in there. We had the TT. We had the Ring of Destruction and the Trap Death Shoot. So we could have maybe walked the roulette barrel ourselves, but you just didn't have it. So it is what it is. And I personally, I don't like the time stuff, but we have to do it in order to keep the tournament going in a timely manner. There are people playing all over the world. We can't have an untimed tournament. It just will take too long. So I don't hate it, but I do hate it. It is what it is. We accept it for what it is. for what it is worth, we will accept it, and we'll move on. So here it is. That is going to conclude round number 8. Pairings round number 9 should be coming in soon. And then we're going to push this thing into the top cut. So here we go now. Let's check the standings one more time after what just went down in that previous round. Now we have Killer 9208 is going to be sitting at 7-1, as Ludi is still at 7-1, jump back up to the second place now, as El Duelista Pokédex is going to be at 6-2, CZ 6-2, Baldo 6-2, Chopper now 6-2, Danny Cassie is also 6-2, and Consos now 6-2. Splev comfortably placed at 6-2. A lot of these 6-2s are going to be fighting with everything they got. Herney Hall goes down to 5-3. So maybe we'll get 1 5-3 in. So I think you keep fighting if you're 5-3. I think maybe 1 5-3 makes it, just based on the way things are going. There are no intentional draws here. Everyone will have to play and get through it. So no intentional draws. There is a winner and there is a loser in every round. So anything can happen when you talk about these tiebreakers and things of the sort. So round 9 is getting paired. Who do you guys want to see in round number 9? Do we want to watch? Who do we want to watch? We've seen a lot of Ludi already. I know we got a lot of Ludi fans out there. We've seen a ton of Ludi, but who do you guys want to see? I'm looking. Is there someone that we have not seen yet? Nova Ethos and Alephia just might be hilarious. Pikatron and Juve might be pretty good as well. Who do you guys want to see? Baldo. We got somebody for Baldo. Okay, I'll pull some Baldo in there. Where is Baldo? Baldo and Krebs. Let's see what Baldo and Krebs are cooking. Baldo. Let's go with Krebs. And then we're going to... All right, so we will hang out here as Baldo will be playing against Krebs out here. Krebs, longtime Go Format enthusiast, back at it again, trying to do their thing. If I could find versus Baldo. Is it Baldovan? Where do I know Baldo from? That name sounds familiar to me. We have Let's see. BAD. Krebs. I saw Krebs a moment ago, but I think it jumped off. And there it is. Krebs and Baldo. That's the match we're going to go see. We have some Baldo support. Both of these duelists are rocking Stratos as their profile picture. It looks like we have the Abyss Dweller is going to be for Krebs. I know this. That should be Abyss Dweller there. And we got Stratos on Stratos here for Baldo. So may the best Stratos win, as Pot of Greed is going to be the great start for Krebs. Win the dice roll. Play Pot of Greed. It's a great way to start your day. Krebs won LCQ 3. He needs to make the run. Oh, that's right. Okay. And that did happen before. We have had people win the LCQ and then make a deep run in the World Championship. So that is something. I think that is maybe because you're just hot. You got a hot hand. You built it. You're locked in already, and you just keep it going. Get that momentum happening. As that's a great way to do it. As you got the Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke up and active, proactive, normal summon Ninja Grandmaster. I don't hate that. Krebs been playing. It looks like back on the Warrior strategy. Kind of took a hiatus, at least last year. I remember you switched it up and kind of start playing some different decks. But now it looks like you're back on your strat of Warriors as Trap Does Shoot. It's going to hit you in the standby phase. So being the Warrior player getting hit by Trap Does Shoot. Poetic, to say the least. As Trivi is going to get out of here as well. Back to the deck for you. Probably indicating that you have potentially a GK Spy up and active on the board. Ninja Grandmaster can't get through it right away, but he will in time unless you slam another unit in. And it is going to be that bust down Blade Knight. And we do have the Nomen Cross out. So it's just a small little Sinister Serpent. But this looks like it's gearing up to be a ton of damage coming in through. And you will base boost the Blade Knight to its full value. And you're punching down with 3,800. Let's see if it all connects. Mirror Force here on turn number 1. I don't think people really set turn 1 Mirror Forces these days. Maybe you could. But it didn't happen here in Baldo's defense. As we will go ahead and MST the newest card set by Blade Knight. Just a base boost. It was that Snatch Steal. So MST it now or MST it later, it probably would have got hit either way. And now Baldo needs to figure out a way to defend yourself. You're kind of back against the wall already. This game could end super quick. Another Nomen Cross out, and we are going to be close to getting out of here. As you really didn't change the scenario too much. Reinforcements of the army is going to bring us the Mystic Swordsman level 2 or potentially the Exile Force to get after these sets again. I don't think you set a new spell and trap, and you didn't Mirror Force me last time. You probably won't Mirror Force me this time. It has to be thinking Krebs. As you're going for the Exile Force. We'll summon the Exile Force. Probably will pop the GK Spy. And then that's another 3,800 coming your way. And you have to take it. In this game, it's going super quick. The Warriors just doing exactly what they want to do. And now Baldo needs to find a serious unit here. And whatever these two cards are, Heavy Storm is one. Pro set on the board. You need a Solemn Judgment here to match the Solemn Judgment. And then a Snatch or a BLS would have been nice. If you don't have it either, so you're just going to continue to set. Mystic Sword level 2 will be great. Call and Hunt it. And another Rhoda. And that's going to be GG. Baldo's seen enough. Whew. That's the blender right there. That's that old school Warrior blender. You just get tossed up in there and you just get chopped up, man. It's really not a lot you can do. But dang, that feels bad. That feels bad to the bone. You needed BLS. You needed something else. You needed literally anything else. Not that, okay? I wonder what those two cards were. I guarantee you, if I roll back that replay, I can tell you right now that those two cards, one was a Nomen Cross out. The other one was a Trap Does Shoot. Guaranteed. And I'm willing to bet any amount of money on it, okay? I'm willing to bet anything you got. I mean, no, the other one, oh no, the Heavy Storm was one. The other one was either a Nomen Cross out or a Trap Does Shoot. Any amount. Any amount. I'm talking any amount. Take it straight to the bank. Easy picks. I could be wrong, though. I don't know. Maybe I'm too confident. Possibly. But that's what that felt like. And that is one of those things, man. You play against Warriors, and if you build your deck to face warriors, then you make your deck way worse into the mirror match and other things. So if you make your deck to play warriors, you're weak against turbo. But if you make your deck to play against turbo, you end up super weak against, not super weak, but more weak against warriors. You can have those really odd hands. So it's hard to do this. It's hard to do it all perfect, man. It's hard to get it exactly right. As we are starting here, Thunder Dragon is a great way to change it up a little bit. As with Thunder Dragon into the upstart Goblin, maybe you have some more trend. Graceful Charity will be nice. Upstart, Thunder Dragon, upstart, Graceful Charity, discard is just super powerful. We only seen that once this weekend so far. You know, Thunder Dragon, Charity. As I just said, a couple cards. Pass back on over to Krebs now, who had a very dynamic start last time, as we were going to go for the Heavy Storm. Delayed Trap Dust Shoot here will be the punish, but certainly that's going to be out, as you will set turn 1 Mirror Force with the Pro set Heavy Storm. I don't know if I'm a fan of that maneuver there. I think one or two, or one or the other, but definitely not both in that scenario, because those are some very, very high impact cards. Maybe you were assuming that your opponent would be potentially afraid of some Jar of Greeds, maybe, and they wouldn't send their Heavy Storm into the turn number 1, and you're just trying to play a bluff. But that was a big gamble, and you lost 2 incredibly important cards in this matchup very early on. So that is a tremendous punish coming in from Baldo. So you're stunned there, and the Exile Force is going to hit your Gravekeeper Spy. So you're going to have to really, really regroup here in a major way, as now you're holding on to 2 cards. You lost 2, plussing value cards, and it's just going to be an uphill battle, as Blade Knight is now going to get active here into your hitbox, immediately revealing the scapegoats. Is there a response? There is no response, I think, as we will just go and place those tokens on the table. As we will send one. As we will send one of those tokens on off the board. So this could be a start to turn this thing around, as Chaos Sorcerer hits the board looking for an easy plus, which he can do, taking over this Blade Knight, no issue. You now have Metamorphosis plays open, probably not that important. You probably value this Chaos Sorcerer. Meta for Ryu Senshi is something that people can do to kind of get that 2,000 in, but 2,000 is much more easy to combat, opposed to that 2,300 of Chaos Sorcerer. However, you can snatch steal a Chaos Sorcerer. You cannot snatch steal a Ryu Senshi. It doesn't matter as much as you go reinforcing the army, but however, you've already used your Exile Force. So reinforcing the army, what are we going to search for here? Probably that Different Dimension Warrior Lady. Check that. It's going to be another Blade Knight. Blade Knight summoned. Blade Knight Premature is going to be on the Exile Force. So knowing your opponent does not have a Mirror Force, do you greed up and go after 2 tokens before you go for the pop? Or do you just pop? Krebs is in full greed mode. We are going to lose 2 tokens, and we are going to lose the pop, as Baldo is going to see it coming exactly as Krebs wanted it. So that was a very good use of a premature burial. And now you have command and control of the board again. Blade Knight, alone and unafraid as Swords, is going to give Baldo a little bit of time to think here and just regather, because right now you seem stunned, as Krebs is just throwing haymaker after haymaker after haymaker. You've been rocked, and Krebs is not going to let you take that breather that you needed. We're just going to hit the Solemn Judgment on the Swords of Revealing Light to keep that party train rolling here. And now Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer is even more energy being added to the board. 1,800 is going downhill, and Krebs is really, really starting to feel it. You understand you have so much momentum. You know your opponent is in a super vulnerable state. Holding on to one feeble Thunder Dragon can't do really too terribly much. Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer is going to be that powerful card. You see that Mirror Force sitting in the graveyard unused, and it seems like your hair is back and you're sending. Regeki Break is going to have to be used here to at least keep your graveyard somewhat saturated, as Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer is going to find his way to the discard pile. And now 2,000 is downhill. Call of Haunted would just be misery incarnate. Don't have it. Main phase 2, Breaker the Magic Warrior TT delayed. It is going to be Delinquent Duo, not doing much of anything, so you're up 3 whole cards. Top deck can't be the Blackluster Soldier. You hate to see it if it is BLS in this spot. after losing all of your materials here to that very powerful Kaiju the Ghost Destroyer, you're going to take another 16 and 2,000, draw another card. You need Grace of Charity. It's Tribe Infecting Virus. We're calling Warriors, have to get clear the Blade Knight, and we are going after the Breaker. If it's Sakuretsu, you lose immediately, and the game is over as Krebs is out of there. Baldo storms off, and I don't hate it. I could see how that could be an upsetting way to lose, but still GG's. I mean, that one hurt. That one hurt there. That sequence to start the game was not the ideal way you want to go after Warriors, but Krebs comes in with a very fierce 2-0 victory, and it's going to move on to the next echelon while we're still in this round number 9. So a lot of people were asking to see, we had a lot of people wanting to see Splev again. We saw Splev. We saw Splev. Anybody else? Splev versus CZ. I don't think we've seen CZ. So let's hop back in and see a little bit more what Splev is cooking. We saw him in the previous round, but we didn't get a real good chance to see a full dose of what they're trying to cook. And there is some cook here, as I see a shining, shimmering, splendid, shining angel out there doing his thing. Toga, wings, halo, armband, and the boots, man. Can't lose. 1400 recruiter in the building, holding it down. A return there would have just been absolutely devastating. Splev's out here cooking, getting active, man. BLS is up. Oh, Nova versus Lefia, that's a good one. We might have to check that out. And it was the return. We didn't return. Was it live? Could you have returned? Maybe it was just set that turn. But yeah, Nova and Lefia is a pretty good little soiree over there. What do they got going on? This one seems all right too. We'll check them out next round. This one seems good. This one, and he got Snatch Steal on the BLS. It's a problem. Getting your BLS Snatch Steal, and that's 4,200. Can you normal summon there, Chins? Do you have what it takes? Global Guts. Can you put a body on the board? Is the name of the game, as Splev is sitting here vulnerable. You're wide open. Can you put another guy? And you cannot. So you'll just elect to send a 3,000 in. Could not add an 1,800 or above to the field of play to end the game. So now you're going to pass back on over. Breaker gone. Heavy still around. MST exists. Any of those cards would be absolutely phenomenal in this spot. Dust Tornado would actually be even okay, but now you're opening up potential Tsukiyomi. Even though Tsukiyomi chain Dust Tornado, I think it's still a vibe there for you. And now we're swinging everyone to attack position to try to end the game. It's going to be that Dust Tornado, just like Yugi Moto used to do it. We are going to hit the Dust Tornado, and now you coerce the GK Spy to attack position. Hold up, ain't heard no bell, but the main phase 2 Tribe Infecting Virus is going to be a little bit of a insurance policy to clear that Black Luster Soldier. So I like that play a lot from Chins. You went all in, but not all the way all in. You gave yourself a chance to have it out, and now Splev needs another miracle. Can't be Mirror Force. You got 2,800 on board right now, so you still have another chance to absorb some blows, as 12 and 16 will get loose on you. You'll eat that 28 for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, but you are still top decking. You need a little bit of Trinity here. Heavy Storm Pro Set, getting after the Book of Moon, which is great, and Splev's seen enough. We're going to go and get on up out of there and force a game number 2 here. What are the rankings here? Let me see what's happening. Show some X. I believe both of these duelists are X and 2 right now. I want to say. Let's see what we got. I'll pull up the standings really quick. We got Splev is X and 2, and then we have CV is X and 2. So both of these players are very, very much alive. Like, this matters right here. Like, literally, whoever wins this is probably going to go in, and whoever loses this is probably going to go home. Like, this is what it is. This is what it is, I think. Why do people prefer GOAT over Edison? Games take forever. I don't know. It's just a different kind of thing. I don't think it's a I don't think it's a this or that. I think it's, just I like. Maybe I guess it is literally a this or that. But people who play goats play Edison as well. I'm fairly confident there is some overlap there. I think it's just a nostalgia. Whatever you liked throughout your time as a 15-year old, I say whatever format you played when you were 14 or 15 years old is probably going to be the one that you're most attracted to now as an adult. I think. I don't think there is a, at least in my opinion, and I don't know how it is on the Edison side towards Goat, but I have a lot of friends who play Edison format. I think it's awesome. It's not a bad. It's Yu-Gi-Oh, man. It's whatever you want. So I never want to, especially when I was on the scene. I was really encouraging people, especially from the Goat world, outward, to never get into that us versus you kind of thing. Or you like what you like, man, and go and enjoy what you like. But I never want to be in a place of like hatred or disrespect or anything like that. So that's how I think about it. But I play it as a format. I think it's a great way to play Yu-Gi-Oh. I think it's anything better, anything that's. I just don't play modern at all because it just doesn't fit my sensibility of Yu-Gi-Oh. When I think of Yu-Gi-Oh, I really think of the anime. I think of the time that I had as a younger person. The nostalgia is the biggest driving factor for me for a GOAT format, and how I feel when I am around the cards, when I'm playing the cards. It's not even about the X's and O's. It's not about, we're going early Blacklist Soldier. Holy moly. We're going early BLS here into the recruiters. Thoughts? And we're banishing, and it's a great banish there on the DD Warrior Lady. We're going early Blackluster Soldier into a card destruction. Let's see what we got here, as we're going to hit the BLS, hit the Snatch Steal as well. So early Blackluster Soldier. Let's see if that gambit pays off. And it is going to kind of work out, as you do hit opposition Blackluster Soldier. You do put in nutrients, but you have the Snatch Steal, which is the creme de la creme in this scenario. Creme de la creme, and you do put on nutrients. You do get the light and dark, and that is going to be enough to bring forth the Chaos Sorcerer, who can now banish your Blackluster Soldier. So just like that, we got some gamesmanship. We got some game. I hope that Redo becomes more relevant in the near future. Redo, Red U, Redo. I'm not sure what Redo is. I haven't been away. I got to check it out. I did hear about like the one where you can like draft. They give you like a payment, and you have to pay for certain cards and build your deck with a certain price. And there's like no ban list or something, but they kind of do that whole thing. That could be something neat. September 2012 format. And as people get older, I think, I'm telling you, it's a nostalgia thing. I think GOAT format, people like GOAT format are generally going to be a bit older, more often than not, maybe late 20s, early to mid 30s, early 40s. I think is kind of like the crowd. Late 20s, early to all of the 30s, and into the 40s is where we are, because that's kind of where we were when we played back in those days. It's usually going to be a nostalgia thing. Early 40s. Yeah, we got some 40-year-olds in here. We got quite a few 40-year-olds. There are some 40-year-olds. Don't be hating on the 40-year-olds, all right? You're going to be 40 someday. You're going to be some 40-year-olds someday, as Snatch Steal is coming on through for Chins, who sent that BLS super duper early, and now the Splev is going to get your Chaos Sorcerer Snatch Steal, and we'll just banish himself. So interesting play here, as you are setting up the banishes pile against the return player, which I'm creeping. We're creeping along as 1200 gets into the set. It is going to be the Morphin Jar, so you got blown up there. You got absolutely wrecked by that Morphin Jar, man. Never saw it coming. You never stood a chance with that Morphin Jar. Never in 1,000 years did you ever expect to see a Morphin Jar being placed onto the field right there, and he absolutely took you for everything you got, man. 5 cards being added to both of these duelists' hands, and we got a whole brand new game. But Delinquent Duo is going to be there as part of that whole brand new game to take 2 of those cards out of hand. Checking for 2. If you like chess, you may like GOAT, although GOAT will make you rage when you should win and get sacked. I personally do not like that type of comparison at all. I really don't think, and a lot of people say that, and I think that gives GOAT format bad PR, and I think that's where a lot of people will rise up against GOAT format and try to tear it down or say bad and negative things about it because of some of our players and some of our people in our community. As we go full Trinity after a morphing jar, brutal. Because if people say stuff like that, oh, it's like chess. It's very, it's I don't see that at all. I think Go format is like Go format Yu-Gi-Oh. You can't compare it to pretty much anything. And chess is chess. Okay, chess is a whole different thing. Whereas chess is skill expression manifest. If I have studied more than you, if I have prepared more than you, if I've trained harder than you, if I am better, if you make too many mistakes, you're going to lose every single time. I'm never going to be a grandmaster chess player. It just will never happen. When Go format, you can pot, charity, duo, BLS, ring anybody. You don't care. I don't care who you are. I can beat anybody. It doesn't matter. There's no equivalent to a pot, charity, duo, shoot, I can't do that to Magnus Carlsen, dude. I just won't be able to. There's no equivalent to that. It's a thing, man. It's just a game that people play. It's simple. It's nostalgic. It is very elegant in a weird, unique way. There is a lot of it's poetic, man. There's some poetry there. There's something about it. Mind control on a Sengen. You can never do that in chess. Okay, you can't mind control a Sengen in chess. There's no equivalent to mind control a Sengen. You see what I'm saying? This is quintessential Go format. You put Sengen down. You thought it was something good. It's a mind control on the Sengen. That's a neg. You see, that's why we play. Okay, it's a gambling thing. It's a endorphins, man. It's competitive, but it's just a different thing. It's nostalgia. There are better games, yes, for sure, but it's not this game. I can't snatch steal my opponent's queen. Can you imagine they added snatch steal to chess? I think it'd be better. I think it'd be better. I'm not gonna lie. Chess kind of mid. Not gonna lie. You guys know my hot takes on chess. I'm not gonna talk about chess anymore. As we got Grace Charity, chess is kind of mid. There it is. Chess kind of mid, dude. Chess kind of mid. Not gonna lie. I think Call of Duty is better than chess. Straight up. Not gonna lie. Chess kind of mid, dude. Oh, we're reading books. This guy's reading books, learning openings. Like a dweeb. No, I'm kidding. Okay. Back to the game. Here we go. So mind control does whiff on that Sengen. And that morphing jar gambit kind of backfired a little bit as you morphing jarred your opponent into a full Trinity Knight Assailant Magician of Faith fiasco over here on your side of the field. One good thing you have going for you have a ton of resources in your out of play zone, setting yourself for a nice return for the different dimension. It would be wild. I would love Fiber Jar in chat. Fiber Jar is crazy. Fiber Jar is crazy. Go is like Call of Duty. You can shoot your. Oh my goodness. Hey, it's Pedro. You can't shoot. You can dust shoot. I guess that. I see what you're saying there. As we are going to hit the Noblemen of Crossout, hitting the GK Spies all out of the deck. Feeling a bit more return for the different dimensions. So right now all your zones are filled. If you get a nice meaty return to go off, GK Spy in defense position. So Splev is going to be on the approach. We got Chins actually barreling down with Sangan and GK Spy. And you're hoping BLS notably was discarded early on. So BLS cannot be brought back forth from the graveyard unless you got a monster incarnation or something. So don't expect to see the Blacklisted Soldier coming back in for Splev here. As Pot agreed, great tool off the top. 4 cards. Is there a dust shoot? No such thing. Let's see. Chess is not luck dependent as Go format. Yes, for sure. I agree 1 million billion zillion %. There is luck in trading card games. And I think if you take the luck out of trading card games, you would probably take a lot of the people out of the trading card games as well. There will be a lot of people who would not want to participate in trading card games if there were a 100% skill game. No one wants to do that. Like it would first be impossible to design, and it would not be as fun. It wouldn't. The adrenaline you get from having something good happen, there's a lot of skill involved with all these trading card games, but the adrenaline you get when you draw a big card in a very tight spot that you weigh the odds, you play it to your outs, and you get paid off. It's a great feeling. It's a great feeling, man. There's nothing like it in trading card games, and that's through all of them. There's no trading card game that is going to be 100% skill. It just can't exist. It's a random. Your deck is given to you at random. You can't. I don't know. There's no way to do that. As Tribe is up, we're kicking the Zaborg there, and now we got another heavy storm coming through, and it was that return from the different dimension. So you had it saved, you had it loaded up, but you just couldn't pull the trigger on it, and your return is now sent to the graveyard. 2 cards left for Splev. A lot of good quality wholesome units have already been used for Chen, so that's a good sign of life for Splev. As you're looking at that graveyard, granted there is no Chaos Sorcerers that have been used just yet, but that's still a pretty decent sign for you, as Blade Knight is going to get through this set. It is that Magician of Faith, Mageo de Fela. You hate to see it. You got a lot of stuff to choose from here. Pot of Greed, Graceful Charity, Snatch Steal, and you're going to go after the Snatch Steal to try to win this game here in this spot, it seems. Set another Dust Tornado, and you are goaded. If you don't have it, you might be losing this game here next turn. If that is not exactly a Mirror Force and or Dust Tornado, it could be over potentially here. Unless it's that rare and indigenous defensive return from the different dimension. Splev now, Iron Hands, top decking, 4 cards for Chins, nothing on board, but Snatch Steal is in hand. Electing to go for Snatch Steal over the Pot of Greed might be an indicator that you have some serious units in your hand already, as we are going to go for the Snatch Steal after the Tri-Vi. Dust Tornado will be great. Could be another delayed Dust Tornado. We saw Splev with the delayed Dust Tornado earlier, as we just probably want to get that card. It is that nasty Night Assailant, and that will trigger to grab back potentially a Magician of Faith here to go for some more spell situation. A return from the graveyard as 16 goes down. So Splev didn't lose the game, but this position is quite faltered as you're staring down a 1,000 piece. If this is returned from the different dimension, I'm flipping that thing and I'm just going to send it, dude. It did not get flipped and it did not get sent. So this is looking cumbersome. This card could be a potential trap dust shoot, or maybe another dead card that couldn't really do too terribly much. Does Blade Knight not negate Moth? It does not, because Blade Knight requires itself to be the only monster on board, unfortunately, to negate that flip. If that worked that way, that'd be so broken. He has to be Ryan solo. If he's got anybody near him, he just can't do it. It's very, very shy. He's got shyness issues. So unfortunately, he's not able to do that. We're going to go after the Pot of Greed this time, as Magician of Faith will resolve again. And then we will play around the potential of a trap dust shoot by setting a card on the board. So keep in mind, this card here might not be the realest thing in the universe. 3 cards left in hand. 19 can come down, as we'll go for the upstart, giving Splev a little bit more wiggle room to work with to draw something to get out of this spot. As we'll just battle in for 19. So you go up 1,000, go back down 19 as a swing of 900. You'll get another 1,000 for the Snatch Steal as well. So Splev still holding out hope. It is not over yet. You don't have that Heavy Storm. You'd love to be able to draw a Heavy Storm in this spot. I don't think you can play 2. That's illegal. You can weave in a Giant Grenade in this deck, but I doubt that that is something that you have here either. As the Shining one, the Shining Angel, is going to go after the set. It is going to be that Sakuretsu armor. Sakuretsu armor goes through. We will target the Shining Angel for banishment. And this could be the game here, coming down to this spot. We'll lose that Shining Angel, and we'll just pass there. So Splev taking it slow. 2 cards left on the field for Splevin. Still gaining 1,000 each turn as the Dekoichi Battle Chanted Locomotive flips for another plus. 7 left in deck now for Chins. Keep that in mind. That is not a lot. You still have some access to Chaos Sorcerers, which are probably going to be a piece of your win condition at this moment, as you have Mirror Force now has to be deployed to clear these 2 attacking characters off, giving yourself a little bit of a plus in the process. Granted, Snatch Steal did take over your tribe, and your opponent had already flipped to the Koichi, so it's not that big of a deal. Checking the graveyards one more time. You still have to be able to finesse a Mirror Force, unless you play a card like Jinzo, the Android Psycho Shocker, which I doubt that you do. Would be nice. A Royal Decree or something would be all right, because you know Mirror Force does exist. And even if you do have a return for the different dimension angle that you're trying to work in, you have to figure out a way to finesse a Mirror Force in the process. Dang. As we're still thinking here, best card in GOAT besides BLS and Trinity, it is 100% Ring of Destruction. Ring of Destruction, followed very closely by Snatch Steal, and then even more closely by a Heavy Storm, I would say. Ring of Destruction is a very insane card. It probably should not have ever been printed in the way that it did, but I think that card is nuts. I think it's up there. I think Ring of Destruction is probably better to me than Delinquent Duo. And I'm not even kidding. Card's nuts, man. Ring of Destruction, Snatch Steal, Heavy Storm. Shoot. What else? Solemn Judgment, also. Insane card. Like, that card probably... I mean, and the thing about Solemn Judgment is I remember back in the day, like playing... I remember when Solemn Judgment came out. When Solemn Judgment dropped, I was there. And I remember reading it and people reading it and just crashing out. Like, man, this card sucks. What? This card is bad. Like, nobody... If anyone tells you that they played Solemn Judgment back in the day, they're lying, okay? Nobody played Solemn Judgment. The card just was absolute bulk. No one used it. People play Horn of Heaven more than they played Solemn Judgment back in the day. As you got 2,300... card was like unplayable, but it's actually broken insane. So it's nutty card. What else? Sork is quite good. Ring, look at this ring. See what I'm saying? Look at Ring, nuts. GG's, well played. And I wonder what that whole card was for Splev, as the Chaos Sorcerer was able to be found. 6 cards left in deck. It was just a matter of time before he showed up. And I'm fairly confident that this one could have been that Mirror Force as well. So he had a lot of defense to get through. Uphill climb left for Splev, who could not get it done, unfortunately. Still a very cool deck. I like to see a little bit of return, making it super far. So it is what it is. I played Horn of Heaven and Solemn, but I didn't play competitively. Okay. I got caught shoplifting Metal Raider packs at Walgreens. One of the packs had Solemn. Sorry. Dude, Shogun out there telling the truth, man. And I told you guys I don't want to go back and tell all my degenerate stories of myself as a youth when I was out there and all the crimes I committed at Walmart. Dude, I hit him up pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. I do feel bad about it now as an adult, but I was young. I didn't have much guidance, man. And I was just out here just trying to get my Yu-Gi-Oh on. In Walmart, I had a code of ethics. Like, I had morals, I guess, and I would never take anything from anyone else. But if you were Walmart in those days, watch out, man. I was hitting them up smooth, dude. I had a whole operation. there at that Walmart, dude. They just did not know what was happening. They did not know what was happening, man. They were getting ripped off left and right. All right, let's go to Nova and Lufia. I think that's a game that we wanted to see. So let's hop over in there and see what is cooking. They didn't know what to do when I was on the scene. As we are going to snatch steal the Manju of the 10,000 hands, and it looks like we are in a game number 3. We're embroiled in a serious battle, as it looks like Alethea is going to be pulling out ahead of this thing. 1,200, no attributes, no graveyard setup, top deck. What can it be? It's going to be throw it up GG's, as Royal Decree will not be able to get it done, as Alethea playing the Riddies is going to move on here, it appears, as GGs go up all around. Man, man. Dang. JDZ, did you ever throw those Yu-Gi-Oh packs in the Walmart freezer to see if the packs would expand prior to purchasing? No, I never did that. Was that a thing? Was that a thing? I never did it. I never did that. I never heard of that. I never heard that. But I did tell the story before, for the people who remember, like back in the day. I told the story about the tins, the mega tins. I remember when the mega tins came out, and I found out back in the day that because Walmart has like one of the best return policies ever. Like, they pride themselves on how fair they are with their returns and ability to take stuff back. And I remember when the tins came out, I had my brother, because I was in school, and I was like, my brother was supposed to go to Walmart, grab the tins for me so I can have it, and then take it over to my friend's house or to the locals, wherever I was going to go. So he goes over and buys it. I give him the money actually to go buy this tin, and he goes and buys a tin, and it's a damn Insect Queen tin. And I wanted one of the other ones. I think it was Blade Knight 10, or I wanted the Command Knight 10, whichever one it was. Definitely did not want the damn Insect Queen 10. And he gets me the Insect Queen 10. And I'm like, oh man, dude, you're an idiot. I'm pissed, whatever. And he has this 10. Oh, sorry, let me find the game here before I start yakking. We gotta find somebody who was playing. We got let's go with Juve. We have not seen Juve play all day. Let's see Juve, see what he's cooking. So he gets me this 10, and I'm pissed. I'm like, whatever, dude. So I just open the 10 anyway, pull some bunk out of there, and I'm like, man, this sucks. I'm mad. So I load the 10 up, and I'm going back by Walmart anyway, like later on that day, or maybe the next day. And I had the receipt still in my bag, and I had the 10 in my bag. And I'm like, man, maybe I could return this 10. Something in my mind told me, I'm like, dude, I can return this 10. I'm here. I got the receipt. Worst they can say is no. So I take the 10 up there. I'm like, hey, I have this thing. My brother bought this for me. It's not the right one. I have the receipt. I don't want my money back, but I would just like to trade it out with a different one. And Liv was like, cool, here you go. Switched it just like that. All the packs are gone. Everything is gone. It's just there's a 10 with some bulk in it. That's it. And she's like, cool, switch. Didn't ask any questions. I was like, oh my goodness, dude. They just really messed up. Every day I'm in Walmart, dude, running 10s, dude, just traveling around the city. I feel bad about it now. Okay. I understand this is wrong. It's stealing. You shouldn't do it. But I was a degenerate. Okay. And this is what I was doing. I do feel bad about it now, looking back at it as an adult, but it's what I did. I'm not proud of it, but I was hitting them up smooth, man. I had this whole 10 operation, and it was just a smooth thing, man. It was a smooth thing. I was like, I can't believe it. She made it so easy. GG, sorry. As the Zaborg is going to get it done. If Pikatron goes down here, and it will be that Call of the Haunted. So Juve is on some spice as well, it seems, as everyone's out here out-piecing the hood. Konami's watching. They are double pissed. I'm so sorry. But I don't think Walmart, man, they got enough money, dude. Maybe it's my own cognitive dissonance. Again, I know it is wrong, dude. I know it's wrong. Don't judge me. But I hit him up smooth, man. I was hitting him up, dude. Walmart didn't stand a chance around they funded my whole Yu-Gi-Oh operation in those days. And I do feel bad about it, ever so slightly, okay? I got away with it. It is what it is. All right, we're going to go with a Broadway actor. Who is Broadway actor? Let's see. But I never did any crimes against any of my fellow players. I have had crimes pulled against me. I've had people in those days. Yu-Gi-Oh was a very reckless world. Okay, people were like, it was literally the the TV show manifested itself into the real game, beat for beat. Like, people were stealing, people were fighting, people were battle citying and playing for cards. It was a huge gambling ring that was happening. Like, people would play like gambling, and just like, it was the Wild West back in those days. But it was a vibe, man. You had to go out there and cut your teeth. People were making scammy trades and stealing cards and all kinds of stuff, man. My cards were stolen when I was like 9. Everyone has had their cards stolen at some point or another. I'm certain. I am 100% certain. Like, it was just a part of it. It was like almost like a rite of passage. Everyone has had their cards stolen, or their bag stolen, or something has happened. As I can't find Broadway actor, So we're gonna go to Consoles and Pike Freak again. Let's see what we got here. As Pike Freak is back at it again, trying to maintain enough to get on into that next cut. So these two are playing for some serious stakes here as well. As Pike Freak and Consoles are trying to get it done. I had my entire burn deck stolen. Oh, your burn deck. My washing machine stole my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. That's when you got to fight your parents at that point. You got to put hands on your parents. You got to put hands on your parents if they're here washing your stuff. If you're, and it looks like, I believe it looks like we got GG. Secret Barrel goes off. Consoles is going to get the dub, and Pike Freak is going to go down to that grueling X and 3 block, it seems, where no man, woman, or child wants to be sitting at X and 3 in this tournament. We have Barkion, and does anyone know the name of Broadway actor and Barkion? I'm not sure who these duelists are, but we got Barkion here, so I'm assuming this is them. And let's just watch. And we got a wave motion cannon technique out here. Wave motion cannon. And that's a card that gives me a freaking panic attack. Every time I see wave motion cannon, I freak out. Zumbire the Dark is going to be able to take down a Zumbire the Dark. Notably, is going to be able to do that just one time only. But with this wave motion cannon, the Zumbira just looks so much worse because he's not going to be able to engage with your life points, man. And you need to beat this wave motion cannon unless you have a way to remove it. Dang. JDZ, what's your favorite art on any GOAT format card? I have so many. My favorite art on any GOAT format card, I love, I do love Sacred Phoenix. You guys know that. I love the way it looks. I realize that it has arms and wings, which is very interesting. I also like I like Donzaloo a little bit. I think that looks really cool. I like let's see. There's so many, man. Diane Keto. I'm joking. That's a joke. That's a joke. That is a joke. As we are on standby, we got Graceful there coming through after the trap does shoot. Sky Striker Rhoda. No, I'm joking. Sky Striker Rhoda is my least favorite. That's one I don't like at all. GOAT format card. But I like them all, man. I do like Vampire Lord. That is my favorite card. I like Ring of Destruction. I think it's very clean. The normal TCG one. The Pharaoh Servant one is just how it looks when it has its secret rare rarity. Same with Yatagarasu. Looking at a Yatagarasu in its peak secret rare form, it looks so beautiful. The secret rare rarity is just something special about it. Especially those old school Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Looking at the new ones, again, I hate to just sit here and continue to bash on the new game of Yu-Gi-Oh because I don't understand it. It's not for me. It's not meant for me, and that's okay. Everything is not going to be for everybody. But whenever I look at the new stuff and I look at the old stuff, I'm like, man, they really had something special here. As Barkion is just getting everything that you want here, clearing the entire situation, man. Both of those wave motion cannons are gone. And now you have literally 2 cards versus 4. And this is looking gross for Rum. Barkion got everything they needed. Yeah, those secret rares, they just hit, man. Maybe because they were so rare. The fact that you have like 2 in a box, and whenever you pull one, you're like, okay, I know this thing is gonna cook. I know it's gonna be good. And then they start putting the dumpster juice in there towards the end. I'm like, okay, why y'all doing this? Why y'all doing me like that? Because nowadays, like every time I would go to like get a couple packs, I pull a secret rare card and I'm lit, and they're like, oh, dude, that's literal trash, man. Throw that away. That's actual worse than bulk. Give me your bulk and throw that thing in the garbage. And I'm like, dude, come on, man. Yeah, we started doing that too. Like we have Invader of Darkness, which is a secret rare in the same set as Chaos Emerald Dragon, and that'll never not piss me off. Like it actually pisses me off to this day. Like I don't think I've ever pulled a Chaos Emerald Dragon, but I pulled so many Invader of Darknesses. Like it is maddening. That's maddening, dude. It is so stupid. It is so stupid, man, to have an Invader of Darkness level card in the same set as Chaos Emerald Dragon and have that be fine. And BLS, by the way, is there. Sangan is in. Sork is in for 23. So we're fighting with everything we got, but this is looking so good for Barkion. I don't foresee a path to victory for Rum here in this spot. I have seen crazier things, but I think this one is just going to be over here, as we are going to heavy storm the Mirror Force from the pro set position, set a couple more cards, T set style, and pass. Dang, the other secret in Magician's Force. Oh my goodness, you're right. That thing is what is it? Diffusion wave motion. Wait, diffusion wave motion. No, diffusion wave motion. That card stinks, man. I pulled a couple of those too. You're right. Never mind. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm tripping, dude. Because those secret rares were bad. Yeah, Serpent Knight Dragon was also horrible. As we got BLS, this game is actually over. So it is what it is, okay? You just have to chalk that one up to the Fates, dude. The Fates did not want you to win this one, Rum. And I am so sorry for you. But this is GG. All day, every day. And that's going to get it done. As we got the Zaborg flip show. And then we're going to get all the way up out of there, showing more of the deck. And Barkion is going to Barky on to the next round. And that's going to be a GG. GG. PSV, Pharaonic Guardian. Oh, dude, we had Feral Servant. They gave us what? Genzo. It was Genzo and it was Imperial Order. 2 format game warping cards. Genzo was so him, dude. People like to hate on Genzo now, and I'll never understand that. But Genzo was truly the main. He was him. Genzo was truly him for a time. And then you had Imperial Order, which was just bananas. 2 broken, insane cards. And then they gave us, what was it? Legacy of Darkness was pretty cool. I think we had Injection Fairy Lily, and we had Yada Garasu was in there. Insane. Like, actually insane. Completely broken cards. And then we had, what was it? Labyrinth of Nightmare. No, Labyrinth of Nightmares was before Pharaonic Guardian. I used to know all this stuff, man. My brain is bad. But they gave us Gemini Elf, which was insane. And then they gave us, what was the other one? It was Gemini Elf. Who was with Gemini Elf? Magic Cylinder, which was pretty good for those days, but kind of fell off later on. Magic Cylinder was quite legit. Magic Cylinder was quite legit. All right, let's get Geist up here again. Versus the Mythic Piper. So we had, this is a junky board again. It looks like we're going towards the time again, as we will go ahead and Zing Zin Hu, those 2 spell and traps. So yeah, we had Magic Ruler. Magic Ruler gave us Serpent Knight Dragon and what was the other one for Magic Ruler? I used to know this, man. I'm gonna have to look it up. Serpent Knight Dragon sucks. And Toon Blue Eyes also sucked. Yeah, the Toon Blue Eyes. Yeah, Blue Eyes Toon Dragon is lit now. It's lit now, but it was not it. The Toon stuff, Blue Eyes Toon Dragon, no. Okay, those secrets were kind of mid. And then we had for Magic Ruler, and then it goes to Feral Servant. Legend Blue Eyes, Metal Raider, Magic Ruler, Feral Servant, Labyrinth of Nightmare, Legacy of Darkness, Magic Ruler, Pharaonic Guardian, Dark Crisis, Invasion of Chaos. Is that right? Pharaonic Guardian was good. Pharaonic Guardian, I'll take Pharaonic Guardian with Ring of Destruction, and it was Judgment of Anubis, I want to say. Dark Crisis was Vampire Lord and the End of Anubis. No, Judgment of Anubis. That was Judgment of Anubis, the trap card that lets you counter trap, but you got to stop a spell and you get to blow something up. Yeah, that one kind of stinks. Dark Crisis kind of was Judgment of Anubis. Because you got Judgment of Anubis and you got End of Anubis was the 2. The Anubises. Servant. Which servant? Servant? Which servant? And then we had Lost Millennium. Lost Millennium was kind of buns too. What did Lost Millennium have? Yeah, they kind of were cooking us on these secret rares the whole time. Never mind. They were kind of cooking us on these secret rares all along. Never mind. We had some bangers, but some of them were just mid. Maybe because they were so rare, you still were lit when you pulled them. But we got Geist D. We got another time battle happening, and this is becoming a situation. I'm certain. I don't know. We have to trust the judge community on that and what they got going on, but it seems like these every single round you can't be in time. Something has to happen to change that. Every round is going to time. It's kind of nuts. Yeah, Lost Millennium went to Ultimate Rare. You're right. You're right. You're right. So yeah, Lost Millennium they go to the Ultimate Rares, and they don't have Secret Rares anymore. You're right. No, that was actually yeah, Rise of Destiny is when they did that. Or no, the one with Phoenix, Flaming Eternity is when they started. Whichever that next set is, that's when they went to it. That's when they went to it. As Geisty is going to win in time, and that's going to get it done. So I believe that should be the last round of Swiss. So 9 rounds of Swiss complete. 9 rounds of Swiss complete. And then we're going to be going into a top 8. So let's pull this up one more time to make sure all the reports are going to be going in. So here it is, the last report going through. And then from what I understand, it should be re-ranked by seeding. So we might have to end this bracket, start a whole new bracket, and get everybody in there who it's going to be. But for now, I guess I can kind of take a little sneak peek and look at the standings to see who is going to be there. And it looks like we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It looks like all the X2s should be in. It looks like we will not get an X3, I believe. So no X3 will get in. I believe it's only going to be X2's. Killer is going to be that number 1 seed, and Danny Cassie is going to be your number 8 seed. If we were going to get an X2 in, it will be at end at 6 and 3, or Nishmich and Ivan Rosito are going to be rocking that bubble area. A lot of 6 and 3s here, but it looks like we have Killer, Chopper, CZ, Ludi, Maru, Consoles, Krebs, Danny Cassie are going to round out your top 8. So there it is. Those are your duelists who have slogged through the gauntlet. I'm going to hop into the Discord server really quick to see if there's any new information. Any new info? Let's hop on down. Hop on down to Easy Street. Easy Street. Where the sun's always shining. I can't find these Discords for nothing, man. I wish there was an easier way to organize all this stuff. All right. Let's see. Okay. Oh man, what am I doing? What am I doing here? What am I doing? Okay, here we go. I think we're still just waiting on the next setup. So we're going to get the list out as well for the top 8. But while we set up for the top 8, one thing I did want to discuss, again, huge shout out to everyone that is here for being here for the Go Format World Championship. It has been so much fun to go down memory lane and kick it with everyone that has been here. Again, we have a multitude of different tournaments that you can play. If you want to play in the Goat Format Goat World, it is available to do so. One of the ways that you can play is going into the GGP circuit. GGPs are back, and we have Osnabrück. Round number 3 is coming your way. So I'm going to play this video really quick, run this promo so you guys can see what they're doing in Osnabrück. Keep it locked. Don't touch that dial, and make sure you pay attention if you want to learn more information about Osnabrück. Take it away. And that's GGP Osnabrück coming up soon. What do you guys think of that? How cool was that, huh? How cool was that? Shout out to the GGP Osnabrück. They are taking over this whole thing. I think the GOAT world is alive and well in Germany, to say the very, very least. So keep it locked for GGP in Osnabrück. If you're in Germany, if you can make it, I encourage everyone to go there and participate. Signups should be open for that and available for a GGP in Osnabrück. I would like to see everyone there that can be there. That's one of the bigger GOAT Grand Prix happening. Germany's scene is exploding. It's very popular in Germany. Come on through and be a part of it. So there you go. That's the best one to do. I'm sure there are going to be other tournaments as well taking place in Germany. All right. But as we're doing that, welcome back to your full-time position. Oh, my full-time position. I could definitely give you some part-time. Okay. Full-time is a lot to require there. Half our Tengu format. Okay. Shout out to Tengu format as well. Shout out to Tengu format and all the retro world. Everyone out here doing retro Yu-Gi-Oh! Shout out to all of you. But full-time is a lot to require because I like to go all in. I go all in. I do so much. Okay. I sometimes overdo it and I just can't. If I can't do it all, I'd rather just do when I can. Do what I can when I can if I can't do as much as I used to, which is probably not going to be able to happen. Like I said, I have a whole nother basically I have a whole career now that I'm trying to do where it's, it's more like a job, but it's also a great community that I do. So that's a whole nother thing. And all the time I have left, of course, I'll try to give it back to the GOAT world because I care about y'all, man. I care about what we've created here. And this is a good thing to be a part of. So of course we will continue to do that. All right. So we're waiting. Right now we're just waiting for the top 8 to get sorted out. A bracket still should be coming through here in just a moment, and then we're going to have it done, okay? We're going to have that thing done here soon. So as we're sorting, we're going to get it rolled up. But while we're doing that, going back to the chat, hanging out with y'all while we're just waiting on this thing to go through. Let me ask some questions in here. Oh, I think we might I don't think there's going to be any reseeding. I think it just might be a straight up send it kind of scenario is what it's looking like to me, just based on what I have read thus far. We will probably just cut this thing to a top 8 and see if that is going to be how it is. If that's the case, we got Killer versus Danny, Chopper versus Krebs, CZ versus Katsos, and Ludi versus Maru is how that thing is going to go, if that is in fact what we're going to be doing. So we're just scrubbing everything. I think they're going to be getting the deck list out to all of the duelists here very soon so people can see. It's going to be open deck list in the top 8. I'll be able to share those with the stream as the players are playing as well. And we're gonna rock out, man. So let me set this thing up, see if I got a top 8 in here somewhere for my round counter. What do I have here? I got this. I got a, what is that? I got a semifinals. Do I have a quarterfinals? A winners finals? Grand finals? Dang. So you're really gonna make me out here? They're gonna make me make a quarterfinals live. They're gonna make me, do I have a top 8? All right, y'all gonna make me do this, huh? That's cold blooded, man. All right, whatever, dude. I can copy. Oh. So I gotta fix the stream here just a moment. I'm not gonna take a break. No breaks. We're just gonna do it live, man. Just do it live. No breaks. It is what it is. No breaks required. We're not doing any of that. We're going, here we go. Top 8, dude. There you go. There you go. Bob's your uncle. Bob's your uncle, dude. You got a sneak peek behind the scenes, man. A sneak peek behind the scenes, seeing how it all comes together, dude. There you go. And now you got a piece of it. A piece of that can go with you in your travels. And I'll just shift this thing over to the middle. Maybe not. We'll just leave it here off to the side. Yeah, a little bit of swag to it off to the side like that. Not centered. A little bit of swag to it, uncentered. Oh, Dude, I swear I hate Streamlabs, dude. There we go. All right, here we go. All right, put this back on the screen, and we're cooking. There we go. We're so back. We're so back. All right, so now that should be enough. Enough time has passed. Are we cooking? Anybody out there? I think we are almost standby. All right, so MMF, shout out to MMF, standby for the list. We're going to be posting the list here soon, and I guess we can push those up here as well while the players are just taking a quick moment to digest those lists. Top 8 is open deck list. We're going to see if those things come through. As we're waiting, hoping. Nope, that's not it. We're still hoping and waiting, pondering. I'm just gonna come over here and kick it with y'all, man, while we wait, because I'm not doing anything sitting here. I don't know what's going on. I'm trapped just like it. I'm not trapped, but we're just kind of out here floating, waiting. And I'm trying to be old looking at this Discord, and it just ain't. It's never gonna get easier for me. It'll never get easier for me, this Discord, man. It jumps all over me. What can I do? All right. The bean popper himself. Oh no, we're gonna let that go. Let's see Krebs or Killer. Herney Hog, we love you. Herney Hog fans. Herney Hog did not convert. Unfortunately, he had a great tournament though. Good run, but it just didn't do enough to make it over the top. It is what it is. I did top 32 this year. I'm still happy about my result. Thanks, JDZ, for streaming. I am Panello Fotovoltacio. Well, hello, Panello. Congratulations on your top 32. It happens, but it does. Making it to world, I think, is a big deal. Is a big deal. Is a big, gigantic deal. Even getting here, even winning a GOAT format tournament, I think is important. People like to minimize and all that kind of stuff. Just winning a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, I think is important, man. It's something that you should celebrate more often. To even get here, or topping an event, or having some success, or having a hot run, it matters, man. So we're still waiting. The deck list should be coming out here very, very soon, and then we'll get that. We'll get those brackets up for you guys so we can see it. While we're in ponderous going into the top 8. So we got a top 8, top 4, and then we'll have the championship winner will go home with their portion of the prize. There is a belt involved. The belt still has not arrived. The mats are still on their way as well. So we don't have those things to showcase you guys. Again, I'll take responsibility for that, because that's usually something that I would kind of do, but I've been off doing other things. So that's on me. It's on me. It's on me. Yo, top 8 must be adjusted to T0 invites. Dang, T0 invites. Is that what's up? Yo, Mercenary V, how you been? Always have been positive perspective. Yo, gotta be positive, man. You gotta try, because it's very easy to just let negativity win. And it's like, what are we really doing? Because at the end of the day, this is something that we're all choosing to be a part of. Like, we're choosing to be here. We're choosing to spend our time here. We're choosing to play these games. We're choosing to, be a part of this community and play these tournaments and whatnot. And it's so easy to just be like, hey, man, good job. You played well. Congrats on your win. That's so easy. But everyone's like, oh, you suck. You're ass. You stink. You this, you that. Oh, you don't do anything. You're garbage. And that's just kind of how people want to give it up. And it's much, much, much easier just to be like a positive force than a negative force. And that is just, that's just how I've always been. I've always been like overtly optimistic and positive, because I think positivity is just better. It's more fun. It makes you happier to be doing whatever the hell it is you're doing. Not saying, putting your feelings to the side, but at least being happy about whatever it is that you're doing makes it easier and more fun to do that thing that you enjoy. Like, people hate the fact that, oh man, I'm playing Go for Matt Yugi and I really like doing this. You rarely hear people saying that, because it's always like, it feels like there is some shame associated with it for whatever reason, or there feels like, oh, I'm too cool to like things, or I'm too switched on to enjoy my hobbies, so I don't want to make it pretend like, oh, I like going to play in these tournaments. I'm having fun being a part of this community. It's always like, oh, it's too cool for school, I guess. And I think once you get a little bit older, you start to realize, hey, there's not a lot of time left to be happy. So you need to try to take those moments when you can. What's your opinion on the best normal monster, Kamikarimon? No, it's going to be none other than Moki Moki. I have Moki Moki over there somewhere. I would stand up, but I don't think I have any pants on. So I don't want you guys to get a little sneak peek of whatever is going down. I'm kidding. I got pants on, but they don't match my outfit. But I got the Moki Moki over there. Doing his thing as we're still waiting. So shout out to the staff. MMF is working tirelessly trying to get this thing set up, getting the deck lists out so the players can look at them. I will ask let me hop into the staff chat real quick, ask a quick question, see if we got any. All right, let's see if I can find out what's happening over there. If not, cool. I'll just kick it with y'all. Opponents deserve to have good days too. Everyone deserves to have as many good days as possible. It's kind of hard, and we talked about that a bit earlier. We kind of glanced over it, but in this format, in this game, with the volatility that this game can produce, the losses that you can receive are maddening sometimes. So having someone lose and being upset, I think, is also okay. It's not like bad sportsmanship. I mean, it can be bad sportsmanship. You shouldn't like disrespect your opponent. You always extend your handshake. You always extend your hand for a handshake. You always say, hey man, good game, good luck. And then you can internalize that and feel upset about the way that you lost. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But at the same time, you don't have to like be hyperbolic and make the other person feel bad. Stream Danny Cassie, please. All right, that's too easy. All you gotta do is ask. Is that Guy Umberman? All you gotta do is ask, and it's done. Okay. Gotta be toxic. No, don't be toxic. That's the opposite of what I'm saying. You should not be toxic. You should be kind. You should be happy. You can be mad, but don't be toxic is what I'm saying. Not gotta be toxic. You should be happy. Okay, all right, here we go. Is this it? Yeah, Guy Umberman in the building. If that is Guy Umberman, I'm pretty confident that is the Guy Umberman, the cucumber himself. He's also a Lorcana enthusiast as well. Made his way over to the Lorcana world. Still playing GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! As well. Big fan of Guy Umberman. He should be more famous in Lorcana. He's a great deck builder. I like to steal his decks all the time. But I always give you credit. I steal your decks, but I always give you credit every time I do so. So keep letting me steal your decks. It's going to be a vibe. And there it is. There it is, man. There it is. I forgot how fun offline competing is. What a rush. And that is a real thing. I think that is probably one of the bigger driving factors of why I'm so invested in other trading card games, is because you get the opportunity to be out and about with people. You get to go to these large full scale tournaments and you get to be around a lot of people, which is what I enjoy the most. I love GOAT format. I love the GOAT world, but we just don't have that many opportunities. And we do, they're usually come in the form of like GOAT Grand Prix or YCS side events and stuff. And that's still like you're there, and it's great for what it is. But it's like 40, 50 people tournament, maybe 100 person tournament if you got a really nice one, 150 person tournament if you're in Italy or Germany or something like that. But we're talking like a 4,000 person tournament where like 2,000, 2,500 people are showing up, and it's like everyone is. It's a different thing because you're in the main event, you're in the main game, you're like on the main stage. It seems that's why I kind of have kind of traveled there, being able to go to the scene and be there where the people are and kind of hanging out with community. Because even in my peak of GOAT format, like I've never been anything where I would classify as the best player. Like I'm not going to sit here and pretend I am, because I'm just not. But I really like to hang out with people. I love being in a community atmosphere. I love the strategy that goes into it and the preparation that goes into it. But mainly I go there for the vibes. I go there for the fun of being with fellow like-minded people who enjoy the same things that I like. And that is the main driving factor. Whereas a lot of people might be in it straight for the accolades or the prizes, which is also totally fine. I'm in it for the community. All right. Are the lists up yet? Let's see if they are. I believe they were doing the final checks on it. Again, huge shout out to Spooky and MMF and Bluetooth and Pui, and I know I'm missing a ton of names. Fungus, Among Us, everybody who's back there making this thing go through. I do truly appreciate it. And I think there are a lot of unsung heroes who have been kind of keeping this thing afloat. When I stepped away, people did step up to make it continue to go on, to have this very successful season, and to have all these people still playing in these tournaments all over the world. So there it is. There it is. As Nessa Poliata has posted, two Greeks, three Germans, one Croatian, one Mexican, and one Italian are going to be the national background of the players. And U.S. didn't get anybody in, it seems, as it may be. Which, ouch, baby, very ouch for the American side there, as we did not get a representative into the top 8 this time. So the world championship will be leaving the confines of the United States, going probably to Europe or maybe down south. We can still get a North American to take it, but this is looking like a European season this time, as it is what it is. It is what it is. We have to put our horses behind cribs to keep this thing in North America. But it is what it is, as we are holding out hope, seeing if we can get the rest of the standings and brackets to show up. Get those pairings down. I believe that we're just waiting on the deck list still. I think we have something here. I'm gonna pull this up. I don't know if this is good to be shown or not. I'm fairly confident it should be. I think. Yeah, I think this is good. I'm gonna show this. I'm gonna. All right. Here we go. I'm gonna show it. All right, here we go. Here is. So I'm really quickly. We're gonna go through the top 8 deck list right now. We have. So it looks like we have. Let me pull this up so I can see. Can you guys see this? I'm trying to see the stream myself so I can kind of look at it too. I believe this should be good enough to see. This is Killer 9208 on the Warriors. Standard, regular, 2 Kaiku, 2 Jar. Got some Spies and a Spear Reaper, Magician of Faith in the side. Very clean, elegant Warrior strategy coming in from Killer. Double Dust Tornado on the main deck. Very clean, very elegant. Let's see what Chopper's playing. Chopper is on that stanky burn. We got that chain energy situation here with some double giant grenade doing the thing. We got bad reactions in here. We're just talking about bad reaction, and the barrel behind the door is going to be in the side deck there. Coming in from Chopper. back at it again, doing what he's got to do. Magic Jammers in the main deck to help break up those heavy storms and mystical space typhoons. Double gravity bind. Yo, this deck looks ferocious, dude. I don't want any part of this. I don't want no part of that. CZ is going to get it done with a Chaos Turbo converting into Goat Chaos Control deck. Very popular deck from last season with the one of Book of Moon in the main deck. We have the Mobius, the Frost Monarch, and the Possessed Dark Souls. A little bit of spicy includes with the second copy of Tsukiyomi inside. Clean, elegant, mindful, demure. One Dekoichi. I'd play no Dekoichi. One Dekoichi is hilarious. We got Ludi, who's been rocking and rolling. Oh, crap. We got Ludi here. Warriors Standard, Book, Dust, No Jar, Double Shoot. Trap Dust Shoot has been kind of going down. Looks like we got the Mataza de Zaza in the side. We have the Berserking Gorilla and the double DDS, double Smasher. Can't lose. Main deck Zinger. Talk to him, Warriors. Ludi out here getting loose. So we have Warriors, Burn, Chaos Turbo to Chaos Control. Warriors, Burn. Another Burn deck coming in. We got Maru. This one looks a little bit more standard, if I had to say, for a Burn deck. More clean cut across the board. Very good, solid, rigid pick to bring to this tournament. Solid deck. Nobin across outs inside. Green Kappa is going to be the spice with Tribe inside. Green Kappa. I know his name is Grin Kappa, but I say Green Kappa because the dude is green. And he's Kappa. Double Trunade might be the standard here. As Double Trunade, one Heavy Storm. Seems like that's what these Burn players are doing. We got Katsos, who's also on the Burn. Looks like you're playing the same. Nope. You made some changes here. It looks like you got the, you have the Ceasefire is in. You have more rats. Your numbers are a little bit different, but still pretty standard. Also playing Barrel Behind the Door as well. We were talking about that earlier. That this card might be the meta blower right there in the Burn. If you're playing Burn, getting hit with a Barrel Behind the Door, talk to him. As we got more Warriors here, as Krebs is rocking and rolling the Warrior strategy. Doing the thing, we got that Cliff Trap Mover and these Road Decrees, which actually could come up huge with all this burn that you might be facing. You got the Mobius, the Cliff, the Amazon Archer, you have the tools of the trade for this burn. So you got the equipment for it. Maybe you can get it done. As Danny Cassie is going to round out with the last Chaos Turbo deck. Main deck card destruction could be huge. You have those walks, which could be huge. And you have a pretty solid Chaos Turbo deck. This player is super hot, trying to make it to the Gold Format World Championship. So that is your top 8. 2 Chaos Turbos, a ton of burn, a lot of Warriors, can't lose. So I believe that is going to round it out, and I think it should be time to duel. Let's see if we can find one. Let's see if we can get somebody playing, and we did get a request to see Danny Cassie on stream, so we will do that in the event that it is time to play. But whenever they're ready, I'm ready, you're ready, we're all ready. It's top 8. Let's get active, huh? Let's get loose, man. Let's find it, huh? Let's get these players out here moving around. If that's what we're going to do, let's get it done. It is time to play. No more, enough yakking, okay? Enough time being filled. Let's get it. Have the players not got the deck list yet? Have the players not got the deck list yet? I will... Let me see if I can hop in here and get something moving and grooving, if that is okay. I think they're just working on maybe an announcement to put down to all of the players involved. I think it might be time to get this thing cracking. All right, let me hop in here and see if I can make something happen, potentially. Oh man, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, we're still just waiting. Oh, you're not missing any action. We're still just waiting. All right, let's see. So I think we're still just waiting to fire off the top eight. Um, right now, I will hop down here. I'm gonna paste. Oh my goodness, dude! The thing got too many. I think it'd be nice to just have like one channel. Just everything goes into one Discord channel, and that's it, dude. Just one. You just get one, dude. You just get one, and that's it. Because just flipping through all these things, it's just like, man, what are we doing with all these channels, man? All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Let's see it. All right, so something like that. I'm just sending it, dude, and then at Lucas G, whenever you're ready to start, we can start to begin. Just get everybody start rounding up. We'll get the top eight matches going. We'll just play the top eight matches at the same time. We'll play the quarterfinal matches at the same time, and then we'll just go right into the finals, and we'll jump back and forth as it starts to transpire, if that makes sense. All right, cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. All right, all right, all right, all right. All right, all right. So it should be beginning. Should be beginning. So I can pull up the deck list one more time so we can kind of look at it. If anybody had any other questions about any other deck list, maybe I went too fast, or is there anything that you want to see, you guys can start to kind of figure out the meta breakdown. Like I said, there's two decks in here that I would consider Chaos Turbo decks, which would be CZ's and Danny Cassie's. Looking at CZ's deck, CZ has one Dekoichi and main deck Kaiku, whereas Danny has the more of a standard prototypical build, but card destruction being back, Night Assailants being back, one Jar of Greed, one Trap Dust Shoot, double Solemn in the main deck, I think could be huge. Okay, deck super rock solid. But looking at CZ's build here, main deck Kaiku is probably huge all day. You had the one of Patent Pending Book of Moon, triple Trap Dust Shoot. This is a gambit right here. This is a gamble. You gotta, when it's good, it's great. When it's bad, it's probably gonna cost here, especially against this field of very, very aggressive decks. So checking out some of the Warrior decks, we got Killer, who's on Warriors. That's their brand there. We have Ludi, who's on Warriors. Slightly different. We have Krebs on Warriors. So it's 3 Warriors, 2 Turbo, 3 Warriors, 3 Burn is going to be your top 8. And it looked like we are going to be on the play. It is time to duel. So let's find our game. We want to see Danny Cassie is going to be our feature match versus, I believe this is Danny Cassie here. Dan Top Deck Team, I want to say. I believe that's Danny Cassie. So that's going to be our feature match of round number 1 of our top 8. And then once this one is over, we're going to switch it over and go into the another one of the top 8 matches that we have. So we'll find one and then we'll get active. Maybe see one of these burn matches, seeing what's going down. All right. Vikings halftime. Rough stuff. Thanks for the $2, Crimson 90 coming in. Vikings getting cooked. You like to see it. You hate to see it. You love to see it. I stopped watching football, man. I got out of there. Football took over my life for a long time. So I'm glad I replaced that with my different obsessions of trading card games, as it is time. The top 8 is underway. Chopper versus Danny Cassie wearing the LRG sleeves versus the, I'm not even sure what this is. Oh, I do know that is a, man, that card is old. Is old? Is that is old? I know I saw this on a YouTube video somewhere. I think that's Isolde. And Chopper is going to be having the patent pending Dark Magician Girl is going to be the profile pick. While we have this GIF here, I am going to respect the GIF. We see that. I understand it, but I will have to stop the GIF because it will mess up the stream here. It's too much movement and it will lag the stream out. I'll play it for a while, but the stream started to lag out, let me know. And I have to turn the GIF off because the GIFs have been related to messing up the stream in the past. So we're going to let that roll. Streamlabs, shout out to Streamlabs, as we will go ahead and set 2 cards coming in from Choppa style, and we will leave Chain Energy as well. So a huge heavy storm. This game could be over as soon as turn number 1. I don't believe Chopper is playing. Let's pull those deck lists up again, and we can kind of talk about them as now the cat's kind of out of the bag right now. You know some information. You can kind of see it a little bit sooner. I'll pull this over here to the screen number 2. We got Chopper, who is not playing Solemn Judgment, but you are playing Magic Jammer. So maybe you have some Magic Jammers to be able to protect your medley of cards as MST is going to be deployed, going after that Chain Energy, and you will let it rock. Probably try not to get jabaited by a MST into a heavy storm if you in fact do have one of those Magic Jammers down there. Looking at Danny Cassie's deck, main deck Regeki Break is going to be a great tool to be able to get through some of this burn. You also have the use of a Mystical Space Typhoon, which you just used. Heavy Storm obviously is going to be a staple there, but I would like to see if you have this card destruction, how much value you can get from a card destruction in this game number 1 to help dig ever so deep to your deck to find the cards you need as you get bluffed out there. As Regeki Break is going to be used to get after the bluff set Exile Force, showing a little bit of gamesmanship from Chopper, getting some value early out of one of these great tools we were talking about, that Regeki Break. That's 1 down, 1 less that you have to worry about. As one of your 2 Dekoichis go ahead and flips here in defense position due to the level limit area B. So that's why that is not a mistake. He has to be in defense position. This would be a great time to get to that heavy storm now, because it probably will ring true, because the Magic Jammer, notably, you don't have any cards in your hand, and that is a cost associated with the effect of Magic Jammer. You have to discard something, so Chopper is kind of all in at this point. You will probably lose immediately to a heavy storm in this scenario. Unfortunate for you, but Danny just does not have access to the card. You're going to be forced to pass it back on over to Chopper style, who probably needs to figure out a way to keep something in hand. If you are selling Magic Jammer, you got to sell it all the way through, pass it back on over, doing nothing. That favors the burn player, in my opinion. And we're going to pass it back. Oh, no, we're just going to chill here. We're still in main phase 1. I don't believe we're in time here in the top cut. This is top 8. So we're going to pass back over, just draw a card, do nothing. Again, each time a card is drawn, I believe the burn player gets a little bit happier because those secret barrels just go up in price. Those burn cards just get a little bit better, as we are just going to set another card. Danny Cassie moved a ton of resources around and cleared that Exile Force. So maybe that's an indicator you did not get to the No Winner Crossout. And now you have another very threatening card that is set down. A lot of things it could be. The things you don't want to see, Cyberjar, Morphin Jar, obviously, but you do have that one of Des Koala. You really don't want to see him too much either. I'd probably be okay with seeing the Giant Rat or the Gakogiri Panda as another bluff, maybe even the Sangan, but there is a lot of options there that could be set onto the board in defense position right now for Chopper, and Danny is kind of running through those numbers through and through, seeing what it could be. I think you still have to accost, as you're going to set, and pass here, trying to split the difference between Morphing Jar and Cyber Jar, as the Ojama Trio is going to be resolved here in the end phase. Still in the end phase, you can send another burn trap if you have it, and we will have it. Just go ahead and slam the Just Desserts, slam the door on 25 hundo, and that will go through, as 25 will be collected up. 8,500 for Chopper now, so you can potentially set some cards, flip a Morphing Jar, and I think that might have to trigger Solemn Judgment in the event that you put 1 down. So it's not going to be that Cyber Jar flipping. Set another Spell and Trap. Morphing Jar here, I think you might have to flip it, and there is no flip. We're just going to empty our hand again. So we're still going into a potential of a heavy storm. I don't even know if I would play it now because it just doesn't seem I don't know. I don't know what changed. As we go ahead and flip TT, just blow it up, and a secret barrel will reveal itself as well. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's 22. That is 44. Double the barrel shotgun here as you send them both. And there might be a world. Never mind. You're just going to get the hell up out of there. As Danny Cassie felt every piece of the burn on that one. Whew, brutal, brutal, brutal. And I think this one just kind of got out of hand with that Regeki break onto the Exile, even though that didn't really even matter that much. Man, that was rough. Burn is here to stay. As Crimson 90 comes in with a $10 and says, what does Pot of Greed do? I have no idea. I don't think anyone knows. No one knows. Who has any idea? What does Chain Energy do? That one I think I can answer. Chain Energy is a continuous spell card that will stay on the field, and for every card that is activated, you must pay 500 life points, and that goes both ways. So both players will have to use 500 life points to play any card. That goes well with the burn strategy. If you have multiple put together, you have 2 Chain Energies, then you have to pay 1,000 to do anything. You set a card. Not even activate, just putting a card onto the field. You set a card as 500. You activate a card as 500. It takes 500 to literally do anything. It takes 500 to do anything. Oh, man. Playing burn is the same as kicking children. Both illegal. Burn is not that bad, man. You got to have it. I think you need it. I think you need burn. I love it. I hope burn wins this whole tournament. No offense to anybody else. I hope burn takes it all the way. I hope burn wins it all. I don't mind if burn is on top because we need balance, dude. We need a balance of the force. We need people to consider playing anti-burn measures in their main deck and in their side deck because people can just do whatever the hell they want. Without burn, you just have a free-for-all. No more free-for-alls, man. As Pot of Greed is coming through for Chopper Style, who is gaining additional cards. You hate to see the burn player get the Pot of Greed. You love to play Delinquent Duo against the burn player because, you pretty much can win in short order shortly after that. But we have another set onto the board. We saw last time we got Swifty with a little bit of bluff. The Exile Force going down early. So Chopper might be setting a few other things here as the Chain Energy comes in on turn number 1 again. This time only with 2 cards there. So Dan will reveal Nobleman of Crossout, paying 500 to do so. And it is that one of Dez Koala that we spoke so highly about. That is going to save yourself quite a bit of life points, but you don't get too many other things removed. You have to pay another 500 to just set a card on the field. So that's 1,000 piece off of that Chain Energy already. And then they can play Giant Grenade and spam a bunch of stuff to the field and then put the Chain Energy back down, which is a very common play that these burn players can do. But you also have to pay 500 as Tribe will be summoned forth, blasting into what could be another Dekoichi. I'm not certain if it's protocol, but taking out the GK Spy, I think, is something that people do as counter burn measures. I've noted maybe people might just leave 1 in, but I don't think you're going to leave in 3 copies of GK Spy just because he's so problematic in locking your board up. But looking at your side deck, there isn't a lot of, you have those Mystic Walks, which I think are really cool. You have those Sakuretsu Armors, which I think are really good. You have the Swords Revealing Light. You have the Book of Moon. I think that's great. You have Metamorphosis. I think that's a card I would probably add in. Just in case, I don't know, maybe you can turn something into something else. You have options to put in, but you don't really have a lot of spell trap interaction in your side deck too terribly much. Usually you have like some Dust Tornadoes or some Regeki Breaks or more Mobius or something like that. You don't have any of that stuff that you can bring in. You're going to have to lean heavy on your play patterns and as well as your Mystic Walks and stuff to help make this matchup a little bit easier for you if you are Dan top deck team. But looking at Chopper's side deck here, you have your Nobleman of Crossouts could be a great tool that you could use. The Nightmare Will seems quite nice, as well as the potential Tribe Infecting Virus, which you see that they did in fact bring in. Maybe even another giant grenade to help combat some of the battle traps could be a choice. That Chopper went up to the full value 3 copies of giant grenade as well, potentially. As these deck lists are open, you have to kind of think, if they brought in Tribe Infecting Virus, what did they take out? And what does that mean for me? As a lot of cards still in hand for Dan, top deck team. Danny Cassie coming in from Italy. I believe Chopper is Italian as well. Oh no, Chopper is from the UK, I want to say. I could be bugging. Chopper is German. Okay, Chopper is from Germany. So more German duelists out here. Got it. As we are going to slam the Blackluster Soldier early. I love this play coming in from Danny Cassie. You're like, hey man, you better have it, or I am sending it. This is a lot of damage. Magic Cylinder here is the punish. Gravity Bind would be a punish as well, and you don't have it. You're just going to run that red light and send 4,400 points of damage coming in off of this BLS early. And that is gruesome, gruesome, gruesome. And now your chain energy is looking kind of bad here into the face of this fully active Blackluster Soldier. Going into the second main phase, it could backfire tremendously here if you have a Snatch Steal, which Chopper doesn't even have access to. Well, he could have brought the Snatch Steal in versus this in this matchup. So there's a Snatch Steal in the side deck. There's a Magic Cylinder in the side deck. So he could have access to those cards now. But this is looking really, really good for Dan top deck team, who is on the approach. Got a very active Blackluster Soldier up. You have chain energy, 4 cards in hand, so you could potentially get 2,000 points of life out of your opponent as well to drop them down. If they play a card, you also open up Ring of Destruction on your own Blackluster Soldiers to win the game. So this is looking much, much better. I think it starts with a Giant Grenade. I think before you can do anything, you got to play Giant Grenade to not only get through your opponent's back row card, but you also need to not pay so much for that chain energy, because you can't really afford to take too much more pressure from this Blackluster Soldier. I think he will probably win this game for you. But if you can go for a Giant Grenade into a Snatch Steal, into a attack, or something, I think that could be the movement, as we will go ahead and reveal the Swords of Revealing Light, getting back the Magician of Faith to show forth another Pot of Greed. And that is going to be devastating here to your mental facilities if you don't have an answer to this Blackluster Soldier, because Magician of Faith giving back Pot of Greed can for sure find an answer to these back row cards for sure. Chain energy looking miserable in this spot. Looking at the hand, staring down the mighty Blackluster Soldier. Very, very not good position for Chopper. Not gonna lie. The stare down commences. Pondering. Really wishing you had that Tribe Infecting Virus back, I think, at this moment, because that would have been a great answer to get through this Blackluster Soldier. But at the same time, they probably would not commit the Blackluster Soldier in the face of a unknown entity. Maybe they bring it out to banish something, as we got a Premature Burial, which is an answer. Drop me all the way down to 1,300 though, due to your own chain energy. Tribe Infecting Virus is going to be able to get rid of the Blackluster Soldier, kicking the dead Injection Fairy Lily. She's not going to be able to do too terribly much. And then we're going to kick for the Magician of Faith, just trying to go after the life points, it seems. As it looks like Tribe will go on and get in for 16, and we will just Mirror Force there, clearing the Tribe Infecting Virus back to the graveyard. So 1,300 left, Premature is no more, and then we will be forced to pass here. I think you can't even set, as you have to at least, even if you don't have the Magic Jammer, you have to sell Magic Jammer, as Pot of Greed is going to go through, paying another 500. Swords of Revealing Light looking huge here in this spot, if that is indeed one of those Magic Jammers to protect. But if Breaker the Magical Warrior comes, and there he is, right on time, just like he drew it up, and we're going to go after the chain energy, which is interesting indeed. I think I go after the Swords of Revealing Light and try to win the game, huh? Try to win this thing in time, unless you have another way to engage with these Swords of Revealing Light. Maybe you're just trying to put the pressure on your opponent But I'm sending that breaker after these swords, and I'm not giving any care about that chain energy. But maybe you have a mystical space typhoon as well, potentially. We still have that Swords of Villain Light up. It is not a continuous spell card. However, it does remain on the field. And if you did have a way to get through the swords there, and you didn't have it, so you will give your opponent a few more chances. And we do believe that middle card is that Magic Jammer. At least that's what they were selling it as. So I think I'm going after that swords every single day, and I'm sending that 16 in. I'm winning this game right there. As you do give your opponent a slight breath of fresh air to be able to kind of reconsolidate a little bit. Breaker the Magical Warrior staring down these Swords of Villain Light, can't quite get through it. Got a ton of cards in hand, which is a gift and a curse, because you now have the ability to go for a double secret barrel again. That just happened to you last time, but you really have to play it in a way that you have to get around the Mystic Walk as well. So Chopper is still super duper compromised, but it is not over completely, as we are going to go for the Ojama Trio. Ojama Trio resolves in the end phase. And now we go for the Just Desserts. That's $2,000. So we could go for a, I don't know what if any of these new cards were set, but you still can play cards from the hand. I wasn't paying attention exactly what card went down from the hand this turn, but notably you cannot play Mystic Walk if you just set it the same turn. So it would need to already have been set the previous turn before, or you can chain it from the hand right now. So this is 2,000 coming through, asking for a response from Danny Cassie. And it's a double. That's 4,000 wow right there. And now the walk comes through. So your patience pays off, as you almost got there. You're going to go up 1,600, go down 4,000. And just like that, we still got a game. Or go down 3,000, because the breaker is no longer going to be there. And you're only going to lose 1,500 per Just Dessert. So we have Breaker the Magical Warrior is going to be established here, looking for a break. And it is going to find one, not the break you wanted. It is going to be Regeki Break, going after the Swords of Revealing Light and being able to pass there. So we'll go and hit one of these Ojamas and then throw the Sakuretsu Armor on the Breaker of the Magical Warrior as well. And then any normal summon here will get it done. And there it is. Special summon also included. That's going to be a GG. So here it is. Well played at the end down the stretch there. That could have been a disaster in seconds, as Danny Cassie kind of went a bit quick. This is top 8. Okay, this is top 8. Can you use walk since it was just set? I'm not sure if it was just set. We have to run back the tape, but I think that was set already. I'll have to look at it again. I didn't see. If someone's watching on the VOD, you can rewind the tape, but if I believe that was already set on the board. I don't think it was just set that turn. It was already set. Okay, yeah. So I'm fairly confident that these players will recognize that. But it was already down. Okay. So yeah, you can in that situation. But it looks like Chopper is going to be able to go first this time. You started pretty solid in that previous round, but you weren't able to get it done. That very early Blackluster Soldier was super troublesome. And I think that was the game. Getting an early Blackluster Soldier down and being able to smash in, I think, is going to be how it is. All right. So here it is. Top 8. We already got a game number 3. How lucky are we, huh? Game number 3 in the top 8. What more could you ask for? Can you expand the game chat a bit so we can read what they're saying in their interactions? Okay, let me try. I can try this for you. But let's see. This is... All right, I got to go up. This is here. And then here. And then something like this. I'll put it over y'all chat. No, I'll put it over here. I mean, I'm trying to make it look kind of neat. I can kind of click over the graveyard. I guess we don't need to see the graveyard too much. I can always expand that. and then I can kind of make it like that. Is that better? Or I mean, this is the best I can do right now. I'm so sorry. This is literally the best I can do on the fly. So just let me. Let's see if I can put this up here. That looks bad. This is the best I can do, man. How about that? Is that better? I mean, this has got to be better. It's not great, but it's actually the best I can do. Okay, give me a sec. Give me a break. Okay, this is the best I can do. As we're gonna go graceful charity, kicking the gravity bind and the giant rat and another little set here coming in for Chopper, Chopper style, Chopper style. All right, all right. There we go. So now we can kind of see as they're just kind of it's just normal stuff, normal game response in GG, just asking normal pass priority type questions here. Nothing, you didn't really miss anything. All right, and we're going to go ahead and hit the Nomen Cross out again. We'll get rid of that one of Des Koala, who has never had a chance to resolve, but you'd rather get him hit with Nomen Cross out than probably anyone else, as you have another threatening set. So you really have to respect this set as well, because Magician of Faith getting back another Nomen of Cross out to hit your real set that you're trying to go for is probably not something that you want, as it is going to be that Regeki break is going to get hit with the Heavy Storm going 1-for-1. You don't hate that either if you're a Dan top deck team, and we are going to send the Tribe Infecting Virus again into battle, and he's going to be engaging with the Night Assailant this time, going 1-for-1 yet again. So attributes still not set up, but this is a very good replay of literally everything that just went down in the previous game, as now we need another Light Moth, so you can send a super early Black Lizard Soldier again. And then you can go for it, but Breaker the Magical Warrior is going to come through again, just like last game. We feel like we're in a time dilation or something, and we're going to go after the Chain Energy again, and 1600 is going to come downhill this time. It will connect. No Swords Revealing Light this time to thwart off the Breaker the Magical Warrior. So 6600 versus 7500, as the giant rat will come on through and do what you do. We can go rat into injection, rat into Ojama Trio. Oh, that's slightly better, as you don't even need injection Fairy Lily now. You can go ahead and get the big panda herself. Gaku Gire Panda is going to hit the board, and you can freely go after this Breaker the Magical Warrior, or you can pile up some more damage if you want it, but Breaker is probably the optimal choice, leaving these tokens up and active, alone and unafraid. 2300 is going to be all the Panda has left. 4 cards in hand for Dan, the top deck team, staring down a pretty sizable Gakugere Panda, and you really have to tread super softly here, because you do not want to get Ojama locked. That is a super uncomfortable position to be in. You're talking about Ojama lock, and this is a great response to the Ojama. Able to clear, as you're going to be on, as you're going to be able to clear the you're going to be able to clear the what's happening here. You're going to be able to clear the Ojama tokens as well as the Gakugere Panda. I'm confused. I'm confused. I mean, but either way, either way, it does not. It doesn't matter either way, right? Because you're still going to eat the same amount of damage. Like, because he goes discard, call beast, just deserts, chain. You still take 2000. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? I mean, that's kind of, let's come on, man. Let's be real. Let's be real. That's a bit unnecessary. Like, you're still, even if they do, they're wasting time. I think that's Okay. Like if he so you go thumbs up. I'm trying to figure out even if what is the I'm trying to like what is he's saying that he thumbs up he says prio and he thumbs up and he prio discard. Even if you prio discard, you still can chain to tribe infecting virus's effect no matter what. It doesn't matter. And then you play just desserts and then chain one and then chain just desserts. It's the same 2000 that you're going to take regardless. Why are we wasting time? Okay. All right, let's just let's keep the party train rocking, dude. That's embarrassing. Don't embarrass yourself. You got a lot of people out here watching you. Don't do that. Just play the game the way it's meant to be played, and just don't embarrass yourself, man. That's all. That's all, man. That's all you got to do. That's it. Come on, man. With the whole world watching you, come on, have some have. Come on, man. Come on, man. Like, what do you think? Tribe, you can't play you played enough. You got freaking 12,000 experience points. You got 11,200 experience points. You play this game enough to know to know how to play this game. All right. All right, cool. Cool. All right, while they're figuring this out, I'm going to go into the other games and see what's happening over there because that's just silliness. I don't have time for that. All right, we're going to see what's happening here on some of the other we got Costos and Killer. Let's see what's happening over here. Okay, so this game looks we got Costos versus Killer. This one seems like we got another Burn versus Warrior, and we're sitting in the game number 3. Oh man, I mean it's not a solemn judgment scenario. There's no nothing, there's no situation there. There's no situation where nothing is changing. We're wasting time is all you're doing, because even if what are you going to say? Oh, you can't play an effect. You discard prio. You discard, and then what? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know. I'm talking about the timeline. We're wasting time. I think it's unnecessary. As consoles, it's going to be up. Okay, we got Gakugere Panda level limit area B. We have the another set card. I'm trying to see what happened. This is game number 3 here. This is the top 8. Game number 3. Both players are 1-1. Tribe with Prio is spell speed 3. I didn't know that. If that were the case, it would make a lot more sense. If Prio gave you spell speed 3, it would make a lot more sense, but it doesn't. Okay, so even if they gave you the thumbs up and you interpret it however you want to interpret it, they still can change just desserts to the effect of Tribe Infected Virus, and it will still do the same amount of damage. Nothing changes. Okay, nothing changes. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. So you're sitting here wasting our staff's time, wasting the judge's time. It's silliness. Okay, but it's all good. It's all good. But we got another matchup here as we got Tribe Infecting Virus is going to be deployed, same exact move, exactly in the same exact universe as Tribe, clearing Panda, clearing Beast, but no just desserts, notably coming in from Katsos. And we're gonna probably have to pass it there. This game is very, very razor thin, man. It is a razor's edge as you got 2000 versus 2650. 2000 versus Tribe is already through the moon, man. Tribe is expensive. I remember paying $10 for a Tribe Infected Virus, like recently in recent goats. It was quite embarrassing, or no, it's quite expensive for a Tribe Infected Virus. I think they have a common one now, though. it's kind of a vibe there, as we are going to go for the graceful charity here for Katsos, looking for a couple more burn cards. 2650 is not that terribly much to get through. Kicking Ojama Trio is super duper scary. Heavy Storm is going to be deployed here. Blowing up your own floodgate is super scary. I'm panicking here if I'm Killer. Not gonna lie, because you got Snatch Steel, Flip, and Normal Summon after this Heavy Storm. you're going to be in trouble. And it looks like we got your own tribe, Flip Kinetic. Oh, you're still alive. You're chilling. This ain't that bad until you set that Ring of Destruction there. And this might get to be that bad. 1050 is what remains here for Katsos, or for Killer. Katsos sitting at 2050. Kinetic Soldier and Tribe Infecting Virus, very, very up and active. Ring of Destruction. Ring of Destruction is looking good. And we're going to hit the Solemn Judgment, which was your safety blanket. And now you have to ponder here. I think you got to just send one, save the other. Unless Mirror Force is gone, and you will do that. Send one, save the other. It is that Mirror Force, so you will save your board a bit. Set another card. Pass back on over to Killer 9208. And I think you can send this Cypher in there. Giant Grenade will probably end the game here. And that will be the end of Killer 9208's run, as the Cypher Soldier will Cypher on. GG's going up. Okay, so Katsos will be the first duelist to make his way all the way into the top 4, representing that Greece syndicate of duelists, as we will see who is going to be rocking on. I'm trying to figure out who won the other matchups we have in the top 8. I'm trying to see who won the other matchups. Let's see if I can find the bracket again. The bracket buster. I don't think there is a bracket. Is there a bracket? I can't hack it without a bracket. I don't think I even have a bracket to look at. Killer we saw go down. What about Ludi and CZ? What's happening there? I believe that one is also over already. Because I don't see Pablo. I think Pablo Zoic is the name. Pablo Zoic. What about Ad End? No, Ad End didn't make it. We got Maru. What's Maru up to? I don't see Maru either, so I believe that one is over. All right, so let's see. Let's go back to the drawing board a little bit. Ludi won. Let's see. Did the match finish? Did Chopper's match go down? And did they solve that whole situation? All right, so we'll go back to this one and see if the judge has ruled everything. And it looks like we have a judge ruling. We're in the main phase 2 now, as we'll set a few more cards and pass. Injection Fairy Lily does what Injection Fairy Lily does best, it seems. And we'll pass it back on over. So I'm certain the judge came in and did what they had to do, ruled it correctly. Maru won. So Maru wins. Ludi wins. I don't want to say we're not going to, let's not be disrespectful, please. I'm asking everybody to be respectful. I'm not calling anybody a cheater. I don't want to be disrespectful to anyone. I don't know. Maybe there is a language barrier that goes along with this thing. I just thought the entire thing was a bit on the unnecessary side. Maybe it was a communication error. I don't know, but I don't want to disrespect anybody. So please, let's maintain a little bit of harmony and peace in the chat. We don't want to call nobody no cheaters or anything like that. Nobody's, trying to hurt nobody or cause any strife to anyone. We're just trying to have a good time and vibe out. And we're going to ring up the Injection Fairy Lily. Really? Interesting. Did we ring the Injection Fairy Lily? Where did she go? Ring on Lily. No? Where'd she go? Why is she in the graveyard? Oh, okay. So they're sorting it out. So Injection Fairy Lily did not get hit with a Ring of Destruction. Calling out Sharking is good for the community. Okay, I can agree, but I just don't want any negative energy. Let's try to keep it positive and talk to them about it. Don't come here with it. I don't want to form no mob mentality on somebody and hate. I just thought it was. I agree. I thought it was just a waste of staff resource time. We want the game to be played. And if you're trying to usurp what's happening, If you're trying to usurp the field of play, that's when I think people have a problem. You're engaged, they're engaged. Anything outside of fair engagement, I think people, even the time scum stuff, the play for time stuff, and the do all that. I don't, because I think that's going outside. That's usurping the game play, I think. So we're gonna be chilling, and it's a vibe, man. It's gonna be a vibe. So it's gonna be what it is. As we got the Thunder Dragon is up. If you have the Blackluster Soldier here again in hand, or even a Chaos Monster, I think you just win the game right now. If you've gone through a ton of cards already, do have a battle phase. Injection Fair Lily was a gamble. You're gonna set. You didn't have it. No light, no dark. You're gonna have to set pass. A Giant Trinade into a Gakugere Panda is a game blaster if you have that available to you. It looks like you don't have it either. So neither of these duelists are getting to the brokenness, the broken things that these decks can do. Oh, you tagging into? Okay, I'll find it. Thanks, Lucas. Lucas, absolute MVP, crushing it as usual. So I'll be able to pull up the bracket and I'll be able to show that to you guys as well between these rounds to see the progress. And that is correct. Maru has defeated CZ. Ludi has defeated Krebs. Chopper and Danny are playing right now. And we saw Katsos defeat Killer. So we're going to have a all Greek bracket. And then we're going to have Ludi versus the winner of this round as well. So a lot of high profile action happening as Graceful Charity is going to be deployed. Dan digging deep for the Chaos Mons, looking for them. All right. So we're staring down, but notably, you have to be very, very careful with the amount of cards you have, because now you have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. You're going to have to lose 2 of these cards, and that's going to get you right below that secret barrel line. So you got to really watch the secret barrel plays as they can come alive. Upstart Goblin, you can't even think about playing an Upstart Goblin in this spot to turn that Injection Fair Lily back on. So there's a lot of plays that you have to watch out for. I still think a Giant Trinade into a Gakugere Panda would be humongous. Kicking out the card destruction might be an indicator that you already found the Chaos Mon that you were looking for. Blackluster Soldier would be still a vibe. Keeping that card destruction, if you didn't have it, would be a great way to find it, and also burn another card out of the equation as well. So I'll be interested to see what those 2 cards that you held. It has to be something super, super good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only doing 14 with the secret barrel. Only doing 14 with a secreto barrel is a good line for you. If you are a Dan top deck team, you love to see it, but you have to figure out a way to get another card into the graveyard, like off the field and into the graveyard. Granted, you still have access to Mystic Walk. We haven't seen any of those. We know that you're playing 2. We've seen 2 copies of Regeki Break, so I think you're all out of Regeki Breaks. You will reveal the set card. It's the secret barrel. You're going to barrel here right now before something cool can happen, unless this is Morphing Jar. How does that chain work? If this is Morphing Jar, I think Morphing Jar goes, that going a new chain? How does this work? It's Cyber Jar. Is this a new chain? I think you might lose the game off of this. No, I'm tripping. Never mind. Wait a minute. GG. And that'll get it done. Wow. And no walk to be had. It was the next 2 cards. Runner, walk. You hate to see it. You hate to absolutely see it. No chaos. No walks. That is brutal for the Turbo player. You hate to absolutely see it, as that is going to be a Swords of Feeling Light Cyberjar Secret Barrel explosion there, taking down Dan top deck team. You hate to see it if you're Dan, but Chopper's got to be absolutely loving it, getting it done. Wow. Wow. So you're right. So out of the top four, we're going into the semifinals now. We have Burn, 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 and one lone Ludi out here trying to survive as we are living in a Burn simulation, it seems. So many Burn players showed up to this tournament and they had great success. And three of them have made it all the way into the top four. And I'm kind of here for it. Not going to lie, very reminiscent to that year, that delinquent one. There was a lot of burn there that showed up, and these things are cyclical as it may be. So we're going into the semifinals, and I can pull that bracket up. I'm looking at the bracket. You guys can't even see it. I'm looking at the bracket. That's not grand finals. Get out of here. Get out of here. What's this? Not winners finals. What the? Not top eight. Oh, I changed it. That's right. I changed it to top eight. We'll go for the semi. Oh my goodness, Streamlabs, bro. This thing just froze. Stream just froze, bro. Are we cooked? Is the stream still live? Oh my gosh. I can't believe people like Streamlabs, bro. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. It is horrible. It is horrible. Horrible. But it is what it is, man. We have to just accept it. Keep rolling with it. Have all the. All right, so here it is, the semifinals. They should be beginning here soon. Let's pull that bracket up one more time so you guys can see. But this Katsos Maru, we have Chopper and Danny just concluded. So it's going to be Chopper and Lodi. You guys want to watch the burn mirror or do you want to watch the non-burn mirror? We're going to see both of these games, but we're going to have them both play at the same time just for the sake of time. I know a lot of these players are, all of these players actually are in Europe. So I want to make sure this thing is ending in a pretty normal amount of time throughout the day. So we will start. Who you guys want to see, Katsos or non-burn? So we want non-burn. We got non-burn. We got Ludi. Okay. So because we will be seeing burn in the finals for sure. Like it will be a burn player. Will be going to the finals, and Ludi Pablozoic might be the last person standing to allow a non-burn mirror match in the finals. But he's going to be playing against Chopper, whose deck is actually quite spicy, man. This thing is a spice ball, and I don't want to play against anything. I don't want anything to do with that, honestly. So here it is, as we're standing by, holding, waiting for those players to take a quick little break. A quick little break. GX format, can we do them one after another? I just rather them just play it both at the same time, just so we can ensure the tournament's ending in a normal amount of time. Because I don't want them waiting around for an hour, and then you play another one for an hour, and then you play the finals for an hour. It's just adding an additional hour on, and I just don't want them to have to wait. Because I know we got some complaints last time when we did that, and you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. So we're still rolling with it. But I think these matches, we'll still be able to hop into the other match and still see it as it's finishing. So we will be able to take a look at it and see what's happening there as we've been jumping around. So Ludi and all right, you guys are featured whenever you're ready to begin. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. So we're still kind of just hanging out, standing by, waiting. The players are just kind of doing their last little checks. I think they might just be taking a little break, giving Chopper a chance to take a little break. And then from there, we'll go ahead and get it started. Okay. We're waiting on y'all. We're ready. You need 5 minutes. Okay. Go and take a little bit of time. Take a little bit of time to get it going. Wasn't ready. All right. This is the semifinals. The semifinals. Highly recommend Angus DEI and Megalith from Ace Combat 4 for anyone wanting a soundtrack. All right, let's see it. Let's try you out. Let's check you out. Let's take your that's from a video game, right? So they don't blast us too bad with the OST stuff. Let's check you out. Let's see if you're spitting or if you're spitting or not. We're about to find out. Even though I might actually be losing something. I don't know. Let's see it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-da-da. All right, here we go. Let's switch. While we're waiting, they just need a quick break to use the facilities and stuff, and they're going to come back in here soon. So we're not missing any Go Format dueling action right now. Okay. What did you say it's called? It's called Angus DEI plus Megalith from Ace Combat 4. Okay. All right. The whole soundtrack, or is there a specific song? Is it this one? This is kind of dark. It is time. The GOAT world builds here. It starts now. Burn. One man. Ludi. Trying to be the last non-burn player to make it. I don't think I can play this. This is not from a video game. I'm going to get cooked. We're going to lose all of our Go Format dueling bucks for that, okay? I don't think it's worth it. I thought it was from a video game. That was from a video game. We're going to get our Go Format dueling bucks taken, dude, by GoTA trying to... All right, it's time to play. Where are these duelists, man? Let's get them moving. It's time to duel. Let's get active, man. Let's get active, man. It's time. Are you guys ready? We're waiting on you. It's time. It's time. We're waiting on you. All right. They can just start, man. I say we start them both, and then we can have people watching both, and that's totally okay as well. So no issues. Okay. Let's see. Let us cook, man. Let's cook. Let's see what's happening here. I don't know what's going down. Thank you all for being here. We're waiting. We're not missing any action. We have the quarterfinals, which are underway very, very soon. We're going to be watching Ludi versus Chopper. We just saw Chopper. I can pull those deck lists up so people can see those as well. No big deal. And I want to thank you guys all for being here again. All right. So here he is. Here it is. Please, let's get it. And while they're setting that up, I can go ahead and pull up the deck list again for the top 8. I believe these are available in the Discord for the players for sure. But for you guys, I'll let you go ahead and check it out. So here's Chopper again. We saw Chopper last round. He has the very, very, very burn. This is that burn, nasty burn right here with the chain energies and all of the things and such and whatnot. Okay, and here's Ludi. Looking at the deck, I mean, Ludi has a Giant Trunade, which could low-key kind of help a little bit. Main deck Dust Tornadoes could help. Zing could help. You have the Mobius, the Frost Monarch can help. This Mataza, the Zapper, and these Kinetic Soldiers can actually do some work. So I think you got some tools. No walks for you though, pal. Which I think you have another Dust Tornado coming in through the side deck. So you have some tools that can help get through this cumbersome situation. But this is going to be a good one. So they're hosting up. Of course, my dueling book crashes as soon as they host up. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. Hate to absolutely see it. So it looks like they should be getting ready. Chopper is hosting. Ludi is going to be rocking and rolling. Here it is. I was having some dueling book issues myself. Dueling book, just hold on for a couple more rounds, big dog, so we can get up out of here with a confirmed winner. Why is everyone cutting Royal Decree? No respect. People do not respect a nice little burn. No walks, no problem. Okay, you're gonna be all right. You better load up them Dust Tornadoes, and they better strike true. They better be hitting hard in the end phase. Let's pull the deck list up one more time while we're waiting on the players one more time. We are having some dueling book issues, and those are being resolved. So here's Ludi's deck. I mean, you can still Blade Knight anybody. You can Nobleman, Dust Tornado, Exile, Blade Knight, and that'll beat anything. So it doesn't matter. You do have plays that you can do to achieve victory, but your side deck is not doing you the most favors. But you have stuff. You have units that you can bring in. Mataza the Zapper, Rhoda for Mataza seems pretty good. Okay, Rhoda for Mataza seems okay because that's going to slap 26 in and get underneath all those floodgates as well. So we're going to find out as Chopper Style is going to be out here getting active, and we're going to start with Delinquent Duo. If you're going to win, that's a good way to start it off as Delinquent Duo versus Burn. Give it to me every single time, and I will never say no, as Chopper has a hate to see that to start this thing off with only 3 cards. Ceasefire, not the best card in this particular matchup, so you don't mind losing that one. And now Chopper taking a little bit more time to have a better decision, kicking that Magic Jammer out. Probably not valuing that Magic Jammer in this position. 3 cards to 5. Delinquent Duo is absurd going first. I think that might be a win condition right there. Just drawing Delinquent Duo and playing it before your opponent can play around it. Yeah, you hate to see it. As we will go ahead and set, and pass. The Royal Decree, not that good versus Burn. It can be pretty good sometimes, but I think you might be correct. It's not as good as people might think it out to be, because Burn also plays Giant Grenade in multiple copies, usually 2, usually 3, sometimes 2. And they'll just play Giant Grenade and then set a billion Burn cards on you and then play them all while you have Royal Decree in your hand or just sitting it back down on the field. And then what are you going to do? Oh, by the way, they have Gakugiri Panda as well, and they can just attack you, and now you can't play any traps to protect yourself. So it's a give and take. It's not the best card for Burn, and it's also not very good against a lot of things. It can be super oppressive from time to time, but it's not as good of a card as it once was at other points. As level limit area B, we're paying 3,500 for the level limit area B negation. That's a bold move, man. That's called bold and daring. Cutting my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Crazy move there. But you got to be bold and you got to be daring, because you're hoping for something else to take place, as you have done half of the burn jobs for them by paying half your life points. That's the best burn trap you can ever have. Just half your life points. You'll take it. You'll take it. You will absolutely take it. But that's the game. The game has to kind of play itself sometimes, and you feel that was the best move to keep your aggressive train rolling. You have to send it. You gotta send it. And now that Sangin being face up is kind of scary, playing around a potential Nobleman or Crossout, but you play into the potential different dimension warrior lady. So Sangin showing himself, but not too afraid, leaving a trap card down, keeping Sangin up and active, searching for a potential next threat, DD Warrior Lady, excuse me, Injection Fair Lily. Dang. And now we're holding out hope. And this is going to be 18 onto the Sangin, trying to do a little bit of damage. And that's Ring of Destruction right there. So we're sending the ring onto the Ninja Grandmaster for another 1800. And are you going to jam another Solemn Judgment here? No chance, right? Maybe 1750 is the way, and you're going to have the Book of Moon to protect yourself, and I don't hate that at all. Keeping this Ninja Grandmaster around, but more importantly, keeping that 1800 points of life into your life point bag, I think is much, much more valuable than that. As this Ninja Grandmaster does have 1000 defense, notably can withstand a Sangin assault, but a Gakugiri Panda would be able to feed onto the Ninja Grandmaster and then allow Sangin to continue on in for another 1000. And at this spot, that will be devastating. I think Sangin has done his job in attack position, probably can rest comfortably in defense mode, but we'll elect not to. We'll leave the Sangin up and active just as a taunt, I think. Sometimes you have to taunt your enemy as well, as Sangin is going to remain in attack mode specifically to taunt. I guess it's on. What am I talking about? Oh, man. And now you have to conjure or think of a plan if it's time to flip summon this Ninja Grandmaster and go after this set monster. Or is it better to leave it face down, potentially? I don't know. Flip it up. I think flip it up and getting active is probably the best way to go. Flip it up. Getting active is probably the best way to go about it. Potentially, just keep that pressure train mounting. You already bypassed the Ring of Destruction. Both players, these are open deck lists, so they are probably looking at each other's decks with great intent. Ayo, pause. Looking at each other's deck lists, the deck that they submitted to this tournament, as Donald Z is going to be out here doing his thing, swinging in for 14. You do play into an Ojama Trio situation here as you include another monster to the board, as you'll set another spell trap as well. Flipping the Ninja Grand, he's up, and maybe you can clear this entire board here. If you go after the set, if it's Cyber Jar, you're feeling bad. If it's Morphing Jar, you're feeling also bad. Not as bad, but still pretty bad. Cyber Jar is a devastating blow here. If it's that pesky Dez Koala, that's the last thing you want to see. That is the last card you want to see, is that Cyber Jar is going to resolve, and then we'll have to resolve the Sangan as well. I believe Sangan goes first, Cyber Jar goes second, I think. You can choose. I don't freaking know. We're going to go for a Cyber Jar resolution. And then we also need to resolve that Sangin. That is a mandatory effect. So we have Solemn, Mystical, Rhoda, Blade, Mystic Swordsman level 2. Checking over here, we have the Gakugiri Panda, Secret Barrel, Nightmare Wheel, Secret Barrel, and Swords of Revealing Light. So here is the play. Your normal summon has already been utilized as well. Let's make sure we get that Sangin search involved as well, because Sangin does require a search. I'll make sure that is something that is for sure going to happen as well. All right. So we are holding out hope. Hope is the key. I think you can never just give up hope. All right. I think you always need to maintain a little semblance of hope. Okay. I think that is very, very important here. But this is looking really, really bad for Pablo Zoic in this exact situation, as you still have a battle phase available. You can send some stuff in, but this Mystic Swordsman being in attack position feels just horrible. Blade Knight being so weak also feels horrible. We can't even engage with this Gakugiri Panda, as we are going to send into the Gakugiri Panda. We will take 800. Oh man, this is Ojama Trio. I don't think, can you play Ojama Trio? I don't think you can in this scenario, as we're going to send Blade Knight in, and Gravity Bind is going to be the punish here, as you're going to be able to stop that Blade Knight. So you got a free 800 points of damage as well. And that is going to be MST. So MST comes in huge from the hand, being able to take down the Gravity Bind in that particular situation, and being able to clear that Gakugiri Panda. So that gambit kind of worked out. It did cost you a pretty significant amount of life points in order to pull that off, but in the end, it doesn't even matter because it worked out for you. So here we go. And we are on our way again. Oh man, what am I doing? Let me flip this thing back. I'm having some technical issues. Give me just 1 second, crew, and then we'll get this thing back on track. I do appreciate you guys' patience. Get that out. Shut that off, dude. Cut that off. And I think we are here. So there it is. There it is. There it is. As we will Call of the Haunted, bringing back the Don Zalug, who gets in. So this thing is kind of turning around for Ludi, who is kind of in the lab, straight cooking. Call of the Haunted, bring back the Don Zalug, grabbing the secret barrel, which is a very impressive grab in this scenario, because that would have done a total of 1,400 points of damage. That is no sniffing matter when you're sitting at 26. So here we go. We got a game here, folks. We got a game here, folks. As we're staring down Chopper now, only holding on to 3 cards. After that scenario, did they ever resolve the Sangan trigger? Did Sangan ever get a search? Judge, anybody out there, can anyone let me know if Sangan searched? Okay, Sangan did not search. It might be too late now, because Don Zalug just ripped a card from your hand. Game is chalked. I don't know how to fix this. Can we get a judge? How do we fix it? How do we fix it? Judge, anybody knows how to be a judge. I don't want to get in there. Sangan was missed. You PM'd. Yeah, so we had the Cyberjar. We had Cyberjar resolve. We'll let Lucas G is on the case right now. Lucas G is working hard. I appreciate it. So Lucas G, Cyberjar resolves. Sangan did not get a search. Sangan did not get a search, but then we had a. I'm not sure how to. I'm actually not sure how to fix it. Would you rewind? How far back would you rewind to? I think it's a simple. To me, I think it would be kind of simple to just say, add a card from Sangan right now. But then you would have to add the secret barrel back to hand, and then Don again. Return the barrel to hand, do the search. Don Z makes sense. I think that is a good way to fix it, but if I hit something else, I kind of want to hit that. I would like the result of that secret barrel. If I'm Ludi, I'm like, yeah, the secret barrel is something I would love to be out of there. And I think double warning. Okay. So that is I think that's something that they're working on right now. So I believe that probably would be a pretty simple way to fix it. Put the secret barrel back to hand, search for the Sangan, and then everything changes. But I think at that point you would have to take back the Call of the Haunted play as well the Call of Haunted. You have to take back the Call of Haunted play. that hall goes back because he might not want to call. He might change the call of the haunted target to something else, depending on what you get. Like if you, granted, if you don't probably don't play a Sinister Serpent, but if you grab a Sinister Serpent here, it's not in your deck. But if you grab the card that you don't mind getting discarded, maybe you change for more damage route. I don't know. I don't know. Fangin is a mandatory effect. You cannot not get the Fangin. The call has to be rewound, and he gets to decide whether or not he wants to use call. That is, I think I concur with that. So I think if you're going to go back, you got to go all the way back, and the secret barrel just has to be an accidentally known information, as we're still getting it sorted out. So that's where we are. The judges are taking care of that. Shout out to MMF. Shout out to Lucas G, who have been holding it down all day, getting it done. Do you really want to discard barrel? I personally would love to have a secret barrel in the graveyard and not my opponent's hand in this scenario. Okay. I really, really, really would love for a secret barrel to be discarded in this exact scenario, but that has to be the way that you do it. Because if you go Sangin now and search for something else, that card may not, it could have possibly have been discarded as well. Yeah. you can't just not do that. And I saw it happen, and I should have made a bigger note about it once it was actually missed, but I think I got distracted a bit as they're getting it sorted. Do rewinds happen in Lorcana? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. And they actually, fun fact, they actually just legally, like, in so many words, they actually just like kind of authorize like takebacks to a certain extent. They actually authorize takebacks as a legal thing that you can do. Like a judge will come over and like, if you just straight up misplay, they'll be like, oh no, I messed up. If nothing else changes, they'll retroactively allow you to get a take back. A lot of people are pissed off about it, but what can you do? What can you do? What can you do? What can you do? Because there's a lot of things like in Yu-Gi-Oh, they don't really have like, I don't know. It's a different way that they do like some of the attacks. Like say for instance, you sequence something wrong because someone has an effect that causes your guys to be stronger or weaker or have resistance or something like that, and you just attack in and you miss it, and you be like, oh man, I forgot that was a thing. They can be like, oh, take back. Slapjack, no take backs. Slapjack, no take. I'm a big note. I like a note take back from time to time, but this is different. All right, so what I might end up doing while they're getting this thing resolved, I think I'm going to back out of this game, and we're going to go to our other game that we have there, and see if that one is still going along while they're still sorting this thing out. Because right now we got nothing happening, and we can come back to this one too. So I kind of want to see what the other side is doing. Shout out to them. We're just getting it solved. And I just want to keep the action moving while the judges are working, and then we can come back to it. No big deal. So I think that is going to be what we're going to do. And it looks like we got Katsos, if I can find. Dude, this dueling book is... Yo, my dueling book is dying, bro. Yo, my dueling book is struggling, huh? This thing is actually cooked. Oh, my goodness. Is that game over? Katsos won. It's over. Oh, well, never mind. All right. All right. I guess I will not. So we'll just sit here. Okay, we'll sit here in the judge call as well. That game went by too fast. All right, so we're going back into it. We're going back into this one and getting this thing underway. All right, so it looks like we have rewound everything, and we're going to search. I think Call of the Haunted is still going to go through. Oh, check the YouTube chat. Here we go. Katsos won. Katsos already won. Katsos, yeah, I'm an idiot. Okay. Imagine reading chat. My bad. I'm an idiot. My bad. We have no other game. Okay, we're trapped. My bad. Okay, sorry. I'm an idiot. But this time we get the Nightmare Wheel, which might be a little bit better, maybe, for the potential of a hit him with the trap dust shoe here, and there's justice in the universe. Main phase 2, think in main phase 2, play trap dust shoe, or you wait for your next turn, play trap dust shoe, and then send the injection Fairy Lily back to the deck, and we literally just wasted 35 minutes to it. No, we didn't. You have to do it. As we're pondering here, everything is everything. Still in main phase 2. What are you going to do there? I used normal, right? Yes, you did. That was a long time ago, but it definitely happened. You summoned Don Zalug next to the Ninja Grandmaster. Yeah, you summoned Don. It was Sangan and set Cyberjar. You summoned Don, attack set with the Ninja Grandmaster. Cyberjar blew everything up. Call a hunted on Don. And there we go. All right. And now we are thinking. We're calling mathematics here. Katsos won. What happened? What happened in that game? What happened in that match? That thing went by super fast. What in tarnation went down over there? Do I even want to know? Do I even want to know? As we're going to go ahead and MST nothing, or we're just set. Okay. And then 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. And then we will pass. So you know for a fact that Secret Barrel is one of these cards. Injection Fairy Lily is another. So Giant Trunade here. Trap Dust Shoot is going to be deployed. So you're going to be able to snatch the most threatening card out of the hand. But more importantly, again, you're able to reduce the card count that you have to reduce the effect of those Secret Barrels that you know your opponent has at least one. 6,300 is a long way to go, though. The one downside you have. Checking in, Injection Fairy Lily was added via the Sangan, so you can probably send that Injection Fairy Lily back to the deck. Panda Lily 2 barrels. Ooh, oh no. Not the double barrel shotgun, man. Oh, not the double barrel. Not the double barrel. Oh. Oh, not 2 of them. 1 I can do. But 2, that's kind of rough. And that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So notably, both of those barrels will only get you up to 24. So you still have 200 left. But you need these 2 trap cards to be something legit. And I think we're still pondering on what we want to send back. Lily is going to be the choice. Going back to the deck, Gakugere Panda can be summoned forth and swing. But if there's a trap card, I think you snap it instantaneously just to not only remove the damage, but clearing another card off the board. I think I'm in a fact-finding expedition to kind of reduce as many cards as possible. Swords of Feeling Light is a terrible thing to see in this scenario if I'm Pablozoid, because that's just going to stall out a little bit. But you also have to be very careful of your chopper, and you run headlong into a Zing Zin Hu-like situation. That is terrible. If you get both of your barrels trapped underneath a main deck Zing Zin Hu, which you know that Pablozoic is on, that'll be soul crushing if that's what happens here. As they could also send a Dust Tornado, potentially main deck, to get after the Swords of Villain Light, and then you could just pin your ears back and start applying some serious pressure. You're talking 3,400. You'll take that every single day. So here's the game right here. Swords is up. Chopper style in the Thought Vault, thinking hard about what to do next. Dang. 2 barrels game. I was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 is 12. 12 and 12 is 24. He would have 200 left, so it's not quite game yet. But he would have to lose a card every single turn. He can't play Pot of Greed, I guess. So it's kind of every turn you have to be going down cards until you can secure one of these things, or maybe you can in-phase snipe one of these Secret Barrels, because Panda's down. There's no bluffing. There's no hiding. It's 2 Secret Barrels are the last 2 cards. And now 2 Secret Barrels are probably being added to the board. And I think you have to hedge, man. You have to play around Zing Zin Hu. I don't think he can set them both. I think that's just asking for it, and or you might have to do it and hope that you can get them off together. And you're just gonna set one, so you will set one of the secret barrels here in this scenario, and I don't hate that play in the absolute slightest. Just because Zing Zin Hu is such a tremendous threat, and that's the power of having these open deck lists, being able to understand that your opponent, what they have against you, what you can do against them. I think that just adds a little bit of value to it. As if you had you say Pro Storm at Pro Storm is here. Hello. I think you have to if you had it. I don't think you can set. I don't think you can set both of those together. As we will set another card, and you are going to put yourself into a range of a double secret barreling now, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 14, 14 is 28. So you already used one of your solemn judgments. You still could potentially have more solemn judgments, and now you feel comfortable enough to set your other secret barrel. So if they do try to zing you, you can at least potentially play one. And let's see if the zing is going to go for it. I think you still might have to try. At a minimum, you can at least get one of them and force the other one out now while you won't lose the game. This is gamesmanship, man. This is a tough task to ask for, as Pablo Zoic may not even have the Zing Zin Hu down. But there is a Dust Tornado. We're going to go after the Swords of Revealing Light. Interesting indeed, going after the Swords of Revealing Light in this spot. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're drawing 7. Maybe one of these has to be a solemn judgment here, and you're really trying to pin you're trying to get the Blackluster Soldier, who is not alive. He is not active right now. Chopper might be thinking, because if you go secret barrel pass, secret barrel solemn, here's one secret barrel. Interesting breakdown, and we're gonna go solemn here. Unless you got a third solemn, are you really rocking third solemn judgment here? Because you know for a fact it's another secret barrel there. Are you going to go third solemn? I mean, I guess you got to grip it and rip it to find out. Maybe, or you just wait. While you wait, you just hydrate a little bit more. Man, this is intense, dude. This is intense. I think Pablo Zoic is hoping that he can bluff out a third solemn judgment, as reinforcements of the army is going to be deployed. Rhoda for exiled force is going to be pretty good to clear this set monster. But if you do that, is Panda will then be big enough to or Blade Knight will be big enough to clear the Gakugiri Panda after you go after the set. And it's going to be that Death Koala, who I'm telling you, that one of Death Koala has not resolved his effect once ever in life. That thing is just sitting there menacingly. And now Blade Knight should be strong enough to get through the Panda at 510, 1800. 2000 clears 1800. You have to do something here. You can't leave it. And Don is going to switch to attack position. We will bear down onto the Gakugiri Panda. Smack in for that 200. 14 gets in. I'm milling. You mill? Do you mill? Mill? Are we milling? I mill. Give me the 2 cards. Mill 2. Yeah. I'm milling. We're milling. We're milling a secret barrel. We're milling a Giant Trunade. I'm milling, dude. Mill, baby, mill. Giant Trunade would have been a great card to draw. Not really. I think Giant Trunade would have been quite terrible. Never mind. Forget I said anything. I think Giant Trunade would have won the game for you, as you're going to set another card. Ludi fighting for everything that they have. You know that there's a secret barrel. You are trying desperately to get as many cards off the board as possible, as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Secret barrel only doing 1,000 here in this spot. Not quite there. I'm mill, baby, mill. Let's deck out, dude. I'm sending Don. It's going to take those 2 cards off the top every single time, as 1 card in hand, busted down Blade Knight, and the ferocious leader of the Dark Scorpions, Don Zalug, standing alone and unafraid, side by side in tandem. Maybe there's a world you can blow up your own Call of the Haunted and get this Blade Knight active on a set Mon as well, to really get around the known secret barrel. And here it is. The Gigante Trunade is huge. in this spot. This is a tremendously strong Giant Trunade, but at the same time, Don Zalug will go back to the graveyard in this exact scenario. So Don Zalug is no more, and Secret Barrel does get a little bit worse here in this exact spot, as now it's only doing 2, 4, 6, 8. One card off the top is a Thou Wow. This is Blade running. We are getting closer and closer with the known entity of Secret Barrel. Break of the Magical Warrior would just be potent and powerful to clear this problematic Secret Barrel. Call of the Haunted. I think you still said it, but this game is getting super duper long in the tooth. You're looking for ways to burn cards, not from your opponent, but from your own hand. Get them into the graveyard fast, fast, fast is the name of the game here, as we will base boost our Blade Knight back to 2,000. Smack on through. 2,700 left for Chopper, who is like, man, can I please make you draw more cards so this thing can just get over with. Call of the Haunted, I don't think you can play it. I really don't think you can play it. I think that card is basically unplayable in this scenario. As you said, another one, you're hoping that it's not another burn card. As you pass it back on over, keep in mind, if you draw here, maybe you can figure out a way to finesse more cards into the graveyard, and then you can punch down with the Call of the Haunted to finish the drill. Or you can potentially, I don't know. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 now. 6 will do 12 for the Secret Barrel. Call of the Haunted will lose you the game. You cannot play it. So you're kind of holding out hope, hoping you have another Mon that you can bring to the field right now. Another Mon would do it, but you also need to watch out for some of the other traps that you have access to. So you're trying to play around the Secret Barrel. You might inadvertently play into another terrible scenario. So let's see how you break this thing down. Blade Knight, if I have another guy, I'm sending it. It's time to send, dude. We don't hide our hand. We push, push, push. And let's see if we can get it done. Let's see if we can get it done. You probably don't have a guy, because you had a guy. That guy is down instantly. The deck lists are up on the channel again, not on the channel, excuse me, in the Discord. I believe they've been made really available to everyone to see the top 8. The players both are probably just looking at each other's deck lists, trying to just see every little possibility that we can play around, as Breaker is humongous. Breaker could be a game winner, as he is here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 again, still 12. Chopper has to ponder here, because if you go after the known Secret Barrel, you can then bring your Call of the Haunted back online if this set card isn't something very, very good. So this could be the end of the game unless it is a Gravity Bind or something like that. You'd hate for that to be like a Magic Jammer or something of that sort. There are a lot of suboptimal cards that Chopper could have in this exact scenario in the main deck. You would love it to be literally any other burn card, but it seems like you're going to go after the unknown entity, which if it's just desserts, you lose. It is just desserts. It is that just desserts. So maybe you don't lose, but it was the just desserts all along, and it was actually a super good card. So now Pablozoic has to be back into the thought vault. You're thinking here, Solemn Judgment would lose you the game because you know that there's a Secret Barrel waiting for you. 1,000 life points actually isn't that bad if you do have a Solemn Judgment. If you're selling Solemn Judgment and you have it, you can take that 1,000 here, and then Solemn Judgment, the Secret Barrel, swing in with these other guys, and then Call of the Haunted for the victory. So maybe you don't have the Solemn Judgment, because if you do, you just let that go, because it's only 1,000 points of damage, and it's not the end of the world. You tank it all the way to 300, and you vibe spectacularly. I don't know. Top spot, and we are going to Solemn here. Interesting use of a Solemn Judgment in this particular spot. Going down to 650, 2, 4, 6, 8, Secret Barrel, and that's game. Unless you have something else. Unless you have something else. Why? Why? I ask myself, what do you got? What do you got here? Why? 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 Did I miss something? It makes sense. No, how? What am I missing? Oh, he chains them. He'll change them. Yeah, he'll chain them. My bad. I thought he would let it resolve. No, he chained them together. I'm dumb. Okay, never mind. It wouldn't work. It wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have mattered because he chains them together. I thought that if you go, he goes just desserts. You take the 500, and then you solemn, and you still get the 500. Yeah, he couldn't chain. He couldn't chain. He couldn't. He's not up his play. He's not up his play. That's my bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. Too much Lorcan in my mind, dude. I'm so sorry. We don't have chain links over there. It just doesn't. It just happens, dude. There's no chains over there, so that's my fault. But I thought if he goes for the 500, you eat it, let it resolve. Eat it, and then you go for the just desserts. But still, he just chains them together. Yeah, he just chains them together. But I thought he would. I thought he would go. Just let it. He just go for the barrel. He go for the just desserts, and then he just chains secret barrel right behind it. Yeah, it's over. It's over. It's done. It's done. That's my bad. That's my bad. Sorry. I think he played it. I mean, as far as you're making it happen, burning half your life points to start the game off, and then making it that far versus burn, I think is a good thing. I think that was really well done, well played. But yeah, that was tough. I forgot about the fact that you can go just desserts and into the secret barrel. That was rough. That was rough. Rough ride. Rough ride. Rough ride. You chain them together. Yeah, secret barrel, ask for a response, and then you chain. Then they negate the secret barrel, and then you cut your life in half, and then you still have to eat that 1,000 from the just desserts. So that's brutal. Brutality. Fatality. It is what it is. We accept that and we move on. So now we have the ability to go to our side decks. We have the ability to get into our side decks, and then I think, like we discussed earlier, Ludi does have the opportunity to add some new cards in. We saw that he's playing Metaza the Zapper. I think that's an interesting card to bring in. We saw we have more Dust Tornadoes. I think we saw a Giant Tornado was in there. I think those cards could be pretty neat in this exact scenario. Whereas Chopper, I think they have some utilities they can bring in as well. So this is going to be a nice match post side. We got 2 out of 3 for a reason, and we have side decks and go from at Yu-Gi-Oh! For a reason as well. So Ludi is going to have to be on the approach. Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer getting rammed into, and we will go ahead and hit it with the Sakuretsu armor, get rid of that giant rat. And then we're going to premature burial. We're bringing it right back, huh? Really quickly, quick return on the giant rat in that second main phase. Chopper's whirlwind will be claimed by the enraged pandas. Chopper was a super panda back in the day. Took a long break and came back. Very similar to myself. I took a long break and I also came back, which is the beauty of GOAT format. You leave and you return, and it will always be there for you whenever you want to come back to it. As the Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer, still up and active. The Smashing Ground is one of those side deck cards we saw being great effect here, or being used to great effect, as to be able to smash and pass, hitting the giant rat, getting him on up out of there, and kicking it back on over to Chopper now, who is looking okay adjacent still, staring down a fully developed Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, 5 in hand. Exile Force will be used to get the bead shaking menace all the way off the field and pass it back on over to a wide open board. Do you have a Don's Luke here? Rhoda for Don to take another card from hand. I think I would take that exchange, as the Kinetic one, another side deck card, is coming in, getting loose, getting low, getting active. 3-star, 1350, 1800 defense. Great card to go against some burn. They don't play too many warriors, but being 3-star is good enough sometimes, as the giant Trinade is going to come through, as the giant rat will be able to clear the Cypher Soldier, aka Kinetic Soldier. So oops, all rats, doing a lot of the heavy lifting for Chopper Style, who is feeling pretty okay with this spot. You're only at 4,050 life points though, so keep that in mind, as you're supposed to be watching your opponent's life points, as yours are slowly starting to tick away. 6 in hand for Pablo Zoic, who is really just trying to rush down, get active as possible and get these cards off the board. Do you have another smasher? How many smashes do you have access to? And you do, because there it is right there. Smash number 2 feels really good on these recruiters, but you need to get some bodies down here now to complete the drill. And you got to put some tempo down. You're going to pass here. Dang, the deck's doing you some favors, but also at the same time, not. As a very threatening set is going to come on through. Nobleman to Crossout seems like a great card in this spot. You haven't really had the opportunity to use any Nobleman to Crossouts just yet, so this would be a great opportunity to do so. Miss Sword level 2, we saw you play him as well, and there he is. He could be on his way. Rhoda for Exile Force or Rhoda for the level 2, and he is out here slicing and dicing. No flips will activate, and that's a perfect target to hit. You're talking about slicing and dicing. If you can hit that Cyber Jar with this Mystic Swordsman, you take that every single day of the week as well. So Ludi is getting to the units. Another giant grenade now. Now you panic every time they play that card. Some shenanigans will befall you, and there is shenanigans incarnate. Injection, Fairy, Lily will do a base boost blast and send a ton of damage on into Ludi's hitbox. That's 2,500 to be exact. Chopper takes 2,000. Snatch Steal, what are we even talking about? Probably don't play Snatch Steal versus Burn. Typically. I know I took it out a lot, but I'm also not the best. It just felt low impact, but it'll be super high impact right now if you had it as play your own giant grenade into a Snatch Steal into a GG see you never type situation. Let's see if you got it. Let's hold out hope. And it's the Exile Force, so that is a little bit slower yet again, as the energy is still Pablo Zoic has the cards, okay? You have the meats. You have all the resources. You're winning the resource war. You're winning the life point war, but now you have this level limit area B that is very oppressive on you. 3 cards in hand. I guarantee you one of those is Mobius. Every single time. I've never... Is he playing Mobius? No, he's not. He's got Mobius. Guarantee one of those cards in hand is Mobius. I'm willing to bet. I'm just willing to bet. I'm willing to bet 100% as Dust Tornado is going to get after that just desserts. And then another Rhoda is going to come on through. And look at Mataza. Look at the Zapper. We talked about him. The loyal one. Come forward. Rhoda for Mataza. We talked about this. And there it is. The boy coming from the deck doing work. We talked about it. And it happened just like you drew it up. That's why you put him in the deck, as the Zapper is going to get loose for 2,600 in the building. Getting zapped as Ludi is going to get loose. Come forth, the loyal one. He cannot be taken control of either. The Zapper is zapping. Oh, you've been zapped. Do I have a zap sound? Oh, man, you just got zapped. Oh, no, I don't have it. What about... This is kind of a zap sound, maybe. You've been zapped. What about this one? That's a zap. You've been zapped. That's it. All right, that's it. Enough of that. Enough of that. Back to it. And on Chopper, side deck was done very quickly by both of these duelists as they feel very comfortable with the cards. As we stated, I'm going to get a chance to pull the deck list back up again like I wanted to. I'm over here playing with the freaking Zapper sound. Wake up, dude. I can pull them up super, super fast while we're still thinking here a bit. As we have Chopper here. That's what he's got. I would love to see the Nightmare Wheel, the Kinetic Soldier, as well as more of the Giant Rats, the Giant Grenade, and also the Magical Cylinders will be a great include. Also going over to Ludi's build. Here's Ludi. Ludi's got the tools. We got the Mobius, the Mataza. We saw him. The Kinetics and the Smashers both came through in cash money numbers in a mega way. So love to see a side deck coming together, doing what you pay it for. Love to see it. As we will go ahead and put that Berserking Gorilla, who's in the deck as well. Berserk Gorilla is going to be full effect to the Nightmare Wheel. That's another interesting include. Bring his Berserk Gorilla in. Berserk Gorilla versus level limit area B. Thoughts? Berserk Gorillas versus level limit area B. I think that usually works out very poorly for me, at least in my own estimation. But maybe that's a part of it. Maybe you want a way to just get a card off the field and un-Ojama-tize yourself could be a way to think about it as well. So who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? It is what it is as the nightmare wheel keeps on turning for the Pobliozoic one. Staring down an openness, hoping the blade is back. Torrential is back, and we're just going to blow it up. Just keep the field small and get both of these very threatening sets. Getting the Cyberjar into the graveyard again. You love to see it, but we will get a Singing Search this time. And we will go for the big rat. The giant rat. You did lose a lot of tempo. You did lose a lot of board position. You did lose a lot of energy there, but it had to happen as the injection is about to feed. Okay, that is 3,400 cleanly through and through. You have to absorb that. And now you have a giant rat as a very threatening follow-up too. So this is looking Grim Reaper for the Pobliozoic one. Can you pull off another miracle? Snatch Steal again on his injection into the Mataza again. That's a lot of damage. Maybe you can pull that off, but this is looking very, very bad for the blue corner player as Chopper is trying to get this thing done and force a full burn finals. The Tri-Affecting Virus will be a good start here, and we'll be able to get after this injection. Fairy Lily kicking out a card, but you're going to need some kind of defense here in response because you will have the giant rat. Even though rat can't go for the injection, rat can go after the exiled force potentially. You did punch in for 16. You need some defense, and you got no defense there. As you're going to have to reluctantly pass with just a lone try by himself as you got the GG type beat right here. Oof, game is over. Ouch, baby. Very, very ouch. And that will get it done as that's no burn required. That is just straight up aggro station. Injection Fairy Lily. Powerful card. Should be played a lot more. Card is actually insane. GG's. Taking nothing away from Chopper at all, but Pobliozoic tried to fight, almost got it done, didn't get it done. You're gonna go down here. Had a great, fantastic, well-played tournament. Well, Chopper, on the other hand, is on his way to the finals. Burn finals. Let's get it. I love to see it. A little bit of burn. Very reminiscent of I believe it was 2021? I want to say 2022, 2021 World Championship. We had KL33. KL versus Delinquent in the finals was a burn. And now we have another burn in 2025. So Chaos Turbo in shambles. Sell. Buy on the burn. I'm kidding, by the way. Maybe it's a Swiss thing. I'm not sure. But KO 1993 versus Delinquent. I believe that was 2021. Cat Burn versus Burn. That's what it was. 2021. So here we are, 2025. Still going strong with the GOAT Format World Championship. And we have Burn versus Burn again. And there it is. So everyone said Burn was fake. It's not real. Guess what? You're not real because it is about to be the winner of the GOAT Format World Championship. So here we go. Greece versus Germany. It is time to see who will be our champion. Will it go back to Germany? Will it go back to Greece? Keep in mind, I always like to point out the fact that our first ever GOAT Format World Champion was Greek. Okay, let's not forget. And I think that would be a bit poetic that in our 20th year of GOAT Format, it goes back to Greece. We send the title back to Greece after 20 years of GOAT Format. 20 in 2005. And here we are 20 years later. Boom, we're back in Greece if we can pull that off. And I believe it was a Greece versus Germany in the finals there as well. If my history serves me correct. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. And I think that is going to be what it is. So we're going to hold tight, let the players take a little break. I know that we had Maru has been on a break for a while, pretty extended break, but we'll allow Chopper a little bit of time to get a chance to get some water, use the bathroom, etc. as we are waiting in the wings to find out. But while we do that, let's pull the deck list up again so we can see. Here's Maru's deck, and you guys can tell me who is going to be the more advantageous position. We have the Maru special. We have triple Dez Koala, triple Giant Rat in the main deck, triple Gakugiri Panda, Morphin Jar, Cyber Jar, burn, 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 all the way through and through. Okay, here is Maru's build. Is it Maru? Is it Costco's? Is it Costco's? It's Maru, right? Maru versus Costco's. Am I tripping? It's Costco's, not Maru. I'm an idiot. Okay, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. My bad. I promise you, I think all Greek people are different. Okay, I don't think all the Greeks are the same. Please don't judge me. All right, please. Oh, we're spamming Greek in the chat. I'm about to get put up out of here, dude. I'm sorry, my Greek people. Please, Katsos. It is Katsos. My bad. They're right above each other. Okay, give me a break. And they're both playing Burn, and I know they're good friends too. Okay, my bad. My bad. Please. Okay. This is actually a little bit better. This is a little bit different. Because we see we have these barrel behind the doors as well. We have solemn judgment access, which is probably not going to go into solemn judgment, but it could be a sticky little sneaky thing that you can do to help break up their big burn plays. Barrel behind the door is going to be huge for this mirror match, because that's something that Chopper is going to have to be looking out for every single turn. Knowing that a barrel behind the door is there is going to add another layer to this game that I don't think we've seen in a really, really long time. Everything else seems pretty standard, pretty clear cut across the board. You could, in theory, side in 13 of these cards coming into this matchup, and you could be all right with that. Let's pull up Chopper's deck again. Chopper also has the bad reaction to Samuchi, which you probably won't see here because of the lack of Mystic Walk and the like. And you also have one copy of Barrel Behind the Door. So this is another interesting thing. So both of these players, I think Barrel Behind the Door is going to be the story of this matchup, I think, towards the end. All Greeks are Greeks. He's not wrong. My bad. Please don't cancel me, man. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. As Katsos is hosting up. So this is it. Tell your friends, find your people, let them know what is happening here. That this is the GOAT Format World Championship, and this is the finals. We have Greece versus Germany, Chopper versus Katsos. It is time. Burn versus Burn. And we will be getting underway here very soon. Let's get the polls out. Who do you guys think is going to win? Who are you giving the energy to? I see a lot of Greek is being represented very well in the chat right now. So Greece is popping off. Any Chopper supporters out there? The chat has completely turned Greek. I can't even read it anymore, and I love to see it. I love to see it. It is time. Katsos is hosting. Chopper is still doing some due diligence, waiting in the wings to come on in. Chopper, pandas up, everyone. Pandas up. Our Greek brothers are on top. Shout out to Greece. El Savic. Can Katsos do it? Can you get it done, Katsos? This is Burn versus Burn finals. Validates the meta at my locals. Probably having a lot of Royal Decree action. A lot of Mobius main deck out there, maybe. A lot of local main deck. Chopper's been playing crazy, but I want to see Barrel Behind the Door win the match. That's some anime stuff. It's going to happen. Barrel Behind the Door is about to pop off. I can feel it. I can sense it, man. I have a sense for these kind of things. I can sense it. I am sad because this will be the last time we have JDZ on screen for a long time. I hope this match takes for... Oh, stop, man. You're going to make me weep out here. Now, I will come back as often as I can, okay? I can't commit to as much as I was doing before. I literally just cannot. I physically cannot, because I'm going to be in, like, just for my schedule. Like, I'm, like, this weekend, I'm going to Milwaukee for DLC in Milwaukee. And then the weekend after that, there is a CCQ here in my hometown of Tacoma. I will be participating in that. And then the weekend after that, I'm going to Arkansas to participate in the Arkansas Sharp Gaming event. And then the weekend after that, I'm going to an event in Texas. So it's like literally every weekend I'm gone. I'm gone to do the thing. So I cannot, you know, I literally just cannot. I do not have the time available, as they have just canceled their duel. So we're just waiting here. Katso's rehosting. I'm hopping back in. But I do appreciate it. I do appreciate the kind words, and I will still be around as much and as often as I can. I will be around more. And there are so many times I've had like these, You have no idea how many videos I've made and deleted, and how many posts I've made and deleted, and how many write-ups I've been wanting to do and like just talk about it. But I feel like that'll be more of a distraction, and I don't want to take away from what has been happening in the time that I've been gone, because there have been people who have been here doing stuff and taking care of the stuff and keeping it going. So I don't want to detract from that, but I just wanted to make sure that people are understanding that it's not personal. It's just something that I have ambitions. I have stuff that I also would like to do, and I'm chasing this dream, and it's kind of working. I think I'm having a connection there with the Lorcana world as I'm starting to make my way up into that community, and it's been a blessing for me in my own life. Like, it's been really, really nice to me to be a part of that community. There's a lot of great people over there too, playing that game and having a good time with it. So that's just kind of where I'm at with it. Whereas GOAT's going to be in my heart, but GOAT can only, it won't. I don't think they're ever going to be a YCS for GOATs or something like that. I think Edison is very close to having something like that. I just don't think Go Format. I think Go Format is just, it's fine where we are. It's a home, man. It's a tight knit small thing, and I think that is okay too. That is totally fine too. For sure. So I want to thank you guys all again for being here and allowing me to be here as we kick the level limit Area B and the Just Desserts. Interesting now, because you understand that you're playing in this mirror, so that is a nice recognition, realizing that this level limit Area B, I mean, it's not going to do too terribly much for you. Let's go ahead and get that thing into the graveyard. Just Desserts, on the other hand, is an interesting pitch. It must show the strength of your hand and how many good cards you have access to. So this could be a nice little game there. Starting graceful, kicking out the level limit. Just Desserts is going to be gone as well. Staring up. What do we have now? So Chopper responds in kind as we set a ton, brings forth the Gakogiri Panda, and you're trying to play around the triple, count them triple Dez Koala situation, and you won't even challenge in. You'll just put the Nightmare Wheel on it and just say pass, just like you drew it up, as Nightmare Wheel will be able to freeze down the set Mon, as Pot of Greed is going to be deployed for Katsos, who is going 2 pieces of Trinity in short supply. And Heavy Storm is huge. You got that Magic Jammer, one of those patent pending Katsos approves Magic Jammers, and you do not. We're going to go Just Desserts. Chain Secret Barrel, Chain Secret Ojama Trio here is huge, and there it is. Okay, let me just close my eyes real quick and wait for all of the mathematics to transpire here, because I'm not trying to do all this counting, okay? It ain't going to happen. That's a lot going off, okay? And there it is. So it is going to be Katsos losing 2,000. Chopper losing 1,200. No, I'm sorry. Katsos losing 2,200 and 2,000 from the Secret Barrel and the Just Desserts. Chopper only losing 12. 2 cards left. And now you have these Ojamas who are up. You can flip summon whatever that card is that you set. But if it is indeed that Dez Koala, it's not going to be doing too terribly much for you. Gakogiri Panda, huge as ever, 3,300, maximum stats. Maximum statistics on this Gakogiri Panda, and we will pass. And let's see if this Panda will try to pierce in and punch for a plentiful, bountiful damage. 3,300 on a 1,000, but I think leaving the lock in, I think, is probably a bit more important than that damage in this spot. But Chopper does not agree. Chopper will enter to that battle phase and probably try to send in onto the set, and we'll throw another Nightmare Wheel onto the Gakogiri Panda and hold out hope. So, well, you got Nightmare Wheel. I have Nightmare Wheel. And we are wheeling and dealing and Holy Fielding, staring down in a pretty locked in board, which is a dream position here for the burn player. If I'm the burn player and I'm staring in the burn mirror and I see I got them locked up, I'm fine with this. Paying 500 for that a turn, I think that is okay with me. As Katsos is pondering, looking at the graveyard, it's all purple all the time, and this graveyard is looking quite juicy over here. Not gonna lie. Pot of Greed, Graceful Charity, Heavy Storm, can't lose. Actually, you very much can lose. Your position is not solidified at all. You are Ojama locked completely. As each card you draw is just going to continue to increase the burn. And you can't add any new mons to the board, that guys that you can use. No Exile Force or no Cyberjar is humongous. We're just desserts gang for sure. We'll do another 2,500. Just before that Ojama lock can go off. And you take an additional 900 as well. And it was the Morphing Jar that was set all along. So this position looks wonderful for Chopper now, as you got 5 new cards being added to the fray, and it's just going to be too much to try to play around. Injection Fairy Lily will not be able to use her unique ability at all. We'll just see what else we got here, as Morphing Jar seems also quite terrible. Secret Barrel, Magic Cylinder, Nightmare Wheel, and now you have a super duper proactive Ring of Destruction, and Gravity Bind and Level Limit really aren't doing too terribly much. Gakugiri Panda could potentially end the game right here and now if you want it. And the Threatening Dead Koala is down. So there's just so many threats. You can't play around all this stuff. It's literally impossible to play around all of the known cards. I think Katsos might be in trouble here, as we are going to have to set the Morphing Jar and the Injection Fairy Lily. Dang. I mean, you still have a main deck Solemn Judgment, I believe, for Katsos. I know I've been looking at a lot of burn decks. You also have the Dead Koala there, so you're gonna have to stop this attack for one. Okay, you got to stop this attack. You're gonna have to stop the ring. You're gonna have to nobleman the Dead Koala. You're gonna have to. This is too much to do, man. There's a lot to do there, and then you have to hope for a lot of better days, as you're gonna set another card here, set a ton on the board, and you're going to pass it on over. So you did not answer the Dead Koala here at all. So maybe you got to wait for it. Maybe you got another Nightmare Wheel. Secret Barrel. Wait a minute. Can you win here? Ojama Trio, can you win here? You're going to go for it. He's playing with a lot of speed and confidence, so maybe you could just win the game. Just desserts. Hold up. Hold on. Pause here for a second. We're still in the standby phase. Somebody do some mathematics, because that's 20. That's a lot of damage. Hold on. Another ceasefire. Hold up. That might be it. GG. Hold up. He did it. Oh my goodness. Is that it? Because that's another 20. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's another 25. That's GG. Oh, God. Oh my goodness, man. This whole time I thought it was over, dude. I thought it was done. I thought it was over. I thought it was done. I thought you were finished. Nope. Hold this, dude. Hold on, dude. That's so wild. That's wild, man. That's wild. Hold up. Oh my goodness. What a sequence there. That's crazy. I'd be so mad. If I'm Chopper, because I'm like, dude, I had you, man. You almost had your car. You almost had me, said Katsos. Granny shifting, not double clutching like you should. It's not worth by inch or a mile, baby. You almost had your car. That's what he said. Fast and Furious. Dumb, I almost had you, man. Dang. That's crazy. But the side decking here is probably going to be an entirely new game, because now you have to play. This is super, super weird, because you've been playing probably these Turbo Mirrors, or excuse me, playing against Chaos Turbo all day long, and you're probably very confident in how you want to side that deck a lot. Looking at this, I think the Noblements are coming in. I think the Secret Barrel's for sure coming in. I think the Nightmare Wheel's coming in. I would love to see. I don't know. I think I'm bringing all this stuff in except for the bad reactions and the Snatch Steal. Everything else is coming in for me. If I'm Chopper, I'm figuring that out. Squeezing all that stuff in there. On Katsos' side, same thing. I'm probably bringing in a lot. I'm probably bringing in everything except for the Solemn Judgments. I think I'm going full side piece over there. It's all coming, and we're gonna play. We're gonna ball out as both duelists get into that pot of greed early. Balance has been restored as we bring out the Gakugiri Panda early for a nice little chip shot. 1800 seems pretty free, and it will strike true and clean as you take the 800 off. setting a couple more, and passing. Secret Barrel is going to be deployed, and the Ojama Trio for a nice chunk of damage there to start this duel off. 2,000. You give me 800, I'll give you 2,000 back, and I'll go ahead and Ojamatize you one more time, as you'll just pass it back on over. Kicking it to Chopper now, who is on the approach. Heavy Storm is going to be played from Chopper, and we'll Secret Barrel Ojamatize you right back, as both players are just sending. The Heavy Storm is a part of this equation as well, so let's not forget that Heavy Storm should still be on the board, if I recall correctly. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 1,800. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Should be 1,800. Yeah, it should be 1,800 if not 2,000. So yeah, because Heavy Storm is a part of it, but you only have 5 cards in hand, 3 tokens, and a Heavy Storm is 9. So nice fair play all around. You probably don't need the ciphers and such, because neither player probably keeps the floodgates. You're right. Yeah, you probably don't need those. And there's not too many warriors that you have to combat. I'm thinking about that 1,800 defense could kind of help, maybe, but maybe not. I think you might be right. You probably don't need those guys to come on in. As Big Body Panda versus Big Body Panda, do you bump coconuts here on this Panda, or do you go for a little bit of damage? I'm going for the damage. We're going for the damage. We're going. We don't need roads. We're sending that 28 in over this Ojama token, or you can bump coconuts here and just clear that Gakugiri Panda right now. It is a huge threat and complete the mirror match situation. I don't know. I don't know what the correct answer is. I think you just bump and hope. Enter into the hope phase, the bump phase. Man, entering into the hope phase. You said you don't think they keep Cyberjar Morphing Jar? Those cards are super volatile. They're super volatile, Cyberjar Morphing Jar, in this mirror match. So I don't know if I would keep them in. I think I would rather play a much more safer game and not keep them in, opposed to keeping them in. And I think you might have to bump coconuts on this Gakugiri Panda, or maybe you can make this weird kind of standoff scenario, because if you do clear one of their tokens, Panda can come back over the top and clear your Panda. So I think that's correct choice. Just go ahead and go ugly early. Let's bump coconuts on these Pandas just to get them out of there, and let's just play this weird Ojama game, which is totally fine. It's a fine game to play. You just don't want to be the guy getting locked out. So if my opponent is coming after one of my tokens and they set another card on the field, I'm terrified, because getting a full pure Ojama lock is actually repulsive, and I don't think any of these duelists have a means to get the Ojamas off when they're fully Ojama locked. So there are no walks in this deck. There's no Regeki breaks or anything like that, is what I mean. So if you can clear one of these, whoever can clear one of their opponent's Ojamas, and we're going to go for Heavy Storm here, looking for a plus, and you will find it, as Ceasefire will not be able to do anything. And Tribe just says, let's just clear all of this Ojama nonsense out of here, huh? Let's just stop being silly, and let's just play a fair game, huh? And I don't hate that. It's Breaker, the Magical Warriors. Both of these duelists are going to take a little 900 piece as well, but we're going to tack on an additional 1,600 for the Tribe Infecting Virus. And this is looking good for Katsos, who is on his way to winning the Go Format World Championship. You are 2,900 life points away. Snatch Steal comes back in. I thought this would be a for sure take out type card, but electing to leave it in and having some tremendous value with the Tribe Infecting Virus going downhill for 16. As Chopper says, I will not be denied. Giant Trinade here could get it done. Giant Trinade into an Injection Fairy Lily. You don't have it. You're just going to be forced to set into the face of the Tribe Infected Virus. No More to Cross Out would be a good card to keep that pressure mounting. Continuing to add more cards to the fray would be the play if I'm a Chopper. As we're going to set one more. No, one in hand. Staring down this set. We're just going to crash in. It is that Des Koala. So Des Koala will hit you for a 400 piece plus the 200 off of the deflect damage. Tribe clearing that Des Koala. clearing the Giant Grenade as well. So you are all in, hoping for no Giant Grenade of their own. You don't have a card to discard from one of your Magic Jammers. You just have to kind of hope that they don't get to a Giant Grenade Heavy Storm scenario here, and then it could be over for you. And they don't have it. It's going to continue to set another Mon in defense position. Exile Force off the top is humongous, getting after the Giant Rat. 16 downhill again. You're only really doing 600. So we got a game here. Katsos really needs to go full combo. You're drawing. You are hoping for a Giant Grenade, or a Heavy Storm would be even better, and you don't have it. You're just going to continue to set another monster on the field in defense position. Do you have another answer for it? Can you add another monster to the play? No, you cannot. You're just going to attack in. With Tribe Infecting Virus, you will be walled up by the Gakugere Panda. Tribe, again, can deploy and clear this Gakugere Panda in the second main phase, and you will do so as Tribe gets another Just Desserts off into the discard, into the Panda removal. So here we are. Can you get to it now? You still can't get it done. You are gaining a ton of life points here. Going the other way, as Mystical Space Typhoon will be the draw. Here you are. The energy is back your way. Tribe going in for 16. It will be those magical cylinders as you're going to taste your own 16 there. But the life point gain from the Snatch Steal was not nothing. And now you have this very active Tribe Infecting Virus up. Premature Burial. Let's check. What do we got here? Exile Force, Gakugere Panda are the choices. I think Exile Force might be the play, but Chopper disagrees. We're going after the Gakugere Panda, and we're going to go for it. Going for the Gusto. And we're going to... Gusto has been gotten. This could be the game here, as we are thinking in the main phase 1. We will just deploy the Ojama Trio. We have the Gakugere Panda up and active. We're putting on the tokens. If you can stop this attack, you win the game. All you have to do is stop this attack. And you cannot do it. Tribe goes down here, and the game continues on. We have 3,100 to 1,500 staring down a Gakugere Panda fully evolved with 3 tokens in play. And we got another slow turn. Another pass from Chopper, who has another Breath of Life. 3,100, 2 spell trap cards. Did not stop that Tribe Infecting Virus. That just gives me all systems go. And just continue to send in. Keep in mind, you have to watch out for the secret barrel, and we will slam into the Ojama token, doing a ton of damage in the process. Both duelists sitting at 1,500 now, staring down 2 Ojama tokens left in board. You have 1 card in hand. You didn't play it to the field at all. Breaker here, where are you? Do you have Breaker in your deck at all? I don't know. Giant Grenade, where are you? Exile Force is a decent card, but not that great in this scenario. Pass it on over to Chopper now, who's in the first main phase. Do you have another Panda? What do you have here? Tribe Infecting Virus is humongous. Do you have, oh my goodness, can you discard? Yes, you can. You got a card in hand. We're calling Beast 1,500. These guys couldn't stop the attack. We're passing Prio. What are we doing? As now we are going to go ahead and discard for the Tribe Infecting Virus. Here it is, calling Beast. We're going downhill with 16. Can you stop it? Did you leave the Gravity Bind in? Did you leave it in? Do you have a Sakuretsu? Do you have anything? As that is going to be another 600 points of damage. Holy moly, what a show. And we're going to go for 200. Ojama Trio. Wait a minute. Thinking here. Is that going to be enough? 1, wait, hold on. 2, 4, 6, 8. That is only 800. And then you get the Tribe Call Beast. Tribe Calls Beast. That's 900. Yo! Wow! 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 Oh my! What a game! What a game! Tribe Called Beast. What a move! Yo, that was insane! Yo! That's crazy. What a freaking game down the stretch. Holy moly. Wow, well played. Taking nothing away from Chopper. I never want to take anything away from the person that just lost. Okay, this was that was extremely well played down the stretch. That was insanity down the stretch in that World Championship Finals right there. Holy moly! Did you see Tribe Called Beast? Chain, boom, Secret Barrel, boom. Wow, 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 wow. Chopper, I thought he was going to get it done. I thought you were going to get it done there, but it did not work out for you. So GG's, well played. Congratulations to you, Katsos. You are our now reigning GOAT Format World Champion. I think you deserve it. Getting it done with the burn strategy, as Greece is going to reclaim the title of GOAT Format World Champion for another year. 20 years of GOAT Format. It all started in Greece, and it will all go back to Greece as we will reign for another year. Congratulations to you for your victory. I do appreciate your participation, and everyone else who participated in this tournament, everyone else who made it to the top portion of this tournament, everyone else who has been hanging out with the chat all day watching this tournament. I think we have another broadcast going on in the German broadcast, and everyone who's been following this season. Congratulations to Greece. Congratulations to you, Katsos, for getting it done. Congratulations to everyone who has participated, man. This was a blast, and I really, really want to be so thankful for you guys for allowing me to come back and be a part of the GOAT Format World Championship and hopping back into the booth. I forgot how fun this can be, how awesome this could be. These games have been nothing short of absolutely amazing. Seeing these great plays that have happened, these great like literally every single match that we've seen was on the edge of my seat, just complete people playing to the best possible level, and it was just a pleasure to see, man. So that was really, really awesome. But taking nothing away from our current and reigning GOAT Format World Champion, we'll make sure we get those prizes out to you very soon. We'll mail those things over to Greece. Hopefully there are not too many tariffs and whatnot that are going to be involved in that, but you will have your championship title, you will have your mat, you will have your cash. It's going to be coming your way. So it is going to be what it is, man. Greece is back in a major way. Katsos is up, man, and oh man, I'm absolutely buzzing. What an absolute showcase, man. So this was good. This was really, really, really good, man. And I had so much fun being here. America in Shambles says America is kind of cooked, but that's a whole nother story. I don't want to get into that. I don't want to get into that right now. So we're not going to go down that road, but America will come back. America can rebuild. Okay. Europe has taken over and they won the GOAT Format World Championship again. And it is what it is. So Greece eating good in the neighborhood. Shout out to you, Greece. Let's see. What are we going to do here? I can show the deck list one more time of our new reigning GOAT Format World Champion. Let's pull it up. His name is Katsos, and he is your GOAT Format World Champion, and no one can ever take that away. I think he played lights out. I think he had some incredible maneuvers there down the stretch, especially in that last game. We saw a really cool play there. The Tri-Infected Virus, I thought, was going to be a backbreaker there. I thought he was going to lose. I really did. I thought it was over. I thought those two cards were dead, and I thought Tribe was going to come through and win. But I was incorrect. So here is the deck. Very similar to the deck that Delinquent won all those years ago with, in terms of just the composition of it and all. But this is Katsos, the one of Solemn Judgment. Here is the deck. It did not come down to the barrel behind the doors, unfortunately, for all of us, because I would have loved to see a hype barrel moment. But that did not happen, as Katsos is going to be your world champion. Man, my fellow duelists from all over the world. So congratulations to him. Congratulations to you, Katsos. Hopefully you wear your title very well and continue to show up and defend the title as world champion. Will you see me again? You will for sure see me again. I will be back at it again whenever I can find some time to come through the GOAT world. Just everyone hit me up, tag me. I'll probably come through to tags. Whenever someone says, "Hey man, if you see me, if you tag me, I'll probably come through on Discord, hang out for a little while, and then go back to do whatever it is. If you don't tag me, I probably won't show up. There it is. But thank you guys for being here. I think we're about to wrap the show up, so we can do the closing out of everything. So I will be around As always, this was a very, very good time to be here and kick it with you guys. I'm gonna go find some food, find something to eat, get back to work and doing my thing. But thank you guys for allowing me to be here. Huge congratulations to you, Katzos. Huge congratulations to the GOAT world. 20 years of GOATs. I think we ended on a blast, as Katzos is now our current and reigning world champion. Again, we showed the promo, DLC in Osnabrück, or not DLC. Jeez. GGP in Osnabrück is going to be coming up here very soon, so make sure you guys check that. Check out the Discord, get more information for that. Find the GGPs near you and go out and compete. Hop into the server, find more tournaments that are happening. The GOAT world is expanding. There are people doing tournaments and circuits all over the place. So just find one that fits with you and get out there and play. And then maybe you can find yourself on the World Championship stage. Okay, it is very, very achievable as we get that thing done. Well, my fellow duelists, I'm about to wrap this thing up and sign it all off. Thank you guys all for being here. It's been a wonderful weekend of GOAT format activity. Until the next time, I'm JDZ. Shout out to the real ones. Salute to the OGs. We gone. Peace.